wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! battle to find somewhere to display all his toys. No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the...
All right.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. And I just went live on my own screen at that cue. Because, yes, Ramsey's just introduced me over on his end. Because, yes, it is his birthday week stream. And we are all building model kits together as part of this massive conglomeration arranged by him. It's me, your friendly neighbor to amateur antagonist. So, yeah. Hope you're having a good night, Ramses. And I'll let you get back to introducing everyone.
All right, and introducing next, we have my scholar at arms, my good friend, Professor Iscariot.
Hello, I'm Professor Iscariot, Arcana History and Folklore, and yeah, we're here for my homie. We're here for Ramses. Yeah, I think we're all doing robots, aren't we?
Well, I mean, you're doing Warhammer, right?
It's still a robot.
All right, fair enough. And also, too, we have the one, the only, we got the sentient toaster of happiness, Happy Toaster.
Hello,
Oh.
hello. Happy birthday, Ramses. I will actually be doing art of Ramses in a Gundam cockpit.
Ramses Blue says we can't hear us
Ooh.
on your end.
Let's
Because
see.
I'm an idiot. Thank you very much. Thank you, Blue, for telling me this.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you should be audible now.
.com.
Hello, hello. Happy birthday, Ramses. I will be
Hello.
doing some art of Ramses in a Gundam Wing cockpit, matching them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sound good. Sound good. Thank you so much for stopping by here. I really do appreciate it. We're gonna have some other people coming in and out as well for the rest of the evening as well. And yeah, it's a I said I was mentioning earlier, I'm just kind of like I'm just excited, like I'm anxious because like I'm really happy to be back doing this, and it's like I literally had to change literally my entire table and everything just so I can do this again. I'm so happy to be doing this. And like I said, I'm happy because like there's another person that's gonna be coming on later, and it's gonna be their first time working on. It's gonna be their very first collab as well, and I'm happy to be the first person that they're gonna be doing the collab with. So
Awesome.
I'm excited for that. So before we move on to the main, so let's move on to the main my main scene. Yeah, there we go. And then let me get my tools. It's been a minute since I've actually. It's been a minute
You
since
got to get your
I've had to
tools. Your
It's been a
tools.
minute. Tools.
Happy birthday, Ramses.
Thank you, everybody, for the happy birthdays. Thank you, everybody, for everything. It really does. Look, I've said this before, and I've said this to many other people before, and it's because like since I'm a December baby, and usually it's like it's like December is always like, oh my god, like everybody's so busy with like they're doing their own thing, especially like especially since my birthday falls so in the middle of the month, and that's like dead center of like all like the of like just of like everything going on with Christmas. So it's like it's always been one of those things where at the end of the day, I'm like, look, I understand if you if you have to like take if there's some sacrifices that need to be made. So it's like and I always been like, look, especially when as I got older, I'm like, look, it's hectic. Just say happy birthday's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind people forget because again, like people are already kind of like running around with their chickens out of their heads, and like I've always been kind of like this one of those people that's like always like what's gonna I say this like as a kid,
Hmm?
I would never really had that many friends, and I never really got to do it like birthday parties or anything like that. It's always with the family and something like that, or like always with myself. So it's like very rare that's why I'm also kind of anxious. 'Cause it's like the first time in like a very long time I had to organize something like this.
Hmm.
And I'm happy that I'm actually kind of happy that it's actually kind of like falling the way it is because it's like I it's just like it's one of those things where at the end of the day I just kind of like I'm just kind of excited to just, like I'm just excited to be with other people.
Nice.
Opposed to just being kind of instead of just kind of stooping to myself.
I feel that.
So this is where like I said originally I said to Happy Toaster I was going to work on a Gundam wing kit because I was thinking about doing my Wing Zero custom real grade, but I realized that's a commitment. Real grades are a commitment.
Your screen got really
Real grades
dark though.
I think it's the color balance. That's why.
Yeah, color light balance just takes a second to adjust.
I guess.
The dark box for the build fighters kit sometimes does that too, I found.
I
Wait
won't
a minute,
lie.
Is that a Zeonic I hear?
That is a Zeonic you hear. Hello and happy birthday, buddy.
Oh God, hello.
Here's Blue.
Thank you, Z. Let me add you really, really quick to my thing.
I won't lie. I'm looking at the box and I see a giant HG, and my first thoughts, considering considering mecha and other things HG can stand for, is initially even though I know that's not what it is. The important thing is you all know why I said that, yeah. But
well, I think we're all mecha nerds here, so
yeah. I guess I may as well just like for my own chat, just to illustrate like what I'm doing here. I am opening up a Blokees Transformers 1 Classic Series Megatronus Prime. I don't have. I have not done any of the Classic Series ones yet. I actually do have like 2 that are unbuilt in the other room. I need to do, but.
How are those Blokees? I actually haven't gotten any yet, but
Blokees are fantastic, and this is also my segue to bring up to any listeners here that I have a new redeem that I have just out of the chat there, where I have a bag right next to me that is just full of random boxes of Blokees Blokees Defenders here. Like these are the really small ones. I've got the first 3 waves in this bag right now. They're just all shuffled up, and I have a redeem there that will make me open one.
Fantastic Dean Kamen you did there.
Fantastic what? Sorry?
Dean Kamen.
Oh.
He's the man who invented the Segway.
Oh, yes, I know. The man who was the first American Kamen rider.
Yes, yeah, he also died trying to prove Segways are safe.
Okay, I didn't realize he actually died.
I'm pretty sure he did it. Let me double check this before I'm wrong.
I didn't think he was dead.
I'm learning a lot today.
Yeah, this Segway death is a new idea to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it's like I know I've made the Kamen Rider joke there like many a time, but
hold on.
Actually, does that make Job in Arrested Development a Kamen Rider?
Yes.
Yes.
You're in good company. Congratulations.
What could be better for now and forever?
I'm sorry, it wasn't Dean Kamen that did it. The British businessman who bought the Segway company less than a year ago died after riding one of the scooters off a cliff near his Yorkshire estate.
Well, yeah, riding a scooter off a cliff generally is hazardous to your health.
Yeah. This is September 27th of 2010. Jim Heselden, who bought the Segway company from Dean Kamen, died after he drove it off a cliff in Yorkshire.
God. Yorkshire, known for more than just pudding now.
Exactly.
Yeah, putting a person somewhere.
I come to. She said, "Hi, Blood. How you doing today, buddy? We're here for my buddy Ramsey's birthday." Ramsey's, I got you a present. His name's Blood Dragon.
Oh no. I think I already have like 50 of those. Take it back, please. I kid. I love.
Yeah.
Ah, crap. I better go exchange my gift. Give me a minute.
Yeah, actually. You also got a blood dragon that's gonna cup nuts and smooch pickles.
What if I do this? Maybe it's too late.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't reading the chat, and that only just clicked for me. I was not prepared for that. Well done.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
My hobby streams very quickly become detention streams.
Well, I guess I may
Believe
as well
me,
cut this
I
time.
know that feels so much.
Ramses has been there for quite a few of them.
I contributed to many of that stuff.
You have contributed to much of it.
I was gonna say when it comes to unhinged stuff, I don't think I have a leg to stand on. I have a freaking bunny girl redeem of my PNG avatar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this fixed it up. Yeah, so today I'm working on the Gundam Tryon 3 from Gundam Field Fighters Try. And I was saying to
Sorry, go ahead.
what was that?
Oh, I was answering Blood. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. He just saw the message. Maybe after this. Maybe so I was saying as I was saying with because oh my god, this already went up. Like yeah, if yesterday was me doing Resident Evil Outbreak with my friends was already kind of like a disaster as this is even worse. I'm sorry. Because like we already went to 0 to like what the hell in a few seconds. I love it.
You want me to get worse? I'll get worse.
No, well, we can get worse. We gotta
Marty!
pace ourselves. This is
Where we're going, we don't need rails, Marty.
so yeah. If you're wondering what it is, it's the kit. It's kind of it's basically the Zeta Gundam. If the double Zeta Gundam, they say, you know what? Let's just go full on super robot with this thing. Just full on, like unapologetic super robot.
That's quite literally in the
Nice.
universe. The dude was mad that Gundams were more popular than super robots, so he made a super robot Gundam.
That's kind of awesome.
This is Gao Gaigar meets Gundam meets XYZ Dragon Cannon from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Exactly.
This is why I brought you here, Z, because like you fit in very well.
I am honored.
Uh,
You're
in good company.
I am going to abstain from building. I did have a kit prepared for that, but I got sick earlier, so I am not in the headspace to handle hobby tools at the moment.
Oof.
So I do
I don't blame
apologize
you.
for
So
that.
like, if
My
that's
sympathies.
fine,
I'm just coming off a cold.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I got it out of the way. That's the important thing.
Sorry, go ahead, Ramses.
You're well, technically yes. So it's like let him finish his thought first.
Yeah, no, I said what I was saying. So
Oh, okay. So, so no, and I was gonna do the I was gonna do the Wing Zero custom real grade. But I'm like, that's a commitment. And then looking at this, I'm looking at how many runners this thing has already. I'm like, I should have done that. I should have went with the real grade. I should have went with that real grade when I had the chance.
yeah, you have the chance now.
Nope, because it's already open. It's already open. It's already like I'm already like I'm about to do some cuts and everything. It's like it's winning, ladies and gentlemen.
Ramses,
Yes.
I have had a high grade Denodrium that has been half built. For my daughter is going to be 9 in April. I started it. I started it the night before she was born.
oh, so you got a graduation gift for her then?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Part of the reason I haven't finished it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, part of the reason I haven't finished is my buddy Krim gets really mad that I spent $300 on a high grade and haven't finished it yet. So it's part of it's to piss him off still.
You know, that's a legitimate reason.
That's a noble purpose.
Spite. I love it.
Yeah. Yes, this guy looks pretty good here. Just flipping through all the different parts and stuff. So yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, and going back to what you were talking about, Blokees, like like the Blokees stuff is really cool. I really like their Saint Seiya output because
Hmm. Yeah, I haven't
Okay.
built any of the bigger kits yet. I've only done these ones are actual Sprue kits.
yeah, but like the Saint Seiya ones that they've been releasing so far because well again because I thought that because I actually work with them or anything. But but they are really they're really cool. They're really they snap on really good and they clean up really well once you kind of like clean once you actually do some stuff with it. Like I have a Rise of the Beast Optimus Prime that I built like not too long ago,
Nice.
and I want to paint that thing into Ultra Magnus.
Ooh.
Which one?
The Blokees, probably the classic. Would that be? That'd be. Which one is that? Is series wise, right? That'd be the classic class Rise of the Beast Optimus, right?
Yes, classic Rise of the Beast.
Hell yeah. I see my guilty pleasure models at this point have become the new Zoids models. They are fantastic.
I want to buy the new ones. Because I was talking to someone else about them, and I like the fact is that like they scaled them just right for like right just they scaled them just so they can be at scale with like other model kits.
Yeah. I don't have an easy reachable, but
So this is ignorance here, but is Zoid still like a ongoing TV show or video games?
Yeah, they're still doing stuff
Just
in
the model
Japan,
kits.
aren't they?
no, we had Wilds last year, the year before, and there's supposedly another one on the way.
I think Hasbro does. Hasbro still have the license for Zoids?
Yes, they have to because like they're working directly with what's it called?
Kotobukiya.
Right, Takara
No,
is doing
with
stuff.
Takara Tommy.
Well, Kotobukiya has the model kits.
Right, but Takara's Takara owns the brand, don't they?
Oh yeah.
I remember seeing a couple of the crossover things that they've been doing the last like 2 years. Like they did one with Monster Hunter, and I believe they did one recently with Transformers. I could be incorrect on that.
Yeah, that's coming out next year.
Mm-hmm.
It's pricey as hell, and I noped on it.
There is a really, really, really cool like real short animation they did recently, where it was I think it was a Blade and a Shield Liger hunting a Death Soar. In like the middle of a city, and it's you never get to see any of the human characters, and it's none of the human characters from like the TV shows or anything, but it was seems to be following the lore that was released with the original model kits, which is really fucking cool.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think the original lore is like they're just two nations fighting at each other, and they just
yes.
Also, oh my god, this is cool. Here, it looks like that they are just using for the battery pack. They're just using like the torsos that support batteries for the battery pack on this.
That's a very good.
That's kind of amazing. He's just got like this little torso in him that's completely out of scale with the rest of the body because it's from their minifigs.
Yeah, and it's like, but you'd be surprised how they make it work. That's crazy.
And then here we got the face right over here. There we got the Megatronus face. As seen very briefly in the very good, but not enough people saw it, Transformers 1.
Yes.
Which, unlike it's one of those things where it's like, the difference between Transformers 1 and Transformers the movie, I would say, in terms of cult Transformers films, is Transformers the movie is something that, if you're a fan of the franchise, you love. Transformers 1 actually makes people fans of the franchise, because it's a legitimately good film.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed the movie. I got the pleasure of watching it early this year, and it was very, very good.
Yeah.
Wait, was Krim just bitching about my Denotrium? Is that what you're telling me, Blood? Hello, Steel Family.
I can relate to that. I have a PG that my sister was not yet married when I bought and started the PG. In the time since that it took me to finish it, which was this year, I now have 2 nephews.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
Finish your thought first.
I was just say I love like doing spiteful shit like that to my friends. Like nothing actual harmful, but like just Just the fun, like, well, if you're gonna keep bugging me about it, I ain't gonna fucking do it now. You're not my supervisor.
You're not my boss. You're not paying me.
I don't know
Get
you.
paid? I was gonna say, this kit, the reason why I wanted to build this kit was, it's been in the story, it's been in the mothballs for quite a long time, and I asked before stream, it's like when was Build Fighters Try when it was first released, and they said when they said 8 years ago, that's when I bought this kit.
I think it was maybe 8 years ago. I need to double check that now.
Oh, I just turned to dust.
Exactly. So I'm like, I better get started with this soon.
I mean, you know what I still need to build in terms of like for things I've had on the docket for a while? The Lego Ideas Sonic kit.
Sorry, go ahead, finish. I'm gonna break everyone's souls as soon as you're done.
Oh no, I just said it's like, yeah, the Lego Ideas Sonic kit. I still need to actually build that.
Oh, the one for the very first one?
Yeah. Well, actually, I've got the Lego Dimensions Sonic too that I haven't opened.
Hell yeah. Okay, so can anyone guess the release date of the first episode of Build Fighters Try?
I just looked at the date of my model kit, so I'm refraining from saying it.
Try is the sequel, right?
Yes.
2015.
Close.
2014.
10/08/2014.
Ah, I wasn't even in the hobby yet.
That's how long I've had this kit, ladies and gentlemen.
That is so funny.
10 years.
Ramses, you've had that kit longer than I've owned my Denodrium.
Oh.
You've had that kit longer than I've had literally any model. I didn't start building models until December of 2016.
Ramses, you've had that kit longer than I've been a parent.
I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna like walk for a little bit. I'm gonna walk to the pier and just walk to the ocean.
Ramses, Rock was born November 19th of 2014.
I'm learning a lot about people's kids by accident. It's good.
You know what, Ramses, you're all good. I'm gonna go ahead and take a lap off back.
Go for it. You got that. The thing is, all kidding aside, like it's more like this thing. I'm surprised this thing hasn't like exploded yet. I'm surprised I haven't taken like a clip. I'm surprised I haven't like clipped a part of it. And that thing just like blew up.
Oh yeah, just brittle as shit.
Yeah,
What is it, a Randy?
Oh god.
I do. Fun note. I do have a Beast Wars Neo Randy like in box.
God, don't take that thing out of the box. If you're not familiar.
You say this, and the reason I bought it was at the time.
Control?
What's up? Okay.
Oh no. The thing with Randy is that Randy is a figure. I don't know how familiar you are with like gold swirly plastic in terms of like its durability.
Yes.
So Randy is a retool using the Beast Wars Razor Beast mold. So he is, he is a figure that is, the Razor Beast design, but done entirely out of that gold swirly plastic. And I will remind you that toy is also under tension because spring in beast mode, and it is packaged in beast mode.
Okay, so here's a good way of saying it. Here's a good way to describe it to other people, especially the Malkin people. You know how there's that certain red plastic that Bandai likes to use, that just you just like breathe on it and it just explodes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same material that they use for those kits.
Okay, I got a better one. I don't know if you're a Warhammer fan. But GW's fine cast resin is less brittle than the plastic they're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Statement one is courage and honor to all of my Ultramar brothers. Second of all, oh god, that's terrible.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like Randy, like it's one of those things where it's like at this point that toy's been in the box probably for when was Japanese Beast Wars? Was that would that be like almost 30 years ago that this thing was sealed?
Pretty much, yeah. I want to say it's. I want to say it's like. I want to say it's like 1996, 1997.
Oh, who has Oh, there we go. Good,
I
someone got that.
Yep. I can't tell who it is from here.
Yeah, I did finally install the bot there for killing those things.
Yeah, I did too. Unfortunately, when you're doing the collabs like this, it only kills them in the one person stream. You have to manually kill them everywhere else, even if you all have the bot.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
swing the banhammer everywhere else. Yeah.
Ugh,
Yep. Yeah, it's really annoying.
that is annoying.
It is. Sorry. Anyways,
No, it's not your fault.
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
sorry.
the bot's fault.
Yeah,
Not the bot that's the police bot, but all the other bots.
it's the phishing bot.
Yes.
It does not always work when everyone has the bot blood, but it I've only ever seen it work with the person whose chat it posts in. Unless there's a bot outside of Seriabot that it works with, and I don't know of.
Anyway, so here's the head. Here's the fully assembled head. Let's just turn this flash on. Show off the head sculpt over here. It's a nice head sculpt. Zoom in a little bit, actually.
I need to move. I need to move on my monitor so I can actually look over and see your guys' streams.
Yeah, some nice
'Cause
detail here.
Unfortunately, there's too many of us for me to do the share screen thing like I normally do.
Right. I mean, as it is, I'm sitting over at my light box, so it's like, so I've just got like the screens that are on like the phones that I have set up here.
I'm really enjoying that, you know, Ramses has us in a tiny window, and then there's our tiny faces within that tiny window.
you know what?
Ramses-
What?
Ramses Pokeballed us?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Listen, it's about time somebody Pokeballed me. I've been waiting years.
In terms of human and Pokemon.
I mean, when it comes to Pokemon stuff, the thing I'm still mad about is the fact that I'm still sore over the fact that they did not let me join Team Rocket on Nugget Bridge.
It's been 30
Hold-
years.
Been holding on to that chip on your shoulder for a
There's
while.
been better teams at this point.
It's been 30 years. There have been better teams. I agree with Ramses.
Screw that. Only one team has a leader who then proceeded to go and gather up all the other teams in the multiverse and then just go randomly attacking worlds.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Are
the
you-
one with the MILF.
Team Rocket Infinity Wars is what you just described.
Yes, which was Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon in the extra
Yep.
content. Because they full on
Okay.
did that.
I'm gonna have to play some Pokemon games. Thank you for this information.
Yeah, Team Rainbow Rocket.
You know,
It's
I
it's
never
Team
actually
Rocket, but
played
made up
MILF.
of all the evil teams, with Giovanni as the leader.
Welcome in, Zeonic.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining.
Welcome, my
I never did
new
play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
friend.
This was the first one we got from my eldest child. But I personally just never sat down to play it.
Hmm.
So his first Pokemon game was Ultra Moon.
I see.
Hence his favorite Pokemon is Rockruff.
Fair.
Hence his username being Rock.
I will admit, I'm not a fan of how they handled Lusamine and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Yeah.
It feels like they toned her down too much.
Mhm.
Like
But I also feel like-
they gave her an excuse for being a horrible mother, other than just I'm a horrible mother.
Yeah, I was. Here's the thing. I like the free. I love the very first Sun and Moon.
I do,
The
Blake.
vanilla one.
Yep.
The
But so
No, go ahead, Ramses.
I was gonna say I like that aspect where it's like it really felt like it was cool, and then you realize, wait, so we're just having a Pokemon fight while you're like a Pokemon. That's the part.
I had massive whiplash watching the show with the kids, and like she's like a genuinely loving parent in the show, and I'm like, no, give me my psychopath, no.
Yeah, she is a vain psychopath who treats her kids like fashion accessories, and that is why one of them ditched, and then
Yeah,
why the
exactly.
other one ditched. Like she is the worst kind of parent, and that was what made her compelling as a character.
You know,
It's
in
kinda-
general, this plot line of like redeeming villains gets really annoying. Like people seem to really like it as writers,
It
but
depends
it's
on the
like,
villain. I think some villains
Depends
work
on the
better
villain,
redeemed
and
than others.
yeah,
There are
it
some
depends on the
villains
villain. It depends on if it's done well.
Yeah, there are some villains I want to see redeemed. There are other villains I don't ever want to see redeemed. Like
Yes.
I mean, I'm not the biggest Dragon Ball fan, but I never wanted to see Vegeta redeemed. I liked him being a raging asshole.
Well,
Yeah, I know. I'm the weird one on that one.
no. Your opinion is valid. I'm just like I'm trying to think of like the scenario where Vegeta would just remain a conceited asshole, and I don't see much difference. Minus he got himself a wife and cleaned up his act. So if he didn't
Yeah.
have Bulma, he would still be an asshole.
I love the
I
clip
mean,
I,
that's
s-
fair.
I love the clip
A
I
jerk,
saw,
I
which was
apologize.
where I think it was like Goku and like someone makes the remark of how like, oh yeah, Saiyans generally have like like ridiculously strong wives, and then like
Yes.
had strong arms, and then Piccolo just has a moment where he is just like, oh my god, this explains everything.
What about the scene from Daima where Bulma tells him they're not going to take baths anymore, and he just immediately gives up? He just immediately gives up and leaves.
I also love too how both Bulma and Frieza essentially were like Bulma was abusing the Dragon Balls for essentially the same reason Frieza wanted to
Yeah.
abuse the Dragon Balls, just like
Yeah.
cosmetic vanity.
Yeah. Why not?
Well, Bulma's not a great person.
No, she's rich, of course not.
Yeah.
Bulma has blue hair, so Bulma gets a pass. That is my statement.
But well, my other one though, my turnabout of that is I fully agree in Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho's redemption arc.
That's a good example.
Uh-huh. I fully agree on his redemption arc, but I do not think Vegeta should have been redeemed. Then again, I don't think he really was. I think really his kids were the redemption.
I don't think Vegeta was redeemed so much as it was that he ended up on the same side as the other guys because they were all against the same common enemy.
Yeah, and just kind of never left.
And then Trunks
I guess-
yeah, and then it just turned into and then he just started crashing up Bulma's place and somehow stole her away from Yamcha, which doesn't feel very hard.
Well, it wasn't hard. Yamcha was constantly cheating on her.
Oh, is that canon or?
Yes.
I consistently forget that Vegeta and Bulma had more than just Trunks.
Yeah, they have the daughter too, whose name I can't remember.
The daughter I only ever remember seeing in GT.
Panty and stocking.
Oh god.
Okay, we watched two very different shows, but I like what you're thinking.
I will say I do love the Team 4-Star short that they did with Yamcha there with the whole gag of them buying him out of baseball because even though he's like the weakest among everyone else, he is too good for baseball.
Oh yeah, then he opened up a bunch of like steak shops, I remember.
Yeah.
I just love that because it's like just a rare win for Yamcha, and it's like, wait, you're saying that I'm actually that I'm actually good at something, like so
You know,
good
the
that you don't want me to play.
Nothing but win.
Yeah.
The more I think about it, though, like that's how Goku got most of his friends. Like Krillin was just kind of a prick. He was never really enemies.
Yeah.
But Tien started out as an enemy. Piccolo
Yeah.
started out as an enemy. Like
That's true. Although Tien Han was like straight up trained by like Roshi's, Roshi's
the
fellow
Crane
the Crane Master.
And
Yeah.
Chiao
Crane,
too.
yeah.
Blood Dragon. She broke it with Yamcha, then Vegeta blows her back out literally the next day. That's actually canon.
Big statements I didn't expect for $300.
Welcome to me hanging out with Iscariot, and welcome to me hanging out with Iscariot.
This is fucking tame. What are you talking about, Ramses?
No, that's why it's like I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
No,
But,
this
like,
is
the
very
limited-
this is very tame, and but that just hit me unexpectedly. Like I was not seeing that one coming.
Like the limiters on like this is Iscariot with the weighted clothes on. That's the scary part.
Oh, do I still have my clothes on?
Exactly.
You're gonna have to take care of that, man. You gotta boost up that power level.
Nudity makes you stronger on this planet. Krillin was a rival enemy, Goku at a young age. Yeah, no, Krillin and him were like rival
Fighters.
pupil. They were rival pupils. but like the whole rivalry arc with Krillin is like 4 episodes. It's not a lot at all.
I mean, it's the average time span that one toddler has a fight with his best friend in kindergarten.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
didn't
think
get Krillin get like kicked out from his old group or whatever there,
Pretty
for being a
much.
prick.
and then Roshi essentially trained some sense into him.
Yeah.
Like he was essentially a monk, but he was so much of an asshole that it's like they threw him out the window,
No.
and he ended up at Kame House.
Just remember, Krillin is the strongest human alive and gets
Yes.
the baddest bitch in the entire show. However, his best friends are literal gods. So
Yeah, but
Yep.
you know, having gods for best friends is kind of a positive character trait by itself.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. You know,
And
like
you know
I
what
said,
they
I'm
say,
not
it's tough to be a god.
Oh, true. Oh, I have
That's
a
why.
religion.
That's
degree,
why
I
you
know
just
that.
fake it like Hercule Satan.
But if you get the people's nod,
How do you think Hercule feels to know that his granddaughter is like literally one of the most powerful people in existence?
Pretty sure he
terrified.
was really good about it.
I think he's just happy that he can claim that he taught her everything she knows.
Oh, yeah.
Like when to take a dive.
Don't forget, he beat Cell.
He did, in fact, beat Cell. This is the thing that happened.
And he was instrumental for Majin Buu.
Yep.
He
Legitimately.
was.
He domesticated him.
He domesticated Majin Buu and was his best friend.
I forgot all about that.
Yep.
Domesticating Majin Buu is a fucking sentence I never thought I'd ever hear.
There you go.
Another $300 on the bingo card.
I will say though, in terms of like villain redemptions, I do like that they never, even though they did have Frieza working with the heroes at points, they never actually redeemed Frieza, and they kept him just the same.
As a matter of fact, Frieza was actively trying to screw him over at any time he can.
Mm-hmm.
Frieza is a perfect example of like a high like narcissist, and I love it. Like like I said, I'm not a super overly big Dragon Ball fan, but Frieza's like that pinnacle of like narcissist examples that I always pull up when someone brings it up.
But I do love that Frieza's also smart enough to know when not to mess with people. Like because he's been
eventually.
My favorite.
It only
thing
took
is
dying
Frieza and Hell
twice.
is just Care Bears.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
My favorite thing is in Dragon Ball Super, they show like Frieza and Hell. I believe it was Dragon Ball Super. Someone can correct me on this. And he's just in like wrapped up, so he can't move, and he's just in the happiest Care Bear ass place on Earth.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah,
he ended up after getting
That
killed.
is Frieza's specific hell.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
And he wished
Everything-
him back in the second movie, the
Resurrection F?
Yeah, that's where he found him.
I still
Everything is
love
just
part of the reason that
happiness,
happened.
bunnies, and Care Bears.
I still love that a factor in that movie was the Frieza song.
I don't know anything about this. I am at a complete loss.
Yeah, no,
right
there was
now.
a Japanese band that did a song about like politics, that referencing politics, but
Max
also
and
like
the
Frieza.
Harmon. Yeah, Max
Yeah.
and the Harmon. It used to be on a ringtone for a little while.
Yeah, but the song predates the movie existing, so.
Yes, by quite a bit.
I love too as well. Like I remember seeing a remark there, like when Team 4-Star used it, they were like, "We did not know this was going to be in the movie when we used it."
Amazing.
Because I don't think it was that much of a distance in time before that guy came out. But
No, yeah, it was like when the time they were doing that, like they used that, but it was just like it's just happy. It was a very happy coincidence.
Yeah.
It makes me very happy that a bridge series are coming back again.
Oh yeah, a bunch of them have been cropping up. That's right. Did anyone check out
Yeah.
Sailor Moon Abridged? The Sailor Moon Abridged one?
No, I have not.
Oh, that one was pretty funny.
I mean, I watched the original one way back when.
Thank
Thank
you
Team
for
4-Star.
thank you for the rating. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, and I mean this one's Team 4-Star too that did it. So.
Pokemon and Raiders.
Hello.
Hello.
Does Team 4-Star have some sort of magic YouTube copyright avoidance strategy?
Yes. Some
Cross
way,
it.
somehow.
Cross their
It's called they
fingers
bring
and
in
go
so much
support the
money.
official release.
Yeah, it's called they bring in so much money that YouTube knows better.
Well, also they probably don't monetize their actual videos too when they
No.
do their
Well,
parodies.
I think they stopped doing like the actual show animation cuts for Dragon Ball because they got a cease and desist from Toei,
Yeah.
as I recall.
Yes.
So that's
True,
why
but they just
started
did that
doing,
Sailor
like,
Moon one, which
original.
is why it came up.
Yeah, which means they haven't gotten a cease and desist for that one yet.
Yet.
That's the key word here.
Mm-hmm.
Emphasis on the yet.
I did see that they did sneak up a new Hiffle episode not long ago.
Mm-hmm.
They did the Halloween one.
Those,
know-
because they do like the animation themselves, I think it's
Yes,
easier
yeah.
for them to kind of skirt that.
Yes, exactly. But I was just flipping through stuff. I was like, oh man, they did a new one. Nice.
Yeah, because I think well, it's the same thing they did with that weird time with this when they were doing the preparation for the Cell games, and everybody and their grandmother tried to fight Cell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those were all great.
I kind of fell off on it because I was watching. I was super rooting for Hellsinger Ultimate Abridged to come out more. So I was really happy when they started pushing that more.
I did really enjoy the low Christmas special they did for Ultimate Abridged.
Yes, that was so good.
Oh, was that the Plan to Destroy Christmas one?
It was where he shot Santa because he startled him.
Yup.
He startled you. He startled me. Oh, I guess he should apologize. Well, it's gonna be kind of hard considering I shot him.
Alucard, what happened? So I was going on a walk.
I was minding my own business.
Bullshit. I was.
So good.
No vampire sugar daddy to save you this time. Ready to Die starts playing. Fucking iconic scene.
All right, let's see. What am I building? I am building I'm building the Tryon 3. Let's see. Scar is painting over some Warhammer stuff. I know. General Techno is building the classic class Megatronus from
Yes.
Transformers 1.
And if anyone forces me to build Blokees Defenders, I redeem those two. But yes. That's just going to be an evergreen thing, though, so. That'll be interesting if people redeem that while I'm trying to do gacha games. Because then it means I'm going to be like, oh crap, I'm going to have to go set up the light box in the middle of this game. And that's the point of doing that. That is the point.
That's a brave redeem, then.
Yes.
I mean, at that point, I would just have everything set up no matter what.
I'll do that in a bit. Thank you.
Let's see.
These guys were really fucking good in concert. If you guys ever have a chance to see them, Alien Weaponry. They're they do new metal, but they're actually they're from New Zealand and Maori descended.
Oh.
And they do they do new metal that includes actual Haka and I don't remember the name of the Maori language, but they're really good. I saw them in concert a few years ago.
Fantastic.
Yeah. They opened for Ginger.
A29. Sorry, I'm fucking myself here.
No.
Yes.
Maybe.
Excellent.
I don't know.
I was gluing the arm in, and the body disconnected from the waist.
Oh no.
I had that happen with the apothecary I glued together a couple days ago. I feel your pain.
Oh, yeah,
This is I'm doing the Saturday and Dreadnought from the 3rd edition Horus Heresy box.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I've got one more to do because my eldest plays salamanders, so I got a salamander one to do as well.
Right on.
It's 8:29.
Well, I am gonna go take some stomach medicine and sit down for a bit. But I
Yeah,
do
go do it.
apologize for not
Yeah.
building along. I would like to do a build along with you at some point, Ramses, if you would be open to it.
You know what? I would love to, but you take care of you take care of yourself first. That you
Yes.
come more, you're more important than yourself. Your body comes first over everything. So please
Health
take
is
care of
always more
yourself.
important.
Yes,
Like,
maintain
but
the
I do
meat.
appreciate, but I do appreciate you stopping by here at least for a little bit. That does mean a lot to me.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course, and I'll still be hanging out in chat, of course. I wouldn't
Yep.
miss
Yeah.
this. And
Yeah,
I
maintain the meat mecha first.
and I did shout out your stream on pretty much all my socials as well.
Oh,
So,
thank you. Anyways,
course, buddy.
thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. We'll talk later. 'Cause I want to do something with you. I want to do PSO with you one of these days. I want to do some bluebirds one day. We got to do some bluebirds one of these days.
Absolutely.
But you take care of yourself first. Go lay down. Go do what you need to do. Watch the stream on your on your bed. Take it easy. You're not obligated to stay here. Like I said, the idea is getting as many people here. The idea was to, like, in case something like this were to happen, there's someone else here at least to take over, or at least there's someone here to, like, to continue this on. So you're not obligated. Please take care of yourself, and please, like, have a happy holidays. And I don't know when you're coming back, but I understand that But whenever you're ready to come back, you know where to find me. Okay.
Of course, absolutely. We will definitely talk about that. I will probably be coming back to streaming in general around the 17th of this month. But we will definitely hook up and talk about doing stuff. And you have a wonderful happy birthday, and everybody else in the voice chat and in the stream have a wonderful, wonderful day.
You as
Thank
well.
you.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Bye bye.
And that was and that was saying, like, Xeon Z is a really cool dude. Like y'all should check him out one of these days. One day you guys got the chance. He's a really cool streamer, and he does a lot of cool stuff as well. So it's like throw him some love one of these days. He deserves it. That's another thing. That's another reason why I wanted to do these streams, where it's like kind of wanted us to, like, get to know each other a little bit more between all the hobby streamers and stuff like that. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
that way it's like, that way it's like we're not because I always feel like when it comes to, like, these type of hobby streams, it's like we're kind of, like, so spread out with each other. So it's like I understand, like not everybody's one fits all with everything. I understand that. It's just cool. It's just cool to, like, meet some new people, and also, like, get also too, like, because I know you do stuff on techno, and it's just like I sometimes feel bad that you don't get that recognition of, like, oh, you do these cool things, and, like, no, and you, like, kind of off on your own island sometimes.
Yeah.
So, like, this is a good way for me to, like, hey, here's some cool people.
Yep.
Here's cool market people.
I think really what it is anybody who's not on the East Coast, funnily, has a little bit of a handicap if they work during the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. No, I'm on the East Coast, and I feel like I have a handicap.
All right, let's go get some more tea. But yeah, it's just that whole thing of, it's like, oh yeah, like by the time I'm going live, it's like, oh hey, all the people I know that are all chill people are well into their streams.
Ramses and I had talked about that, actually, because I am on the East
Ooh.
Coast, and we've run into that before.
Ooh,
Oh,
sweet.
yeah.
We got redeemed. We got the Blokees Defender redeem clip going. Nice. Sweet.
Vallejo's a good brand, Berg. I personally prefer P3 and Scale 75. Vallejo's a damn good brand. Army Painter's good. I wouldn't touch Citadel except for a handful of colors, their technical paints, and their washes. That's my personal opinion, though.
All right,
Don't look
so
at me. I use Apple Barrel.
all right, so I got one of these things to open at some point. I'm gonna go get a drink, but when we get back, I'm gonna drop everything. I'm gonna start opening up this random one from I think this is Wave 2.
Hell yeah. As for brushes, I like Game Envy's Artist Arsenal brushes. So, I'll send you. I can put the link in my Discord later.
All right. I'm also in the market for some brushes. So, like, if you can, like, tag me as well.
Oh shit, yeah, of course. It's I'll Fuck it, I'll do it now. Hold up. Before I forget, you know.
That's fine. Yeah, because like like the thing is one of the things I kind of I kind of regret is that I kind of regressed on my building skills. And because I've been spending so long doing other stuff, and it's just like, hey, I need to go back. I need to go back, and I need to I need to go back, and I need to build, and not just build. I mean, I need to spend a couple of days building, painting, doing all that stuff again. And now that I kind of have all this open space again here in my desk, I think once I'm done with December stuff, because I'm doing that for charity.
Right.
I think in January, I think I'm just gonna be like, look, I think January, I think I'm gonna be at my limited schedule. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to do an ongoing game, which I'm going to continue in my Digimon game because that game is actually really fun.
Which one?
Digimon Time Stranger.
I need to play it. I heard so many good things.
It's really well. The Time Stranger ones are really good, and all of them are really good. So it's I'm really happy that these are actually they're consistently very good, and it's so many Digimon. So I'm like, oh.
Right.
Did I hear the phrase Digimommies?
Digimommies, yes you did.
Digimummies alive?
What a time to zone back in for the Digimommies.
Digimommies alive. Anywho, so Blokees. So yes, I've got this defender there that Ramsey did the redeems, so now I have to open one of these guys. So it's going to be one of these 12 here. It's a whole case, so I have all of the basic ones there. And there's a lower chance here, of course, of... Yeah, and then there's, of course, the chance here of getting one of the chase figures, too.
So basically how it works, with the Saint Seiya stuff. Basically, you're guaranteed everything in the box. Everything you see on the back, you're guaranteed. Yes. However, the ones that have the possibilities, it can be one or the other.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So, for instance, the Bumblebee there's the regular Bumblebee, or there's a chance I could get this Bumblebee, and then there's the Starscream, or there's a chance I could get this Starscream.
How many boxes are in a case?
There's 12 in a case, so it's for this particular for the defenders anyway. So I've got the full set for the wave.
I think for the classic class ones, I think they're also 10 in a box.
Classics are. Is it? I thought it was 9 in the box.
No. It's actually no, it's 12 because I'm like, oh no, we're both wrong. I'm the one wrong because when I did the Saint Seiya stuff once, I had. Yeah.
Maybe it's different for different lines.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because for the Transformers Defenders, it's 12 to a box. So, but the classic is less to a box.
Yeah.
All right, and is this a spoiler right here? Or I guess it must be. Okay, I guess it's Inferno.
That sucks.
Well, I mean, I had to get him somewhere.
Yeah, but it's I'm saying they should have done what they do with they should have done what they do with the other ones and put them in the package.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, but oh well. Yeah, half of them are vehicle modes in the Defenders ones too.
That's something I really like. That's they're just vehicle modes.
Yeah, it's kind of neat that they just did okay, we're gonna do vehicle mode builds as well. I actually do have the regular version of Inferno too, I think. Yeah, so let's get this guy snapped together.
I am an idiot and I built the wrong piece.
Oh.
I'm being the idiot part. Ramses, we're professors. We're the reason why intelligence and wisdom are separate stats.
Yes, but are you tenured profs? That's the important thing.
I'm getting there. Have you never heard me say that before?
No, but it didn't dawn on me till right now. That's the thing.
It's a good expression.
We've been friends for 3 years. You've definitely heard me say that before.
Hey, you guys say something on Cap Toaster?
Oh, the intelligence and wisdom are separate stats. Justification is a good idea.
Yeah. Right? remember
mean, they
the
very
first time
much
I
are.
thought about that. Yeah. I'm doing some glow highlight for the shield generators right now.
Nice.
Berg, does that say Sky Daddy? What?
What? Yes, Sky. It tells you one word. I'm not even gonna say that word.
It's
sure-
Daddy misspelled. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is this Sky Daddy?
Oh, Sky Daddy.
Oh, Sky Daddy.
You know, I feel
Daddy,
like
my
I am uniquely-
Sky Daddy.
You know, I have a degree in anthropological religion, so I feel like I'm uniquely qualified to talk about the Sky Daddy.
Okay.
You know,
Okay, talk
we
about it
are
then.
having Horus Heresy stuff assembled over here. I don't know how the religion's going today.
Well, you know, we'll ask Lorgar later.
This is. Oh God. You know what? I love you guys. I really do.
Fuck.
Oh, these are the
I was
forums.
worried you guys were gonna be at each other's necks. Not yet, at least. So early in the evening.
For what?
I don't know.
Now I'm curious. All right, everyone, what's your hottest takes? Let's go.
Okay, it looks like my own ads are going to kick in fairly soon. So just looking at my notifications. So yeah, once they do, that'll be my opportunity to go move my laundry over. So that'll be nice.
What do you need to do, boss? We'll be right here. You need to take some extra time. Oh
yeah, I'll
trust
know
me,
once the ads start because the scene will change on my end, and then I will hear music through my thing.
Oh, you have that automated?
Yeah. I figured out how to automate the whole setup there. Yeah, for changing the scene to on an ad break.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. What do you use for it?
I actually did a mix of events in OBS as well as some mix it up stuff, and just had those two bits working in tandem.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was like, there's got to be a way to this, because I saw too that someone I knew had like an ad like amount of time until ads timer as well. So, but yeah, like mix it up has events for like when ads start and stop and such. So I just tied into that. It's like, I think it's just like, oh, change a variable on this one page or something like that, and then if that variable is changed in OBS.
the All Gundams high grade push.
All right, and we are back from ads. So, yes, if you're just joining us, I'm here with Professor Ramses and all of his good friends as we do a whole bunch of model kit builds on all of our various streams as part of Ramses' birthday week.
Hello. Hopefully
And
everyone's
yeah.
having a good time.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
It's good on my end, yeah. And yeah. And we just finished, right before ads finished, building this tiny little Blokees Defender of Inferno. Tiny little guy.
Yeah, that's the thing that surprised me because like.
Yeah,
I
let me
saw- I
grab
saw
something
those-
for scale. What do I got for scale? Hold up.
Oh, that's a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
Yeah, well, there's the
these-
there's the Galaxy versions as well too. Those are bigger. I think I have a Galaxy
Okay.
Inferno in the other room actually. Hold up. Let's grab it.
G33.
Ramses, you know what that means, right?
What?
If it's built off the double zeta, it means you can build all 3 composite parts as a separate thing.
Yes, that's what I'm talking. That's the idea.
Well, now it means you got to get a second one so you can have all 4 of them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's the regular like little Blokees Defenders. Here's the Galaxy series one, just for size comparison.
Oh, holy hell, that is... Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
No, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
They're
No.
awesome. I love.
That's
those
actually
dudes.
great.
Yeah, and it's decently articulated too. We got like ball jointed shoulders. We got ball jointed elbows. The hands are on swivels. We got like a swivel head over here. Ball joint here at the waist, and then ball jointed hips, 90-degree there, and then we got ball jointed ankles. So like very posable.
It's
I
interesting.
think you
it's
need
interesting.
like 4 sizes of Santa hat.
Wait, you got timed out. What?
I have like these Santa hats, but like these are kind of like too big.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm sorry, Blood.
Oh no.
I guess my
Oh,
son
no!
just got- Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. Okay, geez. So apologies.
That's not something I thought about. I'm sorry, too.
Yeah, I didn't even consider like just that because I don't have anything like that on my system.
Yeah.
Do I have to
Maybe
do
I'll
something
just
to undo that, or how does that?
I don't know. Let me just turn song requests off for the night.
Like if I can like, are they muted? Are they able to still post anything? Like, is there something I need to fix on my end, or?
I have no idea because I'm not sure how the timeout works.
I think you can manually disable it. I think it's in the.
Oh, I just killed the song request. I didn't think about it either.
Okay.
So I'm sorry about that, guys.
You might see them in the mod actions, because I see the timed out by a Nightbot kind of thing.
That's
Okay.
only for 10 minutes. It's only for 10 minutes.
Okay.
so-
Okay. That's not bad. Apologies there. I don't have any
Yeah.
redeems like that, so that's not something that ever occurred to me as happening.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What was I saying? Oh, Ramses. Before I forget, Double Zeta 2010. Because I looked it up because I got curious after you said that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that sounds about right when it comes to like since this release because it's like they haven't upgraded it since they just kind of play like a new they kind of just put like a new code. They just kind of said okay, let's put some new pieces, but like let's not change the assembly. So it's like
Yeah. We're gonna turn song requests off for the night because I didn't consider the fact that it might mess up everyone with the shared chat. So we're just gonna leave them off. They'll be on for my next hobby stuff.
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't consider that. I should have thought about it.
It's fine. Twitch runs on Scuff.
So,
I mean-
and we are VTubers. VTubers also run on Scuff.
Yes, Scuff powers the entire industry.
Exactly. Have you? I don't know how big of a miniature gamer you are outside of what we spoke about earlier. Have you ever played Bot War? Being real into Transformers.
Bot War? What game is that?
It's literally a game called Bot War. It's I keep seeing it at my one local store, and I'm debating buying into it. but it looks like someone basically just wanted to make a Transformers miniature game and didn't get the funding. So, like, there's a whole faction of Dinobots, and one of them is obviously not Grimlock kind of thing.
Huh.
And then, like, there's obviously not Shockwave and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I've not heard of it. Interesting.
Hold on, let
Yeah,
me see
me
if I-
neither.
Yeah, I meant to talk to you about it, Ramses, but we haven't really seen each other much lately. So, give me a sec. I'll find the thing for it. Let me clean out my airbrush now. I'm done with this blue.
14.
Welcome back, Real Blood.
Hello, hello, hello.
Apparently, we made him bleed his own blood.
No one makes me bleed my own blood. No one. I used to fall asleep to that movie every night.
Yeah.
Because that's the only VHS I had, and I didn't have anything but a VCR at the time.
Look, Dodgeball's amazing, so I can't judge you on that.
Yeah.
It reminds me of when I used to back in the when I was in college. I was I would go we had a gym. It was an open gym for like those who were obviously dumb, but we had one movie there that would play constantly because it was the only movie they had, and we would and like clockwork. I would I can for there was a time where I can quote down Periscope.
I love that movie.
That's all we ever watched. That's all we watched. That's all we ever watched at the gym. That's the only thing that was on, and we like everybody kind of like everybody in that gym kind of like memorized that movie to death, whether we liked it or not.
I'm gonna put this here in the group chat. There you go.
I'll have to go take a look at it in a sec, yeah.
Yeah, so it like you'll see what I mean by it. It looks like someone was trying to do a totally not Transformers miniature game.
Interesting.
And it's not even a totally not Transform. Like, it's very obvious.
Yeah, the tires sort of do a lot of the work there.
Yeah.
But Transformers has been reinvented so many times now that you can.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. And that's part of the appeal.
Yes.
Like, why else would we why else are we buying the same fig? Why else are we buying the same guys over and over and over again?
Mm-hmm. I hate that you're not wrong.
So this is a guy that oh, Sky, you do it first.
Oh no, I was just gonna build on that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I just recently recently I just bought a few because I was like, oh, my birthday, I'm gonna buy this figure, and it's just because I found I found Gigawatt, and it's like, wait a minute, I own this guy technically like 5 times already.
Oh, the sideswipe mold, right?
Yeah, so it's like, but like, well, not enough for me.
Look! I've done worse examples of Malibu Stacy syndrome.
I was just about to say, it's like I don't buy the same model all the time. Looking around at all of my gaming miniatures.
Okay, never. Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you got us beat there on that one.
Oh no, well, okay, well that's not the way I meant it, but that works too.
And it's like, at least because like at least there's a purpose to having multiple in your case.
And even then, I would point out that Gigawatt is still like a very heavy retool of sideswipe.
True.
Like,
But
it's not like
I just got.
Sorry.
Finish your thought first, because like I was gonna say something else to
I was gonna say it's not like, say, I don't know, like buying a 2-pack, buying a 2-pack there that has a new Sandstorm and Slugslinger in there, where Sandstorm the only difference is like he's got a slightly different face.
Yeah.
And the colors are slightly different, but. And then
Yeah,
the
we discussed this
Slugslinger is
already.
just, oh hey, it's another copy of a toy that I've got out. That oh hey, I've got a different version that's gonna be the one that stays on the shelf anyway.
Yeah. I was gonna say when it, like a couple of weeks ago, I brought Armada Wheeljack. So it's like I am not immune to the propaganda.
Look, and you can tell that mold is showing its age with Wheeljack. Let's be honest, just in terms of like how well things lock together.
Oh yeah, I think we discussed this before with the devastation one. But it's like good luck trying to get that thing to to at least lock everything together. Meanwhile, Wheeljack's like, oh okay, cool, we can do something here. Hell, even Gigawatt's like, oh, he has a little bit of problems here, but he's not as bad as that one.
I haven't bought a Transformer in ages. Are they starting to show their age real bad?
No. It's more of a case of some of these molds they've run so many times that they are starting to show their age, because yeah. And it's one of those things where it's like people. It's the weird thing with Transformers where people will get legitimately upset sometimes with certain molds if they do not get repainted with no mold changes on another character. Like whenever they do say a Seeker mold there, like the new Thundercracker mold they're doing there, where it's like, well, obviously they're doing Skywarp and Starscream as well, and the fandom would do bloody murder if they didn't.
Yeah.
But it's like people demand them to do these repaints, and the design team has actually been very good lately about the idea of wanting to complete teams, because they're like, we're all nerds like you. We want to finish the team so we can get the teams on our shelf.
Finish the collections, yeah.
Yeah, like they just did all the deluxe Insecticons, which is really rad.
Those are my favorites. Those are absolutely some of my favorites because I've been wanting the Insecticons for a while.
But they even did the one who has not gotten a toy since 1985.
Venom. Or Venom. I don't know how they're calling him nowadays because of copyright.
Venom was what they had on the package. Venom is what they've generally used because it's just the Marvel trademarks. But yeah, and just for history for the deluxe Insecticons, they are actually figures from the Beatrice toy line that Takatoku Toys did. Because that was from the period where Hasbro ran out of molds. They started just buying stuff off of anyone that had transforming toys to sell them, like in Japan. And at the time, Bandai had just bought Takatoku and had a whole bunch of stuff.
And so they're like, okay, like just before that sale, they're like, you want to take a few of these things? Throw in a couple of Macross guys.
As a very very diehard both Robotech and Macross and MechWarrior fan, hearing the American company buying stuff directly from a Japanese company in that fashion just immediately makes me cringe in Harmony Gold.
I was having the same reaction actually.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I think the most interesting thing there for Transformers Factoids, this is the fun one, is that in Japan, like most of the stuff that was bought from other companies obviously didn't come out in Japan. Like the only one that did is Shockwave, and he's a weird licensing situation. Because he got licensed to multiple companies, not just Hasbro. But
well, yeah, because the original Highlander is actually Shockwave.
Yeah.
Yep, the original Highlander battle mech was actually Shockwave.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Look, if you pull up a Highlander battle mech, you can see it.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. I know Shockwave was a prop. It was part of a set design in Alien.
Oh, I do see the Shockwave.
There's a Shockwave in one of the sets in Alien there, in the set design. But anyway, though, what's interesting though is there's a couple of figures there with Omega Supreme and Skylinks. They never came out because they were Toyco, I think, that made those the original toys. Anyway, along the way somewhere, Tomy ended up buying up Toyco eventually. And then around the mid-2000s, after the Takara-Tomy merger, someone on the Transformers design team, I think they were just searching through things and they realized that, wait, we actually own these toys now. So then they actually did, for the first time, releases of the Omega Supreme and Skylinks in Japan.
Amazing.
Yeah, because they were like, wait, we actually can use these now.
If you look at my stream, this is the current Highlander. But you can still kind of see, see the design.
Hold up, let me walk over.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Which stream is yours there? Just so I can see.
Scaryet.
Professor Scaryet.
Okay.
But you can still see like the callback to it on it. Like it's obviously different now, but
Yeah.
I'm just looking. Oh, oh, huh, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the new one there, you said?
this is specifically Rhonda's Snords from the Snords Irregular box. But yeah, this is the newest sculpt.
Hmm. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess you can kind of see the resemblances. Because yeah, didn't they have to change a whole bunch of those designs there, like as time went on, just because of the fact the
Yeah.
license expired?
The Shadowhawk is Fang of the Sun Dogram. It is the Dogram. The Battlemaster is the Bigfoot from Dogram. The Goliath was the Crab Gunner from Dogram. The Valkyrie, the Stinger, the Crusader, and the Phoenix Hawk were all different variations of the Veritech fighters.
Okay.
The Archer was the Spartan Destroid. The Warhammer was the fuck. The Warhammer, the Longbow is the Phalanx. I don't the Warhammer. I can't remember the name of the Warhammer. Was one of the Destroids. The Behemoth was the Koenig was the monster, not the Koenig monster.
Okay.
You had there's more. There's about 50 different designs. The Marauder was the Zendrati Commander Pod. I can't think of the name of it.
Okay.
The Glog. Hi, Cram.
I mean, with Zentradi names, you could say almost anything, and I'd go like, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. But it was a similar situation. Someone at Big West basically licensed them a bunch of anime designs, and then found out that they didn't actually own those designs. So when Harmony Gold licensed Mallcross, Mospedia, and Southern Cross to make Robotech,
right,
they caught them in like a big legal battle for ages.
Huh. Yeah, no one likes Harmony Gold.
No. They're a fucking real estate company now, and they're still they're not causing problems anymore because someone finally told them to shut up.
Well, no, they made a deal with Big West, didn't they? Didn't Big West just give them money?
They did, but technically, Big West has some things that they cannot, that they cannot use. Like you cannot, I think they cannot use the designs from Do You Remember Love?
So there's a few caveats, yes, but even then, every time someone has tried to dub a Mallcross series, which is when them and Big West made deals, is so that Mallcross series could be finally dubbed. But they've stepped in the way. That's what the Big West thing was. However, Piranha Games, when they released MechWarrior Online and were attempting to release MechWarrior 5, ended up going to bat with them over the unseen models, because the original trailer for MechWarrior 5 showed a Warhammer fighting an Atlas, but the Warhammer was too close to the Destroid model, whose name I can't think of. Tomahawk. It was the Tomahawk Destroid.
Yes.
So they sued again, which eventually got to a higher appeals court in California, and the judge basically told them, "You have done basically nothing with this property for the better part of 2 decades, and you're just spite doing this at this point, trying to keep things away from people. If I see you're in court one more time, I'm going to bring you in and personally hold you liable and in a contempt of the court." So then he looks at the people who are making the Battletech games and goes, "These need to be legally distinct enough that they cannot try this, because I do not feel like dealing with this, and you're going to suffer too." So they finally backed down.
I'm pretty sure one of the things where it's like, oh my god, I have to do this again?
Yeah,
These
pretty much.
assholes?
Yep.
Hearing about some of these legal cases that go on for a decade, like, you start wondering about these judges who become like an expert in Mickey Mouse kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of need to for your job sometimes.
All right, so yeah, the Wasp, the Stinger, the Valkyrie, the Phoenix Hawk, the Crusader were all Valkyries. The Rifleman was the Destroid Defender. The Archer was the Spartan. The Warhammer was the Tomahawk. The Longbow was the Phalanx. The Marauder and Marauder 2 were the Gluog, the Zendradi Gluog. The Ostrak, Ostal, and Scout were originally different variations of the Regalt Scout pods.
Okay.
The Locust, the Galleon tank, the Samurai Era Space Fighter were all from Crusher Droid originally. Along with the Leopard Dropship, the Corsair, and the Sparrowhawk. The Shadowhawk was the Dogrim, the Griffin was the Roundfacer, the Scorpion was the Blizzard Gunner, the Wolverine was the Blockhead, the Thunderbolt was the Ironfoot Hasty, the Goliath was the Crab Gunner, the Battlemaster was Bigfoot. And then the rest of them were all they were not from anime designs, but they were designs done by those artists that were sold in the package, so they had to redo those as well.
Okay.
Which was the Nexus, the Rajin, the Grand Crusader, the Locust 2C, the Jenner 2C, the Griffin 2C, the Shadowhawk 2C, Rifleman, Warhammer, Phoenix Hawk, Marauder 2, all 2Cs. The Stone Rhino, the Bane, the Howler, the Incubus, the Horned Owl, the Conjurer, the Goshawk, the Glass Spider, and the Black Python.
See, this is
So
what I
all
love
of those-
about talking to people in other fandoms. You learn so many. Every fandom has like that crazy bit of very specific knowledge that everyone in that fandom knows, but that people outside it have no clue about.
Yeah.
Again, this is another reason why I wanted to get like more people that are outside of those like learning. Like I just like learning these things from like, everybody.
Well, it's like same kind of thing because I've been fascinated this whole time because like I like Transformers, don't get me wrong, but I'm not super like I don't collect the toys or anything, so I'm not like die hard into. I don't know about a lot of that, so like I've been learning a lot tonight too.
Yep. Like I also did like last year. I did a couple of different panels there that were all like with regards to stuff with some of the Transformer, like some of the historical stuff for Transformers, like for the brand's history in general, and like the stuff in Japan and all that stuff. So it's like I knew there's a lot I knew as background noise, but then there's a lot that I know more specifics about because I had to make slides for it all.
Yeah.
It's like it's fascinating some of the stuff there. Like I mean, just even some of the there's some really weird stuff sometimes there. Like for instance, like with the some of the Autobot minibots there, like in terms of their origins as toys, because those are weird because for the whole history there, because like the toys that became the Autobot minibots, those originally got the Koro Q toys. Like I mean, they originally got licensed by a different American company, Knickerbocker Toys. And that company actually went to Marvel and went to comic companies as well because they wanted to do a tie-in comic. So like we know this story largely because Jim Shooter posted on his blog years ago. But so they came to him because he was EIC at Marvel, and they did a whole pitch for this whole property called Mysterions, and they made there was going to be animation stuff too. There was the whole tug of war between Marvel Productions and Marvel Comics because the TV arm of Marvel kind of hated the comic arm of Marvel.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were all very much like these guys are all hacks. They should be. We're better writers now. Here's our show about a boy and his dog.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was pretty much
a lot of those a lot of that has to do with the fact that like before they were Marvel Productions, they were the Patty Freely.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they had like this pedigree of like, oh, we worked on the Pink Panther. We know what's good about animation. And it's just like,
well, and then
frogs.
Yeah.
Their first shows were literally just point for point retellings of the early comic books. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I was gonna say those cartoons weren't really like cartoons sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You thinking about the early Spider-Man ones too?
Yeah.
There was like 4 of them I think that were like that, right?
Yeah, the Fantastic Four one as well.
Didn't those ones?
No, there's also
Didn't those predate Marvel Productions though? I thought Marvel Productions was later stuff.
I thought they came in like towards the end of it, but it was a lot of the same people.
Marvel Productions started with like that really weird Fantastic Four one where they introduced Herbie.
Oh yeah.
Because they're like, well, in reality, they just didn't have. For some reason, they didn't have the rights to Human Torch. But then Stan Lee just made this whole entire story like, well, people were going to be afraid of like turning themselves into fire, so we made Harvey the robot.
That sounds like Stan Lee. Yep. But yeah. Anyway, so they did a whole pitch for this Mysterions project there. They went to Knickerbocker, and they were all like, "This is good." They liked the comic pitch. It was like, yeah, they liked the comic pitch more. They were like, "This is good stuff." Unfortunately, like that day, That day they announced they got bought by Hasbro.
Oh no.
So the deal fell apart. And then later on, the same stuff came across. Hasbro came to them for Transformers stuff later on, and then they did something completely separate from the Mysterion's pitch. But what was interesting though was that there are a few there are a few figures there where people are kind of wondering if there's more back and forth that happened, because there are non-super deformed designs that exist for some of those characters from some of those documents. Also not just that, also, but if you know like any of the Minibot stuff, a bunch of them have like this weird M symbol on them, but not
Yes,
all of them do. And the speculation has been, we don't really know either way, but that is there because of the whole Mysterion's co-production that was happening.
Which one was the cartoon? A little off topic here, but it made me think about it. Was it Energon where they had the mini bots that like it was the one was the skateboard and stuff?
That's
They came out
Armada
in,
where
like,
they had the mini cons like that. Yeah.
Okay. Because I know a couple of the mini cons had the M on there, and I always wondered about that, but I just assumed it was
No, that
the
M is
Minicon.
that's a completely different M. That's just
Okay.
like they made the new Minicon faction and they did a new logo for that. And fun bit too, they actually it's actually really clever design, the M, because the M is actually on Unicron's head design.
I have to look at Unicron. Let me finish this and I'll look at him.
Yeah, like look up Armada Unicron. You'll notice they're like like Armada Unicron's helmet. The whole border of his helmet is that Minicon M.
That's the last Transformers that I like actively made sure I sat down and watched every
Yep.
time it was on. So
But yeah, like credit to them because they actively like snuck that in there. Like so they were like hiding the Minicon twist like in plain sight the whole time.
Also, thank you, Plum, for telling me that the double audio. I'm so sorry about.
oh,
that.
I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool design.
I actually had that toy too.
We're actually getting they just announced and put pre-orders up for this. We're getting a new Sideways next year from Armada.
Oh,
He looks good.
I know. I saw it. I'm like,
Although whoever's doing their package design, you can tell they fired a lot of people because nowhere on that package design do they actually show what Sideways looks like with the Minicons on it for his heads.
yeah, I noticed that.
And the only thing that we know is that because people have like DM'd one of the product managers there on Instagram, that's like, yeah, he does have the Minicon heads, and one of them will probably take photos of that when they do like a behind the scenes design thing.
Wish I knew where that was, but I think I lost it when I moved out of my childhood home because like it was like 2012 or 2013. I was like 12 or 13. My brother had to go in for a surgery, and I was given the Unicron toy basically as a something, hey, your brother and your parents are gonna be gone for a little while, so my grandmother thought I needed to have like a present, and I was like, all right, well, thanks, but this is awesome, but also I didn't really care, but now I have Unicron, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's also the same reason I got Optimus Primal. The exact same story got me Optimus Primal.
Okay. Oh, Primal's a good toy. Which Optimus Primal?
The one where his legs turned into a surfboard.
Oh, the Transmetal. Ooh, I love that one.
Yep. I don't have it anymore. I wish I did, but I was, under 10 when I got it, I believe.
Fun note: the Rise of the Beasts Optimus Primal actually transforms like scarily similarly to the Transmetal.
Yeah.
Like the leader class, like it's very similar transformation. It doesn't have the surfboard, but I mean it's a very similar transformation.
The one I always wanted that I never got, because like Primal was like the one that like my dad's an old Transformers like fan.
Yeah.
He grew up in the 70s and 80s, and
Okay.
like so I'd seen like G1 and stuff like growing up, and like
Right.
I never disliked it, like, but I was always, for me it was Power Rangers, Pokemon, stuff like that.
Right.
But then Transformers Beast Wars came on, and then the Beast Wars follow-ups and stuff came on, and those
Yeah.
were like my bread and butter Transformers shows.
I kind of forgot about Beast Wars.
Oh, I to this day, if I find a Silverwolf, like a good quality Silverwolf toy, I will probably buy it. It'll probably be the one
you know they did a new Silverbolt a year or two ago, right?
No, I did not.
Yeah, new mold and everything.
Very good.
Yeah, it's a good toy. The wings
No, did
actually,
not
the
know
wings
that.
actually sit like they do in the show.
Ah, now I gotta go find it. Damn it.
Yeah.
You can sit him like a good dog, like on all his on all floors.
Hold
it's
up, hold up.
adorable.
Let me go grab mine. I need to get tea anyway. Let me grab mine and
Hello,
put it on
Quark.
camera.
Ah, welcome, Quark.
Hello. Now I gotta go fucking find it. I wonder if the local collector store that I get some of my minis from has it.
You know, Amazon for like.
I mean, they're not
They're
open
cheap.
tomorrow. I'd swing over there tomorrow. Maybe I'll swing over Wednesday.
How you doing, Quark? How's everybody doing on everybody's chats on Happy Toaster's chat, on my chat, on Scaria's chat, talking about love Beast Wars back. Yep, we're talking about Beast Wars.
I need to go in there and send you pictures of everything again, Ramses, and see if there's anything in there you want.
I'll give me one of everything, please.
Just one of everything?
Yeah.
I sent you pictures the one time. It was I think of the Ninja Turtles toys.
I don't remember.
I can't remember. It was right after they opened, so it was, like a year ago, 2 years ago. I've been buying a lot of like gaming stuff from them though, so
That's good. They have
Yeah.
a good selection.
oh hell yeah. And they do a yearly thing where you pay $25 and you get 20% off all gaming purchases for the year.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. That's where I got my Goja list from.
Oh, your other baby. Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the Gorgeous, it's like no more than like 2 feet tall.
How
More?
tall are you actually?
Yeah, no, I saw you. I was there for a little bit of that stream because I think we were doing a collab thing.
It was my birthday. You came in for a bit. It was
Yeah,
my
I was like-
birthday.
Yeah, and I saw it. I'm like, here, Christ, this thing, you can sit this thing on a you can sit this thing in a passenger seat, and it can double as a passenger.
All right, so you see, so here's my Saturn Dreadnought, right? That I've been working on, which is fairly big for a minute for a Warhammer mini, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big mini, yeah.
Here's my Gojalus.
Oh my lord!
Hold on.
It's a baby. It's a woo baby.
That is massive. And also, I have Silverbolt right here. So
Oh.
this is the legacy one.
Yes, I wanted that so bad.
Yeah, it's a good toy.
Good. I love this one.
Good toy.
That does look like it's 2 feet tall.
You know what? I'll grab my measuring tape and measure him.
If it's 2 feet tall, then that makes it taller than my Triptychon.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because Triptychon's not quite 2 feet
ours
tall. He's a bit shorter than that.
Gorgeous are like notoriously like enormous in Zoid's canon. Am I reading this right?
Well, it's literally supposed to be Godzilla.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Gojalus himself is a foot tall, but if we measure from the head to the end of his tail, he's 2 feet.
Okay.
So from the head to the end of his tail, he's 2 feet, but he stands a foot tall.
Okay, so not quite Triptychon size then. Okay.
Yeah, but
Look,
he's
still big.
Sorry, go ahead.
Biologists measuring animals, and they always do this thing where they like pull on their tail, and they're like,
Yeah,
"It's 4 feet tall or long or whatever," and I'm like, "Yeah, sort of."
yeah.
Yeah.
But he's literally supposed to be a Zoid Godzilla. Like that was the concept. It was originally he was supposed to be a Mecha Godzilla toy, and they didn't get the rights from
Toho?
Toho. Thank you. I almost said Toei again. They didn't get the rights from Toho to do it, so they're like, all right, well, fuck it, put him in the story. He's not Mecha Godzilla anymore. Make him legally distinct.
And they can fight legally distinct, not King Kong.
Yeah, the Iron Kong. Yeah.
That's like the time where the the author of the original for Arsène Lupin's stuff there wanted to do a Sherlock Holmes crossover. Arthur Conan Doyle said no, and thus we got the invention of the character Sherlock Holmes.
Wait, what?
Yes, in the original Lupin novels, there is there's a British detective who is named Sherlock Holmes because Maurice LeBlanc because got turned down for doing a Sherlock Holmes crossover.
I did not know. I've never read the original Lupin novels, so I did not know that.
I've not read them either, but I did come across the factoid. And it's kind of crazy though.
That's a really good pocket factoid, though.
It is. There's a lot of great pocket factoids out there. So.
Well, one of my favorite ones is that Ian Fleming, the guy who made James Bond,
Yeah.
It started as his own personal memoirs of the things he did during World War I and World War II, and they said it was too unbelievable, so he toned it down to make James Bond.
I thought a lot of the stuff was also like what Christopher Lee did during World War II.
It is. A lot of the later ones, yes. The original books were Ian Fleming. The later books were Christopher Lee.
I do love the anecdote from Return of the King, like with Peter Jackson in the commentaries when they were talking about filming Saruman's death scene, and he's like,
"This is not how a stab man sounds."
It's like, Peter, I know what a man sounds like when he's stabbed from behind. And then Peter Jackson's like, yeah, and for people who don't know the context, yes, the stuff he did in World War II is still classified.
It's still to this day classified.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I also appreciate this conversation.
Sorry.
No, you're about to say something there. You're about to say?
Oh, so I was gonna say with Lupin, there's actually a ton of animation references where they just borrowed stuff really flagrantly. So like the robot in the Lupin film is straight from the Superman animated films from the 40s.
Oh yeah.
And they just leap on it like Superman does, and it's great.
I do love the Lupin anime. I do love all of the little Easter eggs they have in it.
Lupin is such a fun character.
Yeah. Jigen was my favorite though.
And they had legally distinct Columbo at one point.
Legally distinct Columbo and Lupin?
Yes. Why else?
Like, that would just make Zenigata look bad, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but of course.
Why do you think he didn't stick around?
This is a one-off character for like an episode.
Speaking of like a classic show, like in that vein, I really need to sit down and like watch at some point, but I'm kind of afraid to. Like, my cousin used to be really big into Case Closed.
Oh, Detective Conan. Okay, yeah.
Detective Conan, Case Closed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the good news about the good news is like you can drop in at any point and you can just things. You don't need to like.
Well, that's what I'm wondering about, because like it's got like 13
over 1,000 episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, and like, how many times have they told the same story at this point? You know.
Probably a couple. They've probably remade episodes at this point. I'm sure.
I'm sure. Yeah.
But I think the key thing is they like started exceeding Japan's like murder rate for several decades.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, I know one thing I've seen coming across my social feeds recently that was kind of hilarious is I forget which anime convention in the US this was, but I guess there's some cons where they do like just cosplay contests, but like the people are also improvising as the characters too.
Yeah.
I think I know
And someone did Momoko from Ghost Stories.
Yeah.
The dub version of Momoko from Ghost Stories.
The American one. Oh my god,
yes.
It's so funny.
It is so good. And then she's got a bunch of skits she's put like on her Instagram and stuff too.
I've seen that. She's so funny.
She is very good at it too. Like just getting in the character and just
I feel so bad.
And just the whole audience is just losing it too. It's great.
God, that fucking show.
I did watch a few episodes of the dub fairly recently. It is nuts.
Yeah.
Nuts is an understatement.
Yes. And I mean, there, right there, that's an argument against doing stupid things like AI dubbing stuff, because sometimes you get genuine art from parody dubs.
Well, did you see that the Japanese companies are actually suing Amazon over that?
Oh, they are suing? Excellent. No, I did
Yeah.
not. I saw that they got. I saw that they were clearly very upset, but I didn't see they were actually suing.
It seems like it's not a full tilt open lawsuit yet, but it is a, if this does not stop, it will become a open lawsuit and we will pursue you until death kind of
Okay,
situation.
because yeah, I saw Katakawa's statement and was like,
Oh, yep.
wow, that is like some of the most strongly worded stuff you can get out of a Japanese company.
Katakawa, Toei, Aniplex, and there was one other one that also.
Oh, Aniplex did a comment too. I didn't see theirs.
Aniplex. So if Aniplex is involved, then game
No,
over.
they were involved because Aniplex stuff was dubbed that way too. But I didn't. But like, I just saw the Anime News Network story, and they were like, at press time, we haven't heard back from Aniplex yet.
I don't think Aniplex made a public statement, but they were announced to have made a statement in private. So, or it's one that they're not sharing the full wording of it.
Interesting.
But
and speaking of interesting, we got 2 arms over here now.
Nice.
Woo!
Yeah, we got one with one with a little fusion cannon there, and then we got just the other ones, and I just built them both in tandem because it's always more fun to build arms in tandem.
It was the one-arm man.
So yeah, so we got the head and we got the arms.
I realize I'm looking at Tabby Closer's stream, and it's like I love the fact that you're committing to me still not having sleeves, and just I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go see how the progress is at some point. Yeah.
We have 3 monitors.
Let's see. I'm just looking to see how the whole body build is going to come together eventually. All right. So next up. Oh, okay. Now we do the whole fancy schmancy torso stuff. Okay. Cool. So now I get to take this like tiny little Blokees torso, and I get to actually like start slapping things on it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how clean how it cleans up after you put it in.
You know what this is giving me vibes of, and this is a very specific Transformers reference, is issue 80 of Marvel. Specifically, the whole scene where Haikyuu is rebuilt as Optimus Prime.
Toaster, I need to know, is that's supposed to be Wing Zero, right? Is Ramses going to self-destruct?
Oh, that's a good idea, but I was honestly thinking of putting Techno floating by in space with no air.
Okay. Sorry, Techno, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just had to get that out before I forgot.
No worries.
Well, no, not just that. Not just that. It's like knowing Gundam Wing. It's like, well, that's just a day that ends in Y for Hero Yui.
Yep. It's just Ramses ripping up someone's invite.
Yeah, I was gonna say that and missing girls' birthdays.
Threatening to murder women. Yeah, Gundam Wing.
Hero, I love you.
Come and kill me.
God, tell me you're a fucking freak. Don't tell me you're a fucking freak.
Well, you know what Patrick Page says: a freak like me needs company.
Mood.
Now turn out the dark. And there we have our Julie Taymor failed musical reference.
I got that. Spider-Man.
I remember watching a video at one point that was talking about the whole development history of that musical and like in all the different drafts they went through, like in pre-release and stuff. That's like it is insane just how much they were trying to do with that thing.
Yeah, and even after it came out, they still did revisions to it.
Oh yeah, they did major story revisions after previews.
Was it like a audience test that they did revisions?
Oh, they did the standard like Broadway previews sort of thing there.
Oh god.
And they did heavy revisions after previews.
How do you do that? Because like you've already got your sets, right? Like the whole thing was super involved.
Well, like they full on changed the final antagonist and stuff too, because it was going to be like like Adriani from like Greek mythology was going to be like a major figure in
Yeah,
the
I remember the weird
story.
Greek mythology, and then they switched like writers or directors or something. And
Yeah, they got rid of Julie Taymor eventually. Like that's
I
the
mean,
musical that kind of like tarnished her star.
at that point, it's mostly just like dialogue changes, though, isn't it? Because like you said, like changing the sets and stuff. So it's
Oh no,
a
they did full
nightmare.
on script changes too. They changed the actual story.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they did story rewrites. Like that whole production was a mess behind the scenes.
And
I think
how
they
many
I think they
Spider-Mans
might have
got
done I
injured?
think they probably would have done new songs too because they would have been cutting scenes.
I mean, the most infamous thing about it is like, of course, the most infamous thing, of course, is that fact that they went through like that several Spider-Men were injured during like
Right.
yeah, I pretty much remember all the injuries.
Yeah, that was a whole
Yeah.
running joke there. Like that was that people were making about them. Yeah.
Also, the sentence "several Spider-Man were injured in the making of this" it's just fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like accurate to Spider-Man lore, so it's fine.
It's like the scene. It's like the one scene. Yeah. It's like the
You're
one
not
scene
wrong.
where right when Peter gets his brain back from Doc Ock after Superior
Yes, I
Spider-Man,
know which scene you're thinking of.
and he's standing there in Avengers Tower and he's trying to explain what's happening to everyone or what has just happened to everyone, but he's standing there and he's missing his pants, so he webbed himself underwear, and like everyone's listening to him, and I think it was Invisible Gal just goes, I know he's not lying because only Peter would have this shitty luck.
No. The part. Okay, see the scene I was thinking of was when we went to confront Green Goblin, because Goblin figured out that it was Otto pretty quickly and took
Oh,
advantage
yeah.
of that. And then when he's confronting Goblin, just the whole bit where it's like he shows up. The Goblin's expecting like Ock again, and then he makes a line about like like someone carrying a man purse. And then immediately Osborn is just like it's just face changes. He's just it's you.
You're back.
And that
Another one
whole
of my
thing did a
favorite-
number. And that whole thing did a number on Doc Ock too, considering that like when they
He's still
that
there.
no, I mean just with how the second Superior Spider-Man run ended,
Oh yeah.
where like it was an AU Norman Osborn who was going after him, and he ended up having his own like deal with the devil.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I'm not caught up. I haven't.
This
read
was a while
Spider-Man.
ago, like years wise, but
Okay.
yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Otto is still a hero. Like he's still one of the Spider-Men now, right?
Nope. He went back to villain a while ago.
Oh, that's depressing. I really liked him like coming around. He's another one of those heroes that I actually was kind of cool with having, or one of those.
Oh yeah.
heroes in our
But
run.
I will be honest though, the way they ended the second Superior book was really interesting because at that point he was very much like it was a case of like he was operating out of San Francisco and stuff, and then an AU Green Goblin was threatening his loved ones, and he basically had made a decision of I don't think I can't actually beat him because I don't have that ruthless edge that I it's like I don't know if I can do this. I don't have that same ruthless edge I used to, that sort of thing there. So he offered to make a deal. He tried to make a deal with the devil there, like just make a deal with Mephisto. And then Mephisto went. How do you know that the problem isn't you're being polluted by like? How do you know that it's all you there? And he was like, okay, here, right. I think Ock was like, oh, it's because of this clone body that I have. That's like part Peter Parker and stuff. There still must be elements of that in me. That must be making me weak. And Mephisto was like, yeah, I don't really buy that, but you know what? For fun, I want to see what happens here. So I'm just going to give you back your old body, undo all of the damage that was done to you, like by Peter over decades, which is why he was dying in the first place.
Yeah.
And then I give you all that back and erase your memory of like all of your whole heroic turn there. And he was kind of doing that as a like just to muck with you and give you what you, because I think he was offering to sell his soul to save his friends and stuff.
It was.
And Mephisto was like,
I
no, I'm not
remember
going to do that. I'm going to
that.
do this. And then it did work, but then the Ock then had that element of he knew something was missing, but he wasn't quite sure what.
Oh. Okay, I'm okay with that.
And then he also deliberately pushed away the people who did care about him because of like he was like, I'm a different person now, sort of thing.
He
It's
did
it's
the,
it's a shame. Like he was.
Yeah.
It,
He did the like insufferable genius. Like I'm not the same. I'm not like any of you. Shit.
I mean, a lot of that was kind of a front too. Let's be honest. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he kind of did the whole. He kind of did the whole Harry and the Hendersons go away type thing.
Yeah.
Like what people cared about him. Just it's like putting on airs that he didn't care about them anymore and stuff like that to try and push them away. But doing that for their own good, sort of thing.
It's like I was like I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about it at first, and then there's the scene really really early on where he punches Gagan's jaw off, and he
Oh yes,
realizes, like,
Gargan. Yeah,
how-
yeah.
yeah, and he realizes how much Peter's been pulling his punches over the years, and he goes, "Oh God!" And he has that like, "Am I the bad guy?" realization like immediately, and I'm like, "All right, this might be really good actually."
Oh, you're making me think. You're making me think of the bit there where they, when they did the Invincible crossover, which they did reference. They just did an off-brand Spider-Man, like when they did that in the Amazon cartoon. But where like he shows up and he's fighting like Doc Ock sort of thing there, and then Invincible starts going in, and Peter just gets mad at him from the standpoint of, wait, you just went at him like that? What? Because like obviously Peter's pulling his punches. But like Mark wouldn't have known any better, and he just went at like Doc Ock with like full force.
Hi JJ. Bye JJ.
Hi, JJ.
Yeah.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Yeah, no, I read that part. I was like, this might actually be a lot better than I'm giving it credit for.
Oh, it was like Superior Spider-Man was legitimately an amazing run.
Yes, I agree.
I really like what they did with Jameson in that run there too. Like, because that was
Well,
in.
Jameson kind of came around a little bit after a while.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, but I mean, like, there was the whole that whole extended run was actually pretty cruel to him by the end there, from the standpoint of he kind of lost everything by the end of it all.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really, and by the end, like, and you kind of felt bad for him, like, just with how, like, when they did the whole clone conspiracy stuff there, he kind of got screwed over hard by that, because the fact that his own loved ones were getting brought back, so he was like buying into all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then when it all fell apart, it like destroyed his reputation.
His son's still Werewolf by Night, isn't he?
I think so. I don't know. I know he's actually in, unless they've changed it more recently, he is an ally of Spider-Man now, because like after he went and started doing his own like show and stuff like that, he did like a one-on-one interview with Spider-Man, and it just where they kind of like live interview with Spider-Man where they kind of got at it, and then after a while Peter just like turned off the recording, was like, and unmasked himself, and then that way essentially for Jameson was a like, oh my god type sort of thing there.
Yeah.
And then he kind of became like a big supporter of him. And they actually got into one of the reasons that he doesn't like Spider-Man, which is that Jameson remembers the news coverage of when Spider-Man was a wrestler for that brief period of time. And he was that asshole who let a robber get away that then shot somebody.
Yeah, and then he shot
Yeah, the guy who shot Uncle Ben. Yeah, like Jameson was judging him based off of that, which is a very fair judgment.
Yeah. Wait, Joe. I was gonna say Joe Chill, but I think that's the guy that killed
No,
Batman's
that's
parents.
yes. That's the. You're right. That is the guy who killed Batman's parents.
Yeah.
And I will say that is actually one of the things I did really like with that very mixed reception Three Jokers story that Jeff Johns did. I really liked one of the ideas in there where what's his name, Joker was trying to contrive an entire thing of Batman coming to terms with and forgiving Joe Chill because he wanted to be Batman's number one like obsession there. So he wanted to so in his twisted mindset was, let's help Batman come to terms with this particular part of himself, because then he can get back to just hating me.
That is a Joker ass thing to do.
Because they brought up the idea that Joker knows who Batman is, but he doesn't actually care. And
so I wonder about that actually, because there's that whole thought process that Batman only has 3 true friends. And it's Joker, Superman, and Alfred. He's faking it with everyone else.
I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that would count as a friend there. I mean, Superman's definitely. Clark absolutely is one. Yes.
The next closest one would be Diana, and he's often faking it with her.
What did I say with Lucius Fox?
No, I wouldn't put them that close there on the comics.
No.
I would say.
No, not comic side.
No.
In the movies, he's just basically taken over for Alfred, so it's not quite the same.
Like Alfred is a bit more of a father figure, though. I will say, though. So, although it is kind of funny how like Alfred evolved that way in media, considering like OG comics Alfred, where he was like the bumbling butler there, who like for a while they were trying to like keep their secret identities hidden from.
I love how they've evolved Alfred to like he is a badass in his own right.
And then importantly, Alfred then was also like this, bald, like over clumsy middle-aged overweight guy. And then that all changed when they cast someone with a completely different body type for one of the live-action Batman productions. So then they, between the issues, had him like go and lose a whole ton of weight.
Well, it's like I really like the fact that like Alfred himself has been like this absolute just beast, like he was an MI6 agent and all that stuff now.
Yeah.
So I personally am a big fan of that.
Oh yeah. I really like how with the Caped Crusader take that they did there, like the new Bruce Timm series, that they kind of went back to like some of the like older Alfred. They went back to like the classic Alfred character design, as opposed to like the Golden Age Alfred more so, as opposed to Silver Age. Like it's just an interesting way to change it up. And then even then, like all throughout the first season there, Batman is very much keeping it at an emotional distance because he's only referring to him as Pennyworth.
Yeah. No, that's I The new 52 run. The new 52 run literally opens with him replacing, but on his own dime, replacing the entirety of the public transit system for Gotham City.
Mm-hmm. Like there's a meme I saw going around there a while back, which was great, which was the idea of Bruce Wayne having the reaction to being told, like with regards to his try and if he's that rich, like from an ethical standpoint, no ethical billionaires. So the whole joke being Bruce Wayne doing everything he can to spend his money in order to try and not be a billionaire anymore, except everything he keeps spending his money on keeps making him money because of how well it actually works out as an idea.
Yeah, I saw that.
That whole meme is great. Where he's where it's just damn it.
Somehow that doesn't work out for me. I think they need to share the trick in one of the comics.
Sorry, which trick?
Everything you do just makes money by accident.
Yeah. It doesn't
If you
really
have
work for
enough
me.
money, that kind of happen. The thing is, though, I think part of that, though, is just the fact that there's a lot of stuff that makes money in the long run that people just don't want to invest in because there's no because short term it's a massive expenditure. But if it's
Well, a lot
well
of people
run,
don't have the money
But
to
if
invest.
it's well run and you put the time and money into it, it actually will be very profitable.
Yeah, a lot of people don't have the money to do the initial investiture, though.
Or they don't want to do the initial investiture, but
Yeah.
they do have the money because they don't want to risk their money.
I do know a couple people like that.
No, but I mean, the way rich people keep their money is the whole thing is that they don't spend their own money.
Oh, I trust me, I know that well.
That's how they stay rich. Like Jeff Bezos does not spend his own money; he spends credit borrowed against his stock values.
I am the personal IT company personal IT man for a family that is amongst the top 5 richest people in my state. So I know that one well.
Yeah.
And they also
Anyways.
don't realize they're rich, so that's fun.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
I don't know how I feel about that.
People can be very impatient if they're used to be paid for speed, convenience, and preference. Yeah. It's got dark really quick.
It's fine. We're good at that.
No worries. Let's see.
Do I leave the Hex Wraith glow in the shield generator, or do I try to make more of a blue? Does it look good with the bluish tinge to the green glow?
Yeah, it looks pretty good because it gives it a good contrast. It's it gives it a contrasting look.
Okay.
Thank you, Raven. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Festivities are not done yet. We still have a long ways to go. We still have tomorrow's stream where we're going to be doing Shredder eventually for the streamers. I'll be playing Snatcher with one particular streamer on Wednesday and then Thursday. And also I'll be doing Pokemon Kingdom. So if you want to see a friendship end, come by on Wednesday night.
Yeah, that Tuesday stream sounds like it's going to be pretty fun though.
Yeah, because it was because I've always wanted to do a 6-player run of that game.
Yeah.
With 6 friends, but it's always so hard to get 6 people.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And it's it's not only is it hard, but it's to convince someone look, I understand it's 6 people. It's gonna be completely chaotic, but trust me on this, please. This is gonna be fun, especially with me involved.
Yep.
If you don't, at least do it for me, please. And I convinced a lot of these people, and they're like, "Yeah, cool."
I forget they added Uzagi DLC to that game, right?
Ooh, that was one of the first ones. They already added more since then. They added Mona Lisa and Mondo Gecko.
True, but Uzagi is always one of those ones I consider a big deal, considering the actual the actual ownership.
Yeah,
Because that's one of those things that for me, when I see that, and it's especially now that Nickelodeon owns the franchise, that it's Oh, that's nice. Stensakai needs the paydays.
Yeah, no, it's great to see. It's great. It's great when they do it because it's like
Like
they
his wife's medical bills, I'm sure were not very great. So like every payday from like licensing at Uzagi helps.
What game is
Yeah.
this?
Oh, Shredder's
Shredder's
Revenge.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I
Stan
also
Sakai.
got confused
Yeah, because
by
Stan Sakai
Dokapon
owns
for a bit.
Uzagi Yojimbo, so
Oh.
because it's creator-owned character, so yeah.
You want to say something, Toaster?
Oh, it was just that the context jumped from Dokapon back to Shredder's Revenge, so it was a little confusing.
I was confused as well, Toaster. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't alone.
Yeah,
Sorry.
apologies. I was bringing it up because of Ramsey's
worries.
Tuesday collab there.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, and like I said, since then they've added another DLC, but they said like, yeah, that's it for Shredder's Revenge. Now everything's 100% into Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
I've heard good
Holy
things about
stuff.
that game.
Very good. I have it.
A friend of mine keeps playing it, but I just like I don't know.
I mean, it depends on how you feel about like beat 'em ups.
Look, the important thing is that Blue Sky's resident Taskmaster fan girl approves.
Yes, because he's an early boss.
Yep.
And they got him right.
okay. I was about to say, Taskmaster's one of those ones they fuck up quite a bit.
No, he's really cool. No, he's really cool. Let's see here. Stature is a really classic. It's not a retro game, but have you tried Valhalla? I've been wanting to, but the problem is it's so like I'm not willing to pay more than like $10, and that game's like even on sale it's always like 15. I'm like, just want that game like cheap. Yeah, but yeah, her Stature the multiplayer got yeah, because they were talking about Stature, and then they were talking about what's it called, about Shredder after, and then after that, it's like, well, like we just kind of just snowball from there. So sorry.
No worries.
But all right, I'll look into it.
If I feel you on that, there, Ramsey's like, there's a lot of games that I haven't. I've been struggling to get like interested in video games lately. But also there's just a lot of games that like I do not feel it's worth the money at all. And there's a couple I've been pleasantly surprised by.
I mean, one of them is got to be Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna play that. Like, I'm a lifelong Monster Hunter fan. The one I actually was like not really sure if it was gonna be worth the money, and then I'm really happy I bought for was Claire Obscure.
Yeah, I heard a lot of great things about that.
Oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah, and the thing is, like I said, like when I saw the previews for that Marvel game, I was like, yeah, I'll get it. And like, okay, fine, it's $30, but I know for a fact after playing the demo for like I literally played the demo when it first dropped. I played it for like 50 hours, and then
good sign.
And then like I've been following like the progress of the game and all that stuff. So it's like I know for a fact I don't really get my money's worth. But then there's other games where it's like I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Like another game I was like that too was with RoboCop, the new one, Rogue City.
Oh yeah, I haven't even checked into that one.
It's a good game, but the only reason why I started playing it was because I picked that game up for like $5.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, like even if I paid $20, even if I paid like full price, which I think because again this is what they call a because they build the game as a AA game, not a AAA game.
Interesting.
So it kind of like so like it is kind of like on the high end side, but in actuality it really isn't. And considering like it went on sale that day for considering it went on it can now go on sale for like less than like $5, I gave it a shot. And I was like, yeah, like even at full price, which would have been like 40, I still would have enjoyed this. That's the only game I can think of. I see like all these other games. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this game, especially at 40. Like recently, like the new Pokemon game came out, and like even Pokemon, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this right now.
We got that for Rock for his birthday, and it surprised me. Like
I've heard
I
good
wasn't
things.
gonna get it. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't gonna get it. Because I really do not like. I did not want to get a Switch 2, but I bought one for Linecra, and then we got it for Rock for his birthday. So like, we got the Switch. We might as well get games for it. You know.
I've heard the OG
Yeah.
Switch version runs pretty well though.
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I've been hearing. That's what I've been hearing because like I that's always been one of the biggest concerns when it came to when I see like Switch 1, Switch 2
Yes.
ports. It's always like the Switch 2 is always the better one.
Mhm.
And it's because like I remember when it came to I goes like there's also this little Metroid Prime 4. It's just like, goddamn, I would like that game, but it's like I kind of want it on the
Right.
Switch. Do I really want to put $60 on that?
All
So
right.
it's like, oh. So it's like it's kind of a weird balancing act. It's like right now, it's like I want like there's games I want, but there's also games I don't want to pay like full price.
Right.
Since, like, I'm irresponsible with my cash and I buy stuff like this.
Don't let him live down the. I mean, I have no room to talk, but don't let him live down the owning that forever.
Even though I will say I did get this guy for like a pretty good price. I got this guy for like $30.
It's not bad.
Nice.
So, but like I said, it's just one of those things. Right at the end of the day, I was just like I rather spend my money on that than to buy on toys and other things.
Yeah.
Real
No, of
stuff.
course you do what you love.
Than to
Yeah.
buy video games. And like I'm finding I was finding myself more and more playing like older games. Anyways. Like most of the time I stream like most of the time I have all these games like I'm just gonna do a randomizer.
This
At the end of the day, no
conversations
matter-
has been reminding me incidentally that I still need to actually go and buy the new Shantae. So
Shantae Advance.
All right, I'm gonna run upstairs to grab a drink real quick.
See, I haven't heard things about Switch. Switch 2, yeah, previously, Switch 2, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I want a Switch 2, but other things kind of take precedence. Like I said, like toys, and it's like I also too, where me and my mom were talking the other day about going to Las Vegas, and I'm like, I kind of want to go to Las Vegas, so just so we can have like a day. Like, we were actually talking about actually taking a train up to Vegas. Really nice just to like see, so I can relax and just like see sightsee and everything as we're going to
Cool.
Vegas and whatnot. So we're talking about that, and also going back to Mexico for a little bit. I want to go back to. I want to go to. I want to go back to where we used to live in but I won't say the exact location, but like it's pretty. It's not the same place I went to like earlier this year. But that's one of the things where it's like that's where all my family is right now. It's just like I kind of want to visit them, especially since. Let's see. I want to say being a Pokemon fan is less miserable than being a kind of true on that on Strideways, but.
Less miserable than being a Transformers fan? Yeah. I don't know. Is
Mine
it?
may vary.
Is it really?
Depends, really.
I'm not sure if I'd agree with that statement, but hey. Depends on what aspect of the fandom you're engaging in, I suppose.
Yeah, because it's like the only thing I engage in is the games.
Yep. Also, hello,
I'm gonna
Strideways.
Hello, Strideways. Hello,
Yes.
hello.
I've not been
hello.
glancing at the chat that much because I've just been busy involved in building my own thing. And right now I'm
sure I've missed people.
Yeah, and right now I'm unbuilding things because I missed installing a bit here on Tarn's waste, so I need to take a bunch apart. Sorry, not Tarn, Megatronus. Did you see that said that they are going to be doing a Blokees, like one of the big ones for Tarn?
Yes. I cannot wait for that one. God, like I saw some of the stuff they announced, and I was like, God, I want that one. And then like of course all the Saint Seiya ones, like all the Saint Seiya
course.
ones, are like oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you actually making this character? Because it was just like really like it's just a lot of like wow, this is like someone's reading my mind in a good way.
Yeah, it's always
Like,
nice when you get people who are working on like licensed sides of brands who are very clearly massive fans themselves based on the character choices,
yeah,
because they are doing the sorts of
like
things that like a safe choice would not be.
yeah, because like there's an ongoing joke I always have on the show. It's like in Saint Seiya there's like different grades of like of cloths, like their armors.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
the most basic one is bronze, and then you have your silvers, and then you have the golds. Gold
Okay.
ones are obviously ones based on the zodiac,
Right.
and the thing is, when it comes to characters when it comes to like some of the character choices, like there's some you can only get away with so many gold saints because like you can eventually hit a ceiling.
Okay.
So it's good to see Blockies be like, okay, look, we understand that like this is like we know the market. We know the fact that all of you guys want the gold saints. Fair enough. We'll give you that. However, we need to pan out with something. So here's all the weirdos. Here's all the weirdos. Here's all the weirdo bronze saints and all the weirdo silver saints that like they never get toys. Finally getting toys.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. I'm like, thumbs up all the way. Thank you. And I was like, you need like I love that. Like, there's always this fucking weirdo, and I say that lovingly because it's like
Yes.
it's always one of those things where it's like I look at the characters like you should not technically you should not be here, like any stretch of the imagination.
Right.
But you're here. You're here to fill out. You're here to fill out a. You're here to fill out a wave.
Yep.
And I appreciate you filling out that wave perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
I was really confused because I came back and you guys were talking about Saint Seiya, but the first thing I read is nothing in the Pokemon franchise comes close to the awfulness of the Michael Bay movies. And I'm just sitting there thinking, wait, is Michael Bay making a Saint Seiya movie?
Don't get me started.
Aren't they doing some sort of Oh wait, they did a Saint Seiya movie. That's right. I forgot about that.
I
never heard of that. I think
it was fine.
It didn't do very well at the box office.
No, because they sent it out to die, literally. But the best way I can describe the movie, because I saw the movie and I saw it in theaters, and I did have to do some promotions with it. Is the best way I can describe the movie is it's a made for VHS movie from the 1990s that they somehow made in 2023.
Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just like a modern day Netflix movie.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's like there's a lot. So it does feel like a lot of times you're like watching the movie like huh. Like just like you can see the color corners, and you can tell like the actors are just like phoning it in. But at the same time too, it's like you can't help but like appreciate the love of kind of like the just like there's this weird there's this, like it feels like a weird love letter not to Saint Seiya but to like movies like just like weirdo movies you find at like Blockbuster on an afternoon where it's just like
okay, yeah,
what the hell is this, what do you mean on the Dragon Wilson made another movie, and then you turn around like wait he did another movie as well.
Yep. You're making me think of a remark that I saw just the other day, which was someone remarking that like that we're all old enough to be of like the thing where you can go. It's like the whole when I was young, like you like got Netflix came in the mail, but the younger but no, but the point is for the younger generation they have no frame of reference to how that would even work because just the technologies, like just the concept of playing back media for a lot of younger set and stuff there even.
So my oldest child is 11 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have never had cable TV in the time he's been alive. He doesn't really have a concept of it.
Right.
Like...
Oh no, it's
I hadn't thought of that in particular.
Yeah? Did that come up somewhere else, Toaster?
Oh no, sorry. I said I hadn't thought of that in particular.
Oh.
Just the
No.
idea of Cable being alien.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I heard people say VHS is alien and stuff like that. But Cable? I think it's because everything's kind of a la carte now, and everything is just like, oh, okay, I can just like watch it on my own time. So it's like that kind of thing, kind of like is kind of foreign to a lot of people. But it's like the same thing seems like destination television, like still is there, like sports at least.
Well, we're not a sports household, so
Mm.
they wouldn't really gather from that.
Yeah,
But
like,
I can see from other people.
One of my friends, their kids, when they were about 4, had the idea that like every moment of their life was recorded. They tried to get their mother to play something back.
That actually makes me think about something. Did you guys ever have like really weird like before you really understood how the world worked, like you had weird like thought processes of things? Like I always wondered if people frozen. Okay, so let me preface this a little bit.
Okay.
My mother has multiple sclerosis. She's not the most mobile person in the world. Okay.
Okay.
But when I was really young, I thought that like people froze when I left the room because I'd come back and my mom would be in the exact same spot with the exact same facial expression. And so for like a solid maybe like 6 months to a year from the time I was like 3.5 to like 4, I thought people just froze in place when I left the room.
Huh. I mean, there's people who certainly act like that's whatever the rest of the world does and who never learned any better.
That's true. That's true.
And those people tend to be terrible people.
It's true. Yes.
It does sound like my father was very prone to that sort of thing, as he had all sorts of like, you know, he heard the word fired and imagined that like they were being fired out of a cannon kind of thing.
Okay. Ooh.
I kind of understand that though.
Yeah, it's taking things really seriously, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a joke. It's that joke on it's a joke in SpongeBob where like this guy was about to do something. We're gonna get 1,000 lashes and it just cuts to Patrick like this like all these lashes on his eyes.
Oh yeah, like overly literal jokes. I love them so much. The good old days of Nickelodeon ran on those, Fairly Odd Parents and shit.
Yeah. Okay, so here's Megatronus so far. Now that we got like the torso put together and the arms and the head.
That is really articulate.
It is.
I'm
surprised at how small it is, honestly. I was expecting him to be a little bigger, but...
You know, Inquisitive, I don't remember what year Toy Story 1 came out, but I might have gotten it from that, actually. I might have got that idea from that.
And there we have like the light up eyes as well, too.
Yeah, the magic of these kits is the magic of the Blokees kits is
really cool,
that
actually.
chest.
Yeah.
Is where they keep the electronics.
Yeah.
And he built around the chest so you can make that.
Yeah, and then they just use Yeah, it's a clear plastic piece that's the neck joint and stuff.
It's like the old motorized Zoids where they had the gearboxes in the center.
Yeah.
Yes. But what it is
cool,
like
actually.
what's interesting is that it uses like this universal body that they use for all their other stuff, and they just jam that in, and you build everything around that. That's why I always find it fascinating about these blocking kits, because it's like, oh, you're kind of building around this like you're kind of building around like this like tiny little frame of like a Lego dude, essentially.
Right.
That's really cool, actually. I'm gonna have to grab a couple of those.
Yeah, they're fun figures.
Yeah. They're the actual like if for your money, Iscariot. Like, believe it or not, those Saint Seiya ones are really good if you want to pick those up, because
honestly, just Blockies in general are like insanely good value for money as a line. And this is where I remind people that I have a redeem over on my Twitch there that will force me to just grab a Blockies Defender and open it right here, right now.
Hold on. How much is that?
It's 500 points, so I wasn't...
You should be able to do it.
And I've got a little... It took a while to do because I wanted to do a whole animation for that, which is why the PNG model I have exists.
I love it. When I figured out what it was, I was like, oh no. Because if you play have you played the one, the original Link's Awakening?
All right, so let's grab another random box.
Welcome, my new.
I got you, Techno.
Ah, sweet. All right, so we got another Blokees box here. This is another Wave 2 one, it looks like. So, again, it is going to be a whole mix of characters here. We have, what do we got for options? We've got Shourglass Bumblebee there. We've got Starscream, Golden Soundwave, Golden Soundwave, Ultra Magnus. Okay, is that Diaclone Ironheart or Shourglass Ironheart? I don't know. And then we got Constructicons. Inferno, Starscream, Wheeljack, Bumblebee, yeah.
It's Shutterglass.
That's what I thought.
I serve you, my liege.
Oh my god, thank you for the sub, whoever subbed. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much, Bergendef.
Bergendef, hello, thank you for the sub. Please, everybody that's not watching General Techno, please follow General Techno. Watch General Techno. Make them open toys. Make them do all that stuff. Go follow us.
I need to find time this week to actually start filming my advent calendar stuff. I'm so far behind right now.
Follow Happy Toaster as well. Happy Toaster is just like I know.
Yeah, I need to give him a follow still.
He's forgotten, but it's like he's our MVP. He's our stone.
Actually, let's fix that.
There you go.
Oh, Archie Sonic fact. Okay. All right. Archie Sonic fact redeem got triggered. Okay, fine. So Archie, does anyone in here know anything about the Archie Sonic books?
I refrain from saying things because we've had a discussion before.
Yeah, I'm only asking because give me something to expound on. Because the whole point of this
is
that
some of the weird covers, because that's what I've kind of browsed through.
Which I'm trying to think like what era for like covers sort of thing. Like which are you referring to for covers?
There's so many.
Oh, actually, here's one. Here's one I will do. I will talk about one of the most infamous issues of the Archie Sonic the Hedgehog book. This was the last of the I think it was the last of the Sonic Super Specials. And what it was is it was Naugus Games, which was a expanded retelling of the Sonic versus Ixix Naugus fight from the issue 60 something or whatever, when they were fighting in like the Himalayas or whatever the Mobian equivalent of the name is. It is an infamous issue because the issue uses, well, what should prime you for it first is that the art credit went to many hands. Now,
like what?
Yes, it went to many hands, which means that nobody wanted their name on it, so they Alan Smithied the art. There are 2 issues of the Archie Sonic in the Archie Sonic franchise which this happened to. Yeah, again, this was not part of the ongoing. This was a separate special. So you had to actually go and spend separate money in order to buy this thing. And a good chunk of the fight, first of all, there's a chunk of the fight that is in a blizzard, which means that it is white pages with dialogue text. And there was also a chunk of the fight that is in the dark of a cave, so it is black pages with dialogue balloons of text. Yes.
Who should get an art credit then? Just the guy who does the dialogue bubbles.
Nobody had an art credit because they gave it to many hands.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no one wanted to put their name on that thing.
That's Jesus Christ.
Brilliant, just brilliant.
Yeah.
The Archie bullpen is it should be proud of this.
I always forget that Archie has the rights to the Sonic comics.
They haven't for quite some time.
Okay.
They kind of pissed that away themselves, I feel.
Maybe.
President Raven says, "Oh, I heard about this issue. Masterclass in saving time."
So I did hear about the lawsuits over the rights, where somehow the artist retained the rights instead of Sega, I think.
Oh yeah, that was
The Archie Comics universe seems like the truthfully insane because isn't like Jay and Silent Bob also canon in the Archie universe?
Oh, you're thinking of Bean and Bark, and that's not really Jay and Silent Bob. That is taking old character designs from Sonic the Fighters, and they have Jay and Silent Bob attributes to them. That's
That's
actually
weird.
after the more insane era of the comic, to be honest.
Yeah, just
And I would say
don't know
Bean.
much
I would
about
say
Archie
Bean
comics.
is. I would say Bean is less Jay, more classic Daffy Duck.
Okay.
So like
Makes
insane
sense.
era Daffy Duck, but with like a silent enforcer partner.
With the Silent Enforcer partner is a wild sentence.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Archie comics other than like what I've just heard in passing. I never actually read them. I just know like they're insane.
There's a
Like,
lot of insane stuff in there, and there are eras which are very very difficult to read, and then as it's more or less once you get past 160, it all starts to become somewhat cohesive because that's when Ian Flynn took over the book, and he came in as someone who grew up on the book and spent like the first couple of years streamlining and trying to close up as much of the like wild, crazy, like unresolved plot points as he could, as someone who was a big fan of all that stuff.
Okay.
So like he resolved a whole ton of like he killed so many characters in like the first couple of years. So to have
The
just like
sentence killed.
minor characters
that's-
people generally had forgotten or didn't care about, but just like okay, they're off the table now. There, moving on.
Well, that's like my whole thing is like the fact that I don't think of the Archie comics as something where people die in, you know?
I've talked about it before, but there's also the yes, that was a Ken Pender story there. The Charmy's friend like overdosing on drugs. Yes, that was a story in the Knuckles comic.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna need to step away a bit, but we've got a mostly rendered Ramses over here.
Okay.
That looks fantastic.
Actually, I'm gonna come over and take a look. Hold up. I want to see this. Oh. Where is?
Again, I absolutely love the fact that like despite everything, I still don't have hands. I'm just been doing things with my big sleeves. I absolutely love it.
Oh.
Love it.
Who needs hands to grab con pods?
Exactly.
Yeah, I love the oversized sleeves there. It's great.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I'll be back in a moment.
Well, do what you need to do. We'll be right together. This is what's supposed to go.
Anyway, though, we are just about to finish opening this Blokees Defender. And I've got it cracked open, and I'm pulling things out, and I think it's Bumblebee. And yep, it's Bumblebee's all mode.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
We got a vehicle mode Bumblebee here. So
This seems
let's.
so elaborate. Again, I think doing the real green would have been a bit.
Sorry, doing the what?
The real grade.
He's depressed that he's not doing his wing.
Yeah. That's because it was a toss up between either this kit or
Yep.
or the Wing Zero
Welcome,
custom
my new friend.
or the Wing Zero custom real grade.
Okay.
And it was just like I said, it's gonna be a little too involved. I don't want to do a multiple day. I don't want to do a multiple day project.
Right.
I don't want to just do a one and done and just be have everything done in one sitting. It's that way. It's like that's one and done. If I want to come back to this later, I'll paint it later. But it's like I'll just but for the most part, I just wanted to do one and done. And then I'm like, but then I see but then I was like, I'll do this one just to see what happens. And it's like,
Welcome in, Inquisitor Rave. Welcome to the class.
Yes.
oh,
Welcome.
Wait, hold on, I gotta.
Sorry,
Oh,
I didn't want to cut.
Whose
Francis
screen is
off.
black? Is it my screen that's black, or is it? Oh yeah, it is. Why is it black? Hold up.
Shit, yeah, yours is black.
Hold up.
too.
Let me fix that. Thank you for bringing that up.
I
It
gave
it
this
changed
one.
my view. That's why it changed my view for some reason. Hold up. I must have hit a button. There we go. That's fixed. Yeah, no, I hit a button. I must have hit a button on my other phone and changed the view.
Ramsey,
That'll be
you
it.
said
Let
you
me
took
let me
Dark
check
Team
my
to
tags
Ohio
too to
to
make
rant
sure the
in
tags
class
are right.
library.
Did it change my tags or is it still? Yeah, it did change my tags. Okay, hold up. Let's fix this. Yeah, it changed my game. Yeah, accidentally switched to views there. So there we go. That's fixed.
How do you work?
Okay.
Tell me your secrets, wizard.
No.
Anyways, that's the Blokees Defender Bumblebee here in all mode.
It's fucking adorable.
It is.
Yeah, I like that they're doing all the all modes there too, and that like if you get waves 1 through 3, they have all 6 Constructicons in vehicle mode, and there's an extra kit that you can buy, which I do have, which will then give you all the parts to do Devastator.
Welcome to the class 104th Clone Squad. How are you doing?
Well, I think Sprite.
No,
I think
thank you very much for the follow.
I think
same.
that's a. But I was gonna say, I think, I think that's more of a. I think that's more. I think the one that Techno has. I think that's more of the evergreen design.
Yeah, I think it's a more evergreen one, but than animated. But I mean, it definitely has animated cues. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, 104 Clone Squad. We really we appreciate you being here. If you need to go rest,
Welcome, my new
Yes.
Predacon.
I know how EP is. However, I am also off work this week and hanging out with the boys.
Nice.
So,
yeah, hang out with the boys, hang out with new boys as well.
yeah, exactly.
Now then, right, I was building the legs.
My anniversary with my wife is Wednesday, so I took the week off work. So.
Oh,
Well, that's
cool!
good.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Snooping as
12
usual.
years together,
I
10
see.
years married. You've been painting Templars for 12. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I saw the message. Oh God, I'm so sorry, dude.
And yeah, Hunter Wolf. Yeah, I brought Silverbolt out because like he came up in the discussion earlier, and I was bringing up that they didn't use Silverbolt toys, so I pulled mine out. And I've got Megatronus over here because we are doing the Blokees of Megatronus Prime, and I've just got to do the legs right now. And then as for the little defenders, I have added the new redeem to my stream there so that you can redeem it, and then I will have to go and open a random Blokees defender box.
2,000 more Templar on the way. Why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah.
2,000.
Also, why do you need 2,000 Templar?
Hey, December babies, rise up, Hunter Wolf. Hey, I'm back day after mine.
Oh, nice! Happy
Oh,
birthday!
If I had a budget to like give you an air fist, I give you an air fist. I give you an air pump fist. It's like, yeah, let's go for December babies. Let's go.
Huh. Yeah, Strideways. Which Megatronus are you referring to there? Are you referring to the this one there, or to this one here? Because technically this one's never actually like fell. So Megatronus Prime would still apply. That was what he was referred to in the movie.
Yeah. Another thing I absolutely love about like all the stuff they're doing with Transformers 1, especially with these kits.
Yep.
How clean the lines are.
Yes.
Like,
And I love that they have been how much they've been milking all the TF1 stuff too. Like Hasbro is pretty much like, oh yeah, we've got ideas for years.
Yeah, they're leaning hard to the older models. I've seen that. Strideways, I have Tyranids as well.
Yeah, I mean it's like how when the Bumblebee movie came out, they milked that one Cybertron scene from the Bumblebee movie for years for toys.
Mm-hmm. I still are.
Watch that movie.
Yep.
Oh my god. It's a really good movie.
Yeah, Bumblebee is really good. I would put it as the I think I would rate Bumblebee as it's either number 1 or number 2 for Transformers movies, I would say.
Yeah.
And it's up there with Transformers 1.
It's one of those things like I want to watch it. It's just time.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. And they also gave John Cena like one of the best lines in the movie. Let's be honest.
Oh, did they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where he points out like the fact that they're working with a group that calls themselves Decepticons.
That is the best.
Yeah. Wasn't that in the trailer?
No, but it's like it's been played a lot of times in social media because it's like he's pointing out the obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. It's like, yeah, like Agent Burns makes a good point. It's like you and I would be like, that's kind of sketchy, bro.
Yeah.
I have Nurgle Demons as well, 104th. It's actually easier to list armies I don't have at least a small squad of.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
happy
yes.
upcoming birthday, Hunter Wolf X. So, yeah, it's Ramses' birthday week as well, which is why we're doing all this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, give the boy birthday love.
Mhm.
Please. I mean,
Yes.
But also,
Yeah.
these, I mean, give everybody here. Like Happy Toaster, I know they don't talk that much, but I want people to give love to Happy Toaster, please. That's my wish. Everybody like just go to him and just be like, and just give him a follow.
Yeah, actually, he's making a space colony right now. It's actually looking pretty good.
Which one is
I
it?
feel like I
B2.
need to zoom out. This is the disadvantage of zooming way in, is you can't see the viewers who join in can't see anything.
Yeah. No, I get that. That's just
I mean,
That's art for you.
But you did the most important thing. You gave Ramsey the flappy hands.
Yeah.
Flappy sleeves. Come on.
Yeah, flappy hands.
Yeah. Flappy Sleeves. So it's a new game everybody loves. Yeah, happy birthday to Toaster. Woo!
There's okay. Shit. What's the name of that anime? It's one of those like recent guy falls in love with like awkward senpai characters and vice versa. Animes. It was one of the first ones where the girl's like really really tiny and the guy's like relatively normal though.
Okay.
And there's an after the author occasionally goes back and does like one shot after things, and they're up to like 15 one shots now, but there's no release schedule, just whenever they feel like doing it.
Yep.
And it's them married now and everything at the end, because they get married at the end of the story.
Okay.
And he leaves for work one day, and she's like a housewife now, and she puts on his hoodie and is like walking around the house, but she's so small the hoodie just hangs loose, and so he walks back in because he forgot his keys or something, and she's sitting there just flapping the shit out of the sleeves, and it just looks just like Ramsey's picture in Toaster Drew, and she's like going like that, and then like opens the door and she just pauses like mid flap as he's like staring at her. I don't think it's Takagi, no.
Thank you, Toast. Thank you.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah.
Sadly, I'm not having a birthday, but this is also good. I prefer just to never have another birthday. Live forever.
Thanks to denial, I'm immortal.
See?
I'm picturing the Team America thing where it's like, promise me you won't die, and I'll have sex with you sort of thing there. I promise I will never die. And then we get the gratuitous puppet sex scene. Which is even more gratuitous on the DVD because they did an NC-17 cut and then had to cut that down.
That was very tastefully done, I say, like it wasn't Trey Parker and Matt Stone. And there's no like tasteful they've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, give a honorary birthday as a treat.
They did one of the best. People forget about this. They did one of the best political comedies in That's My Bush.
Yeah.
Where it's like that show is the thing I love about that is the fact that they just went, you know what, let's just make fun of sitcoms by just doing the tropiest sitcom ever, but like the main character is the president of the United States. Because they were going to do it about whoever won the election.
Yeah.
So like they were not they weren't expecting to be making it about Bush when they did that, but like I love even like the last episode they do a trope on the whole like the main character gets fired trope. Where it's like he gets like fired from the presidency essentially there, and then is like going through different jobs.
Alright, so it is.
So Icaria, I'm appreciating the glow you've managed on that.
Well, thank you. I'm actually kind of letting it dry a little bit.
If there's one thing, I always like when it comes to Ascaria. There's one thing I like about talking to him about. It's like I trust him so much with like giving him like with like information, like when it comes to like painting and stuff like that. I can count on him to like give me some advice and stuff like that.
Actually, I think even better than this. And I'm gonna I don't normally do this, but I'm gonna toot my horn because I'm really proud of the way the wings on my Parasite of Mortex came out. I'm gonna grab it real quick.
Yeah, this is your time to brag.
Oh, Nightbot's. Oh, it's probably on my end that it's deleting posts because of links.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that'll be the Nightbot on my stream there. That's just doing that because of links. That's all that is.
Yeah, since we all have a shared chat, it becomes like
Yes, we've been having that issue with we've had that issue already with like our Nightbots getting in the way of each other. Oh god, yes, the Emperor's New Groove ad clip. Yes. That got redeemed. If anyone remembers the old ad for the 90s Emperor's New Groove like PlayStation game.
God.
Where it was like someone trying to play like games with like where it's like someone trying to play games with a llama.
All right, so I'm really proud of how the wings came out on this Parasite of Mortex. My daughter also has Tyranids, but these are mine. She painted hers in like cotton candy tie-dye, which is
That's
adorable.
cool.
Yeah. But I'm really proud with how these wings came out, and I used kind of the same idea on that. And then I actually just grabbed a couple other models that the ones I thought I did the best on. Like, this is my cousin's Lord of Contagion I painted for him. I haven't painted my own, but this is my cousin's.
Our other guest is going to be running late, but I told him like, dude,
my Strategos for Conquest. I tried to go for a more realistic Roman Legionnaire outfit, and not so like cartoony. So I'm really happy with how that turned out. He's the Old Dominion are undead Roman legions from Conquest. My lady Olander, who was a test model for airbrushing contrast paints, because I just wanted to see if I could do it.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah, I was actually gonna put her into a contest, and I didn't do it. She's actually not even finished. I need to finish the 2 ghosts for the bottom, and then my Praetor for the Court of the Seven-Head Serpent for Trench Crusade.
I have a friend who's been 3D printing a bunch of Trench Crusade things.
I all in it. All of the rest of the models I haven't painted are literally sitting right here.
Yeah, I think their apartment is slowly filling with them.
Yeah.
My Christmas gift for all my local friends last year was everyone got 1 full army from me for Trench Crusade. So
a full army.
Wow, that's a lot.
I all in the game, so I printed an entire faction for each person.
That's still pretty cool.
By the way, saying my daughter has Tyranids feels like a worrying statement.
I like Iscaria for you. Iscaria has been doing this all of his life, preparing.
She'll be 9 this year. She just turned 8. She has Tyranids. Her older brother has Salamanders. Her little brother has Space Wolves, and then all 3 of them have Battle Attack minis. See, if I get them hooked on minis now, then I won't have to worry about bailing them out of jail for drugs. You know?
Yeah, they won't have any money.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't care if they do it as long as they're safe, but I don't want to have to go bail you out of jail. So now I'm going to make sure it's not going to happen. You know?
I mean, I can't fault the logic.
Yeah. The older 2 also play the Gundam card game with me. The eldest has his own Marvel Crisis Protocol and Conquest stuff. So. Her stuff's upstairs, though. I can't grab any. Because we got her own display case for her bedroom.
Aww.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep, display cases are a drug.
Yeah, that's why it's like if I'm not gonna post the link because it's gonna post a link and it's gonna and your Nightbot's gonna nuke my link.
Yeah.
But you can find, but if you can find my throne, you can buy me something so I can put some more things on display if you guys want to explore any of this. Just saying.
You speaking?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't afford to just send another. But speaking that, Ramses, did I tell you what I did since they stopped doing detolfs?
What?
Go on.
I bought one of those IKEA packs things.
Okay.
I got the it's 3 feet wide by 2 feet deep by 7 feet tall.
Interesting.
And I just set it up with 8 shelves at 9 inches apart, and I'm turning it into a display case that could fit a full army per shelf.
Cool.
Okay.
It was about $500.
Okay, I was about to ask.
And I just actually finished soldering the LED lights together.
Nice.
Yeah, I have to still hang them and stuff, but I soldered them all together.
Nice.
Yeah, like what I want is just basically like some like simple like grid like that grid that is that 14 by 14 like grid like grid thing.
Yep.
Like it's kind of like a and just put something on the bottom and just that's why I have my split and stuff down there. So it's like all I'm asking is like you guys like go and throw a few so I can just make because it's like I don't want anything too. I don't want to do anything too fancy. It's like heaven forbid I have to do something. I have to do something. I have to an emergency pops up and I have to be like, okay, you gotta
right.
I have to move out.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Another one that to like look into in the future though, Box King Games is they do like really nice gaming tables and stuff already. They're also looking at slowly moving into doing like display cases and stuff, like affordable display cases.
Nice.
So we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, keep me like if you post it on the Discord or something like that, I'll gladly check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get something new just for a display case. Just I've got too many Transformers on the floor.
Yeah, I got too many cases. I have too many storage bins. And I just want to consolidate all the stuff and just put everything on display.
It feels good too to have it all up, you know?
Yes.
Oh my god, hello.
Oh my god, Comey's rating in, nice.
Comey!
Hello.
Hello, Comey.
Hello.
How did the rest of your you were doing because I was there because I actually put it in. But yeah, how's the rest of your crowd control? Hopefully it went well. If you haven't followed my friend Comey, we're gonna be doing something tomorrow. They're gonna be part of my stream tomorrow. So please, I highly encourage you guys to go follow him. He's one of my best friends in the entire world. Like seriously, Comey Brent is like one of my best friends in the entire world, and I highly recommend you guys to just check out what he does and all that stuff.
Yeah, Comey's very chill people.
Comey's a massive sweetheart.
Yeah, they're my favorite people in the world. By the way, the link to your throne stuff. Yeah, the problem is it's because all of our night bots are kind of like fighting against each other with with URLs.
Yes. We're having a Pokemon battle.
Yeah, oh my god, what's the name of that move? Oh my god, it's the only. Oh my god, it's like when you have no other moves left.
Struggle.
War games.
What?
The only winning move is not to play at all?
No.
Oh yeah.
No, it's struggle. Right now it's thank you struggle. Thank you. Right now, all the nightbots are playing just using struggle and failing. But if you want, I'll link it to you in private. I think it's also on my Discord as well. I know you're on my Discord. But if you haven't given Comey a follow, I just posted a thing there earlier. Please give Comey a follow. He's such a cool dude. Seriously.
Yep. Yes.
I want to hug him. They're such a cool person. And they do cool stuff. They were playing Resident Evil for with crowd control, and I accidentally soft locked the game.
Oh no.
Because I was like, so in So basically, you can put in stuff for the So when you do crowd control, it's like you put in X metal points from a pool.
Oh yeah, I
and
know, I
you-
know crowd control. I've done it for Power World.
Okay, so
Yeah.
in the Resident Evil 4 remake, there's a particular thing you can put in. You can get a you can put in for extra speed. And the thing was, Comey was in the middle of a puzzle.
Oh
And it was like, okay,
no.
like whatever, like whatever, fine, whatever happens, like what happens. And, like, I just wasted points, whatever. When he got out of the screen and went out and tried, and after I solved the puzzle, and when he went back out, he couldn't move.
Oh my god.
Oopsies.
He could not get out of the. He was like Leon was stuck in position, and it was just like, oh no, I broke the game for him.
Genius, boy. Genius.
Oh, I remember being in the Zelda Ocarina of Time crowd control ages ago, where like because of the redeems, I forget what combination of redeems it was. Like it was a mix of things like gravity, like knockback and gravity, but like it ended up knocking them out of the world and off the actual map and off into infinity.
My planet needs me.
That happens in at least it did last time I did it. With Power World, if you use the giant pals and giant players, it just launches everyone away from you, and like it won't spawn anything. Yeah,
Ah,
it
that
just
makes
won't.
sense.
Yeah, it just won't spawn anything again until you reset the game.
Ah, sweet. We're almost done this guy.
So yeah, no. So Comey, so this is an isolated incident, Comey. We're like, crowd control's broken. Be very careful on how you use it.
But the
Well, I mean,
fun
crowd
is how
control-
broken it is.
Yeah, exactly. Crowd control is like actively a thing that you
All right, and I'm back from ad break now. So, but yeah, like that. I'm just looking over at the other streams. Yeah, the art's looking really good there. And where's the other one? Where's Professor Scarius? I'm just looking. Yeah, that is looking really nice still. That whole model.
Thank you.
Incidentally, actually, I may as well pick all your brains for this here because I'm debating what I want to do on this. So one of the kits I have in my queue to build is I have the Kotobukiya, that Optimus Prime girl, anime girl one that they did.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I want to do it as the Shattered Glass version. And now where the question here comes in is, at what stage is the best stage to paint all the red parts?
Wait, let me see.
Well, just from the standpoint of it's a sprue kit, so like, is that something where I should be, if I say were to be spraying the red parts or whatever, and just make them all purple, is it easier to just like say take a spray can to the to just the actual sprue there, and then just do touch-ups after everything's assembled, or should I cut everything first and try and remember what parts go where? Or
That's a personal preference thing. I personally do pre-build and then tape.
Because because the main reason I was wondering too was just like the ease of actually painting everything if you've got like just a sprue as a thing to have a grip.
Yeah, I personally, so here actually, you have my stream open?
Yeah, I do right now. Yes.
So here, let me show you what I got right here. So I made these alligator clips, and I pinned stuff up like that. So
I see.
I
Naruhodo.
Yeah. So like that's how I do it. I'll sub-assemble and sub-build, and then do that even with like Gundam models.
Right.
And then I'll just do I don't have any in reach. Hold up. You know how like Tamiya has the real tiny masking tapes?
I don't actually, but okay, I'll take your word for it.
I can see if I can find some. I have some here somewhere.
Huh.
The tiny clamps look great.
Yeah, the clamp setup looks good.
Yeah. I think I bought them from Walmart, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're just like electrical alligator clips. And then I just took shish kebab skewers and I cut them in half and then just pinched them down and wrapped them in electrical tape and then whittled the ends so they can stick in these things.
Okay, yeah, that works. Cool. All right, yeah, and we're really coming together with this. Like, I've almost got the lower legs done here now.
Yeah, that's the thing, Raven. It's like you don't want if you paint it right on it, you're gonna see you're gonna see the flashing right there.
Yeah, that's my concern too. Yes.
Well, especially if you do like any you get the flashing cleaned up prior, right? But then you have to cut the sprue gates the proper way, and then you have to take an X-Acto knife to the sprue gates and stuff.
Right.
So I don't like doing it that way, but that's my personal preference. I know people that prefer doing it that way. So it's really up to what you think is easier and what you would find.
Right.
Yeah.
So basically, what I do in my case, when I do it is, when I want to paint something, what I do is I finish assembly first.
Yep.
And then I start comparing to the material that I'm working with. Like for example, when it comes to the Tryon 3, I'll be like, okay, I want to paint the eyes, I want to paint the inside right here, some of the details here. I will look at the design and be like, okay, I'll take certain parts out.
Right.
Put them on an alligator clip and then just start and then paint it right there. And then if I don't want to get everything painted, I would either use I use like masking tape.
Mm-hmm.
Or I've seen people either use they use like mounting putty.
Yep.
Or even I've seen
mounting putty. Yeah, I got a blue turd right here.
Yeah. That spoken by a true fan. But when it comes to that stuff, you have you can do that, or you can use silly putty as well. So either or works as long as it masks the area you want it to be. And there is gonna be a lot of like at first there's gonna be a lot of like over spraying, over paint and stuff like that.
Yes.
That's fine. But when it comes to how I usually have it is like I just take it piece by piece already built, and just tape everything out for like or wall everything off that I can that I don't want to paint it and just paint it that way. So when it comes to reassembly, it's just like just reassemble. We're done.
Right.
Well, the other question is, are you airbrushing or are you hand painting?
Well, that is a question there too, because it's like I do need to learn how to use an airbrush. I do have an airbrush. I haven't actually like used it yet.
So these little Tommy masking tapes. So like this one's a 10 millimeter. They make them smaller.
Okay.
But yeah, you can get these rolls.
Yeah. There's places I could go to do that stuff, but plus, I mean, there's always It's I know I'm definitely gonna have I know my big project like next year once the weather improves is going to be I need to paint up another arc for the TFCon charity auction.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, because I won another arc in the charity auction last year.
Exactly. I that's why it's like, oh no,
yes, because I was like, let's throw my tickets in for the arc, because wouldn't it be funny if I won another arc and then had to get that thing home, and then that happened.
How many do you have?
Let's see. Hold up, I'm just looking around. Let me just refresh my memory. Right, I've got 4. I've got 3 at home. I've got 1 at work. And then I've got another one I need to paint. Like those are like there's the regular arc. I've got 3 customs, and then there's another one I need to paint up. And then I've got another one in box.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, part of that is because they kept. It's a very friendly for customs, and it kept going on clearance around when I was starting to get into customizing it.
And I was going to say too, like just to give you a reference there, Iscaria. You know that Gorgulus you showed us?
Yeah.
He had like 6 of those Gorguluses like that.
Jesus Christ.
That's how big the arcs are. And let me show you an example.
Like the one I think I did the best paint job on, that one's in my office at work because I just didn't have room for it there. So
you're gonna hear a lot of like you hear a lot of sounds here. So I'm sorry for those of you. I'm very sorry for those of you who are listening with like earphones. You're gonna hear a lot of like ratcheting pieces.
Yeah, the only thing I have at work right now are a couple like small battle mech miniatures, like mech warrior miniatures. Like I don't want to take I mean, obviously, like there's certain other games that I'm just like I play more regularly.
Right.
So like it's the miniatures I'm not using on a regular basis. They get stuck in my desk at work.
Yeah. That's how it tends to go. It's like how the figures that I have on display in like my office there are like stuff that would be in storage or in my sales bin if they were at home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This.
Yeah,
like
the big.
Right now, I think it.
Sorry, go on.
I'm sorry. Right now, I think it's the pre-painted Prometheus, which is Victor Steiner Davian's Direwolf from MechWarrior, and Nicholas Kerensky's Orion. The pre-painted are the 2 there, because I'm not going to use the pre-paints. I'm going to use my own stuff.
Right.
But and then I have an abhorrent Ghoul King sitting there right now too.
Cool.
Sorry about that. Keep going. I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Here we go. B113. Because like I know what the custom is going to be for the arc. I just need to decide on layouts and what I want to do for custom parts and all that sort of stuff. Because custom parts, that's stuff where I would just subcontract to people I know. But
Van Dread is a fucking fantastic anime, Rave.
Oh my god, it's funny you brought up Van Dread because I just grabbed the episodes for that because that has been on my. I need to actually finish this series like list for over half my life now, I guess, because it was early high school that we first watched a few episodes of that.
Yeah, what year did that come out?
That was early 2000. That would have been early 2000s, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's. I think so because I think
because we had
either.
Yeah, because we had the DVD and it would have been like 2002 or 2003 or something like that.
Yeah, I was either early high school or late middle school when it came out, so that sounds right.
Yeah. Like, I love the
Oh.
opening. The opening I remember very well. Oh yeah.
So just
That's
to- so give you- so
Metroplex
just
there.
to give
Yes.
you- Yeah, look how big this is, Scariat.
Oh, holy hell!
This is like at least a foot and a half. This is like a
Yeah.
baby. I could. So imagine having that many. So it's around that same size.
Hold up. Can I fit an arc in my thing?
Mazel tov, Ramses. You didn't tell me you had a toddler.
Hold up. Let's see if I can fit this in my light box. Just a sec. It's gonna fit, but it won't. Well, maybe if I zoom out, it's just a matter of getting it around the ring light and stuff. Okay,
Yeah,
here we
that's
go.
me with the Gojo list earlier.
Here we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So,
I see legs.
yes, let me zoom out there. Anyway, yeah, so like this is so like the purple, that's all paint there. Like this is painted head to toe, this figure.
That is absurd. Holy hell.
It does transform still.
It seems like it belongs on the Warhammer part of the streaming here.
It really does. It looks like a Titan.
I mean, they do call them Titan class figures.
That's fair. That you could probably run that as like a Warlord Titan, and no one would bat an eye.
Oh, I mean, it's like, yeah, like that. No, like this guy, this was fun to do this paint job on this guy there. So honestly, for me, the thing that was just really sad, was because like it's based on a design from Transformers Animated. Because like in the series finale for Animated, we got like Megatron deploying like three Lugnut Supremes there. So they were all like just like Lugnut themed versions of Omega Supreme. And as soon as they did the arc, I was like, oh my god, okay, well I have to do Lugnut Supreme out of this. I already did a Lugnut Supreme out of the Omega Supreme when they did that. And I actually do have, because I did spend probably too many pretty pennies on a custom scratch build last year there, that there's a guy who does a few of these every year where he does like full scratch build of Transformers Animated Omega Supreme. And the one I have, like, because he does a couple of sizes, and the one I have is like the 24-inch size. So yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah, that's.
It was very expensive, and it was one of those things where it's like I was like, well, I had kind of mulled over it for years, and delivery took a while. It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It is like okay, well, this is very much a Grail thing.
That's we all have those chase models though. Like
yes.
I dream of having a genuine Warlord Titan one day, like that $3,000 Warlord Titan mini.
Yeah. Yes.
My brain is straining at this $3,000 idea.
It's a Warlord Titan from Games Workshop. Built as I would want it, with the loadout I would want it. It comes up to like just shy of $2,500, and then you add shipping in.
I think the Board Games Workshop is not here in the United States; it's actually here in the UK.
Yep, Nottingham.
So yeah, good luck getting the customs and everything, cards, yada yada yada.
Yeah, going back to the Vandroid discussion, yeah, it's one of those shows where it's like there was enough aesthetically that really grabbed me that I really need to go back and watch it sometime.
You know what show I actually hadn't watched in a long time, and I like just randomly introduced the kids to the other night, was Outlaw Star.
Hmm.
I always liked. I loved Outlaw Star. I actually, and I don't know, maybe it was just the fucking contrarian edgelord in me at those years, but I always liked Outlaw Star more than like Cowboy Bebop. It's not that I didn't like Cowboy Bebop. I just liked Outlaw Star more.
I still find it interesting when you actually look at the history of the Cowboy Bebop dub, just like the whole history of like how that very much is why the show is relevant.
Yeah.
But then even that, the reason the dub happened was because someone at Cartoon Network just liked the show so much that they just put that in infinite reruns.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it built up an audience over like the entire time span it was in infinite reruns.
Honestly, the classic Cartoon Network, the insane thing that they seemingly funded, like, I get a little jealous. It must have been an interesting time.
Well,
Yeah.
just remember it. They're the whole reason we got a second season of Big O.
Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah.
weren't going to get any more Big O, but it was such a hit for Cartoon Network, they funded it.
Although I sort of that seemed kind of natural because like the Big O was based off of the U.S. Batman cartoon
Yes.
stylistically,
Right.
and then I was like, yeah, of course this appeals to Americans.
I might get ridiculed for this, but Strideways Asia Clan was my first anime crush.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, what I still find
Yeah,
in... Sorry, go on.
I was like, I don't think it's a hot take. I think everybody's in agreement with this. Everyone's in agreement with you on this one.
I've met some people that thought that was a pretty hot take.
Oof. Well, you gotta get some better. You gotta get some better friends.
What I still find fascinating in terms of like for random anime intro stuff there, like is how like I first gained more familiarity with the Ranma franchise. Because it's like I watched like a couple of episodes in junior high. Like someone brought like Ranma 1/2 one day for Anime Club, and so I watched a couple of episodes there. So I knew a little bit from that. But I then got exposed to it again through, of all things, a StarCraft campaign that was made by somebody who did like a crossover story with Ranma 1/2.
That is a sentence I never thought.
No, it gets better. It gets better because he did the whole campaign there. And then with the OCs that he came up with for that campaign, like for his own characters, like just like StarCraft feuders, he then proceeded to like spin off like 3 more stories like that were just like with those OCs. And then he had like some Easter egg side story stuff with like the Ranma characters in a few of the later campaigns. Just as
Wow, okay.
But it's turned into a fairly big like epic. And the guy was also very clearly a Transformers fan too, which is like in terms of the fact that there were full on like units by the end of it where he was like taking things from like beat lines from Beast Machines and stuff like that, or like I mean the guy's whole username even was like just like Razor Claw X, so it's like it's the most like Transformers reference there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I've still seen this. I know that this person is still active in the fandom because I've seen them post on TFW 2005 periodically, which is still kind of nuts. And it's just like considering how much of like my adolescence was playing campaigns by this person, like not just the StarCraft ones, but when he started doing like Warcraft 3 campaigns that were just full on like anime style, like just OC fiction sort of thing.
I clearly played a very different set of Warcraft.
Sorry, different set of Warcraft?
Warcraft custom levels and so on.
Hmm.
I think I got exposed to Ranma through KQED doing those subtitled anime late at night kind of thing.
Hmm.
Yeah. I have a very distinct memory of the host commenting that it was unfair that Ranma was hot as both a guy and a girl.
So, for me, I've had this history with Ranma. I knew about it from before, but just like about a year before I left before I came here to the United States, they started airing Ranma on TV in Mexico.
Okay.
Just flat out. And if you know the series, holy moly, how the hell did they get away with this? I'll tell you how they got away with it. They it's one of the few times they actually had to edit. They had to edit the show out because like
what did they have?
What
did they have to edit for Ranma?
Nudity, lots of nudity.
Mostly boobs.
Okay, yeah. There's a crazy amount of nudity in Ranma. Yes, crazy amount of casual nudity.
Yeah, so it's like that wouldn't fly. But yeah, it's
the remake hasn't been super bad. It's a lot of Barbie doll anatomy though.
But I think they kind of always did that, like even in the manga. The manga was more so Barbie doll anatomy.
From what I remember, the manga is very, very out in the open.
Okay, it's been a while since I've read that stuff, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I would agree there. That's like That was one thing that was actually concerning me, like seeing the Hapas I mentioned there. That was one thing. Oh crap! Did we lose Ramsey's signal? Yeah, his stream.
Yep,
I'm not
yep.
seeing video from his stream.
Yeah, it just jumped on my server.
Yeah. Oh, is he still in the audio chat even, or?
Ramses, you here, buddy?
Maybe
Oh,
his
fuck.
connection. Hopefully he's back in a sec though.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, hopefully.
Now Ramsey's Discord icon is accurate.
But yeah, like I will say with Hapasai, he is one of those characters that I was a little concerned about how they would interpret him in the newer series, purely because he is such a terrible person that I want to see his terribleness accurately portrayed. Because that is the entire point of the character.
Actually.
Sorry?
That's a really good way of putting that, actually.
Yes, to their credit, Takahashi gives absolutely no quarter with regards to Hapasai in the actual source material. And that, before we even see him, he is being portrayed as this great evil by, both Suna and Genma.
Yeah, they're terrified of him, too.
Yeah, they're terrified of him and are also great evil because he's, just a horrible person and a horrible lecher.
Fucking named a kid pantyhose for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, what a piece of work of a character. Alright, so this goes on over...
It really felt like there was a period in Japanese manga where you had to name your characters weird stuff.
Thanks, Tomino.
Did I put this on backwards? I think so. Yep.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Every time I think about that, I think about the weird Gundam Tomino names. Bring Stabity.
Yeah, that's what I think is just fun.
That's true. Revival, Bring Stabity. What are some of the other really dumb ones from earlier on?
It can be funny too when you get just a really silly name, but everyone talks about it like it's the most serious thing ever. Like Kamen Rider Double, for instance. Whenever people are talking about Begins Night.
Oh yeah. I mean, Begins Night sounds like a Tomino name though.
It's just as an event there. It's it is a really weird thing to call an event unless that was the name of the actual of the standalone movie that was the prequel story.
Yeah.
And you were trying to specifically get people to go watch that.
Kamen Rider's one of those things where I've seen bits and pieces here and there, and I have the entire franchise downloaded.
Yep.
Once again, it's time to watch it, and I know I'm gonna like it, but I wish I knew so much more about it.
I will say the nice thing about Rider is that you can kind of start anywhere because every Rider show is a complete complete new thing. With new cast, new characters, new premise and stuff, new writers generally. So you have a lot of flexibility in order to for getting into it. And that's probably one of the biggest strengths of Rider as a franchise. I mean, you can go for some sometimes you get a bit of a dud sometimes, but then there's a lot of times where it'll be strength after strength. And you'll get things sometimes where it's Sometimes you'll get things where you just go, wait, hold up, this is a children's show, and they are putting incredibly strong anti-war messaging that is contrary to the current government orthodoxy in Japan. You'll get moments like that, and that'll be oh, this is cool.
I've heard was it Wizard and Getz are both like that.
Yeah, Geets is very strong on that stuff. Build is very good as well. Build is the one that gets into a lot of that sort of anti-war. There's full on a character in an antagonist in Build who is straight up an industrialist who full on has a whole army of spies that he has been raising in orphanages.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, so he has a whole they're not child spies, they're adult spies because they've gone through his orphanage system. He is long gaming this stuff for his own personal benefit and glory. And then of course the big bad of the series is just is more of a cosmic horror, just dicking around for the fun of it type guy. Like the type who's like, yeah, I get to play with my food before I eat it.
Yeah, I've seen so many like really funny clips and like really badass clips, like and like
Yes.
the same same thing like Super Sentai. Like I've watched some of Super Sentai, and like
Yep.
obviously I was a big Power Rangers fan, so the Americanized version.
Right,
But,
right.
It's the same thing where both of those have just these insane moments that I need to know more. And then I saw a little bit of was it Fudo PI? Was
Oh
the
yeah.
anime
Fudo
where-
PI is great. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
I
very
watched, like, the
curious
first
how that
episode.
show came across to people who aren't like invested in Kamen Rider stuff though.
I didn't know it was Kamen Rider when I first watched it. When I sat
Yeah,
down
I
to
guess
watch
you
the
don't get
first
the first
episode-
henshin until what? Like, is it episode 2 that you get the first henshin?
Yeah. Yeah. I had no like I knew about, Rider Joker and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't know the characters that become Rider Joker, so like it never dawned on me until they did it the first time. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, for Cyclone Joker,
excuse
yes.
me?
And then we got a really good like updated version of the double theme, which is like an amazing theme.
Yeah.
Like over a motorcycle chase scene at that.
Yeah.
And it's the sort of thing where it's like this is where you get the strengths of animation, because this would be so expensive to do on a Toku budget.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like even their transformations, so they're and like that because I saw a I was just like flipping through TikTok one day a couple weeks ago, and it was from the OG Rider to the newest one, and it was just all of their henshins.
Yeah.
And like some of them look so badass, and some of them look so cheesy, and I'm just like sitting there, I'm like, and you say like, but how much did that cost? Like even the cheesy ones had to be expensive.
Well, so which was the most badass?
Yep.
You gotta let us know.
This has been like 3 weeks. I'd have to actually sit there and watch it again. I know, let me see if I can find a picture of this guy.
I know, like, one thing there with Fudo PI, I will say that is kind of funny if you know this, is, like, you know how, like, there's the cat that hangs around the detective office?
Yeah.
In Double, that cat was, when it was, like, the cat that belonged to, like, the family there, like, the evil family there, like, in Double, that cat was one of their top lieutenants, and the cat had a belt and could transform, and probably murdered a whole bunch of people.
And now it's just like hangs out.
Yeah, now it just hangs out as like the house cat, but it's like, yeah, that cat full on turned into a monster and murdered enemies.
Amazing.
Yeah, like the cat was the enforcer, and it wasn't like a monster cat. It was just like a cat that got given these powers.
I mean, I've owned cats for years, so like I believe that cats would be monsters. I've watched enough cats.
They just want to be fed.
Yep.
True.
Okay, what do we got left for parts? Is that all the parts actually? Oh, we got these alternate hands, I guess.
I don't think we got an update from Ramses.
I saw he
beyond,
posted that his computer BSOD'd, but
Yeah.
I haven't seen an update since though.
We'll have to hope for the best here.
Hopefully he's back soon. This has been a fun stream though, I will say.
Yeah. It's great to meet you guys.
Yeah. Okay, I've just got a few accessories left to do. I need to do the weapons, and yeah. Right. Okay, so we got this here.
So this is a problem with the fact that I haven't actually watched Kamen Rider yet, so I can't like name any of them from looks.
That's fair. What you might actually dig is like there's an anime on this core that is very like in that zeitgeist of people who are big fans of Kamen Rider.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he says he's beaming in a bit. Okay. But yeah, so anyway, so this is a series where the premise is you've got the main character of the lead character of the series is someone who grew up watching the original Kamen Rider. It shaped his life. Like he always wanted to be Kamen Rider when he grew up, and and he basically like trained his body with that in mind. Like and now
that anime.
yeah, now he's like like around like around his 40 like hitting his 40s, and he's like insanely strong. And he's kind of like accepting he's kind of come to terms with the fact it's like, oh yeah, this is never going to happen, but it's been a nice dream to have. But there's actually a really sad moment in the first episode where he is like, you know what, he decides to sell all of his Kamen Rider merch from the standpoint of that way it won't be a case of I die and then nobody appreciates what I have.
Yeah.
And that just
depressing as hell.
as a collector, that's one of those moments that just makes you stop and think.
All right, sorry about that, folks. I was so basically what ended up happening was I was trying to something the OBS said no, we're just gonna crash your computer. Congratulations, GG, shake my hand. But I was like, on one hand, everything's cool. The other, it gave me an opportunity to like go to the bathroom and stretch my legs out a little bit, make that order for for a snack later on tonight. So that's why it took a little bit longer, because it was like, oh no, take a minute.
Yeah.
Well, everything's setting up. So I'm sorry. Sorry for like making everybody wait.
No worries. No worries. You assembled a good crew here of people who are just having a good time hanging.
Yeah, we're just vibing.
Yeah, no, that's the idea. That is the idea of it. That we
Shit, I haven't picked up my paintbrush in like 10 minutes. I've just been vibing.
Yeah, we just been. It's funny too because we've been talking Kamen Rider the last like 5-10 minutes probably.
Oh yeah, have you been seeing Zets?
I am behind on Zets by several episodes actually. I need to catch up.
Yeah, no.
I'm caught up on the Kamen Rider anime. That thing has been peak. I was just talking about that a bit, but.
I heard that thing's actually.
It is insane, and to their credit, like the tournament arc has been very good from the standpoint of keeping me on my toes in terms of who's going to win these fights.
Yeah.
Like they have been very good fight scenes that are also highlighting just how insane and obsessed these characters are with Kamen Rider. All right, so
what are they fighting over if they're all Kamen Rider obsessed?
Oh, it's the fight is because the whole thing at the end of the whole thing that happens in the show is that they find out that Shocker is actually real. But it's been like in the shadows all this time, but they're actually real. And they are all fighting. They've all managed to meet up over the course of this, and they are all fighting over who gets to be the one that takes point in the fight against Shocker. So who's the strongest rider? Because they're all embodying like ideals. They're all embodying different riders. Like the main character is like Kamen Rider 1. The main girl there, she is a successor to Tackle, who was the female sidekick in Kamen Rider Stronger. Then you have a pair of brothers who are V3 and Riderman.
Ooh. We have a guest here. We have our next guest here.
Oh, awesome!
We have the one. The only. We have Icy. Say hello, Icy.
Hello. Hang on a second. I realized I did not make a special audio section, so that way people who watch mine can't just gonna hear me talking to myself like a mad person.
Oh, hey, Ramsey. By the way, when you crashed out, the shared chat crashed out too.
Oh, it did. Do I need to reset the shared chat or?
I can reset.
We will have to, yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. But like, we can. That's something.
Blames the chat being very slow.
Sorry, everybody who's in the chair chats.
No worries.
No, I was just waiting because when the host like leaves or crashes, the shared chat crashes. So. Yeah.
Okay, so we need to fix that. Hold up.
Yeah, that I can handle that. Don't worry about it.
We have more important things to worry about.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, just send the invite again in the Discord there so we can hook that up.
Are you still streaming, Happy Toaster?
I am. I've moved on to drawing techno, doing. I
my
should
God.
say general.
I just noticed
Techno,
that when I
doing
was
some
like looking
villainy.
back over. I want to take a look at that in a sec. So, oh, hold up. Let me. Okay, there's the invite. Let me. Hold up.
And if it's not working, you guys can check it out.
Okay, why is it not showing up on the desktop? What the hell? Oh, here we go. Found it. There we go.
All right, I can't find the name of the rider. It was he did a rider transformation where he was like black and silver accented, and then a second transformation where like gold accents like started popping on him and like slamming into him like with like real force. That was the one.
Oh,
I
that's Agito.
All right,
That's
let's remerge
Agito.
these chats.
So,
Okay, good. It is shared chat already still. Excellent.
All right. Icy, did you get the invite?
Welcome, Sarzak.
There it is. Click.
Our shared chat fell apart, so we're setting it up again.
Yep.
They raise your volume just a bit here on my end.
Popped up in my other one. Also, I'm trying to like play around and make sure I'm using the right audio sources. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you guys hear us?
Okay.
Oh my God,
I
it's a
can
whole
hear you.
rapier.
I
Oh,
have
that's funny.
no
Nice.
idea if
yeah, you have to start the share chat back up though.
Yeah, you have to share, like everyone has to like when you get that link, just hit shared chat. And
It's
also
not.
mute,
It's
like,
just
mute all your
showing me an
sources.
info, so I assume that it's already shared.
No, Ramses
Yeah.
has to start it.
Okay.
I already started already. Wait,
Oh,
never
I
mind.
see it. Okay, yeah.
Never
It says
mind,
it's on.
never
Good,
mind.
good.
I'm an idiot.
There we go. It's
I'm
on.
sorry.
It's on.
It's alright, I am too.
Okay, you said I have to do something else?
No, that's actually about it.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's on.
You said it.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
looking at.
sure not.
I'm looking at that tank though, and the thought that I have looking at that is, oh hey, it almost looks like Grounder from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is kind of great.
All right.
It
So,
does
like,
actually.
Yeah,
But yeah, I want to say something really quick.
because that is
This
incredibly on
person-
brand for me. Then I have a
I
Gary.
just
Then I have a
remember the
Gary
super
Chalk
villainy.
tank. Then I have a Gary Chalk tank.
But I do want to say something really quick. Icy,
Yes.
this is your first time we're doing a collab.
Yes, I've never done this before, which is why I'm asking a million easy, simple sounding questions.
Don't worry, that's why I'm here to help. But I want to, so like first things first, I want to ask like is everything good on your end?
Everything seems to be fine on mine, except my stream manager didn't want to work in one browser, so I had to switch to another browser.
Okay, so that's
Yes,
fine. That's
stream
fine.
together is weird like that.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's good. Second of all, would you like to introduce yourselves to everybody here?
Sure. I am IC. I am a Bogwitch who builds Gunpla. That is who I am. I'm also very accident prone, extremely accident prone. To the point where I am a danger to myself and those around me when I build.
All right, fair enough. I got my safety helmet on. My patented Evil Knievel helmet on. Don't worry. But but like I said, the reason why, and also the reason why I wanted you like if there's anything that you feel uncomfortable with, like that you want questions answered, don't just be like speak up. I'm here to listen. We're here to listen. We want to make sure that this experience is great for you and great for everybody else. And also, like I said, I just want to like help us expand a little bit of our interests to like everything else as well.
Yes.
So the most important thing is two things. One, like if you run into any kind of problem whatsoever, speak up. And two, most important thing ever, have fun. And that's what,
Right.
and that's I want you, and that's the most important part for me because I want you to have fun no matter what. If things are blowing up all over the place, as long as we're all laughing and having fun, I'm totally like then I consider that as like perfect. I just got done with my computer blue screen of death on me.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mhm.
So I was like,
oh
you know what?
no.
So for me, I like if it was any other time, I'd be having a mental breakdown. But you know what? You're here. Iscariot's here. Happy Toaster's here. Gigotecto's here. Everybody's here, and we're all laughing. We're all having a good time.
Speaking of that, real quick,
Uh-oh.
Toaster, that is fucking beautiful.
Oh yeah. I was basically thinking of if you were aware of the drive me closer, so I can hit
Yes,
it with my
that's
sword.
exactly
Yes.
what I was thinking. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know that meme, but that's pretty good though.
Yeah, it's like it's an old Warhammer meme where it's just like I think it's like
It's a commissar.
yeah, it's like it's someone's like they're on a huge tank like let me get closer so I can stab it.
Anyway,
let me-
speaking of us all laughing, I'm sorry.
No, but like I said, like I want to make sure that everybody is having fun, and I want to make sure that everybody's heard, and I want to make sure everybody's doing great. So, yeah. But how are you holding up, Icy? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm doing okay. Almost had a rough one because I almost didn't get out of work on time. So
Oh, no.
I was like, oh god, of course, all nights.
Yeah, but at the same time too, like I'm glad you're here at least with us. Like it's like I'm really happy you made it, and like I said, like like push come to shove, we could always done something else another day and stuff like that. Like because I really want to do something with you because like we're all hobby people,
Yep.
we're all doing different things. And that's a great thing too about it. Like we're all here because we all like the sprues.
Yeah, and we're all streamers, so we know
Mhm.
stuff happens, and
Stuff
eventually we
happens.
all get screwed over stuff.
Yep.
Yeah,
Stuff happens.
Sun Tzu famously said that no planet survives first contact with the enemy, and there's a lot of enemies in life. So
Yep.
yeah. So don't feel bad. But you have a lot of support from everybody. From
Mhm.
all of our chats, not just your chat, from like all of our chats, all collectively are cheering everybody on. So like, don't think you're alone. You have everybody here from all of our chats cheering each other, cheering you, cheering Iscaria, cheering Techno, cheering everybody on.
Yep.
So
That's what I had demanded when I told everyone I was going to be joining this. It's like everyone has to be nice here.
Oh, of course, we'll be nice.
Yeah.
Don't worry. If you haven't
there's
followed
like
Icy here, if you haven't followed the great Icy here, they are a very comfy bog witch, and they are so sweet. And I really love hanging on their streams, just having in the background,
Aw.
Nice.
just as background noise, just to like just like just chillax and see everything. Oh, thank you, Sword Saint. It's not till Thursday, but thank you. But if you haven't, like seriously, I know everybody else is here right now, but let me give a shout out to IC because they just came in they came in late, so it's like I want everybody to follow.
Yeah, give them a good shout out.
Everybody has to follow the bog witch because I demand it. Because it's my birthday, and if you don't follow IC, I'm gonna cry.
And speaking of, just because I don't forget later, because I'm tend to forget. Happy early birthday.
Oh, thank you. I'll give you a big hug.
Welcome in, Sword Saint.
hello.
Hello,
Everyone's
Sword
audio
Saint.
seems to be doubling. Did someone
Oh,
not
I
mute
know
the-
why.
Okay.
That's why. It's on my end. Because I think because when I was doing some stuff on my end, I had to turn on audio. I had to turn on the desktop audio. So everyone is kind of like double up on their sound, but that should be taken care of. Raven, thank you so much.
So the basic the basic dreadnought is done. I have to wait until some things dry to do the weapons.
And speaking of things getting done, I've got Megatronus Prime fully assembled here. I'm just showing them off on the better zoom, just so you can get a better sense of details and stuff.
Maybe I haven't checked out all the other streams.
Yeah, so he looks really good.
All the other streams are doing.
Let's see. So we got the. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say that everybody's doing their own unique thing. So if anybody, like I said, it helps out everybody. That if you guys check out everybody what they're all doing right now. So.
Yep. Yeah. So you hit the back of the body there in order to turn the lights on. So you got like this really nice illumination there on the eyes when you do that. So
that's really cool, actually.
Yeah, it looks really good there. Like I like just how subtle it is. Like it's just as it's coming through on the camera. Like if I turn the lights down in the light box, like yeah, it's really clear now when it's just my front light there. Like you can see just how clear these lights are. It's great.
Yeah, no, that's actually fantastic.
Hmm
Yeah, no, like I said, and like I was saying earlier, when it comes to those blocky kits, they do a lot of like a lot of heavy lifting comes from
Yep.
like the cheating it does.
Yeah. As for articulation, though, let's see. We got like ball jointed head there. We have shoulders. The shoulder armor's on its own articulation, so it's not going to be blocking the. We can shift the shoulder guards out of the way when we bring the arms up. It's pretty much universal jointing here in the arms in terms of the articulation. Like very good arm articulation. We got above the elbow there. We've got elbows are these? They're not quite double jointed, but they are pretty decent articulation here.
And it seemed to be about the same difficulty as a high grade.
Yeah, they are pretty much like the same difficulty in terms of like complexity.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit trickier to bend the elbow, but yeah. Let's see, ball jointed wrists there. Wrists can come in a bit too. We got the cannon there. Oh, pop this one off the ball joint. What else?
Yeah, I sprayed the weapons with Mission Models Cold Rolled Steel, so that takes a while to set up. And if I put a brush to it right now, it'll brush right off. And so I just realized that I painted them red, and those need to be silver. So I screwed that up.
Oh no! Oh no!
But well, no. I painted them red like 2 weeks ago when I first base coated everything.
Okay.
So that's why I just sprayed them silver now, but I gotta give them like 24 hours to set. Otherwise, if I
Of
put
course.
brushes to it, it'll just mess it up.
Of course. Let's see what else. Legs, hips are ball jointed there. The hips also pull down, so you can get even more of a kick out of it. Like the fact they built pull down hips to this is really cool. So we got that. We got a swivel there above the knee. We've got knees are. Oh wow, yeah, like full knee articulation right here.
Yeah, I just watched that.
And then we got like just ankle tilts here, just ball jointed ankles. So like very very posable figure. And we got the
I really appreciate that Techno is wiggling while explaining all the articulation.
Well,
It's
isn't
like a happy dance.
Oh, I guess yeah, my model kind of would be, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, you're like happy dancing.
Yeah, it's like Megatronus brings it out on everybody.
Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, the ultimate happy dancing with the model. Hold up. Let's use this because I did actually rig this into the model there. I did in fact rig in the entire I built this into the actual PNG tuber model for when I was doing the video there.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean the airship's on the model too. That's just like that's another button I have to press for that. But yeah. And then I've got a bunch of different eye expressions and stuff. But yeah.
My wife has to go back
up,
and
I
film
see.
me.
I'm doing good. I'm just about to get started on what I'm going to work on here in a minute.
What you
All
got
right.
tonight?
Yeah,
Tell us.
I'm going a little simple. I'm just going to do a straight build of a kit. It's I feel like I've been holding off on building this kit for a minute, and I was like, oh, this is the perfect time to do it because it's a birthday related kit. I am going to where's my I'm going to switch over camera while I'm doing this. I am going to just do a straight build of the high grade Lefrith Gundam. So it's the birthday Gundam.
Oh hell yeah!
Because I have a dark sense of humor.
That's like, oh my god, really now?
Just remember, she's the youngest Gundam protagonist to have a kill count.
Oh, is that the one from Witch from Mercury?
It's
Yes.
the one
From
that
the it's specifically the prologue. So it's
Yeah,
the
that's
one
what I
where
figured
she's
you meant
singing
when you
Happy
said the birthday one.
I actually have my high grade Elfrith. I'm staring right at it. It's like 3 feet from me right now.
That show is an argument against putting Happy Birthday into the public domain.
That's a good point.
I mean, kinda.
Okay, first of
Look
all,
how messed up it is.
Because they didn't just do it once, but twice.
Oh god, yeah, we were watching
that's
when I was building
true.
the Masquerade SD. We were watching it, and we got through that episode. I was like, oh god, I hate this episode so much.
The Ellen episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Organize myself, and then I'm gonna
I have a Faract that I could put together, but it's in my shed, and I don't feel like walking outside to get a Gundam.
Let's chill with us for a little bit.
Honestly, all of the Witch for Mercury kits I built were so good.
Yeah, I've got right from where I can sit. I've got my Michaelis, I've got my aerial rebuild, my Calibar, and my Daryl Blade.
Yeah, the only kit
I
I
own
did
a
is
lot.
the mirroring one, so just the standalone one. Mirroring.
I own all the high grades that they released for it, and one of the master grades. I just haven't built anything other than those.
Alrighty. What do I get? Okay.
Yeah,
Get started.
this
I
is...
have been
Stuff so I can
running.
get-
I have been running an Academy deck in the Gundam card game recently, though.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah, one of my primary decks is a it's an Academy / Neo Zeon deck, and it's a witch themed deck. So it's Suletta, Marita, and Haman, and I think I threw a couple of what's her name, Sugai. I threw a couple of her in there as like a throwaway because she's also referred to as a witch, but she probably isn't super useful, so I probably won't keep her in the deck.
She's really useful in white, red, ping, and that's about it.
Yeah, which is kind of what I'm running.
I actually, so my quote unquote weekly tournament deck, I was really trying hard to do white purple because I really like the white core blockers, and then I like graveyard play as my favorite way of playing card games, and that's purple. But it just wasn't doing well, so I finally bit the bullet and I moved it over to blue purple, and I only played it one day so far, and I need to fine tune it. So
yeah, I'm at the point I'm refusing to participate in metas, so I've accepted that I'm never going to win. I'm playing completely with themes that I like.
That's good way to
And
play.
so
my secondary deck is a full green Gundam Age deck because I just find it absolutely hilarious. It's never won. It's never won, but it's so fun.
My secondary is actually has potential to be kind of good. It's strictly Tekken and Tewas. It's a monocolor deck.
Oh, nice.
I think I do have technically some I think I technically have some white in there just for I think I have a McGillis and I have that one the Mikazuki choking what's his face cards because they both fit with the Tekken and Tewas. Yeah, unforeseen incident. Just because of when McGillis was Montag, he was technically helping Tekken and Tewas, so I was like, that counts.
I have a full play set of the game, so I've just been going around making decks like whatever I feel like trying. Cool. So
yeah,
I have a full working play set of every card out so far.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I've had bad luck on the RNG with the dual impact cards. I just got my first Zeta card like last week.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
The single. So what I do is I buy 2 boxes and then I single out the rest.
Yeah, I did 1 box and I got okay stuff. I have like 3 Epions and 3 Versagos, so I actually made a deck for those guys. That was neat.
Nice.
But yeah, other than that, there's not a whole lot. Like I want to run a Titans AU deck, but I have gotten very little stuff to work with on that.
I really want to do a Vulture deck, and it's so slow that I'm not enjoying it, so I took it apart. Because Gundam X is my favorite Gundam series, so...
Yeah, I think that one needs a lot of support still.
Yeah, it does. Jamil's coming out in set 3, and he will help a lot, so... Because they're already leaking set 3 cards.
Alright.
Okay.
There we go.
How long has it been? Like almost 3 hours after before my computer exploded.
Let's see.
I'm torso up.
Yeah. You know that guy? You know what that guy's making me think of? Just looking at his colors, Metal Hawk.
Oh, that's actually a really good comparison. Yeah. If you're not familiar, for those of you, Metal Hawk is one of the characters from Master Force.
Yes.
So yeah. Oh yeah, I saw here. I didn't get this. I saw here from Darth Elwood. He gave me 11 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I do appreciate the bets. It's going really well. But we all do model kits and stuff like that. So I really do appreciate you starting by here. Let's see. Inquisitor races. I have the Lidrift, the aerial rebuild, the Calibar, and I want the sword set someday. And the SD aerial. And the full metal aerial with the LEDs. I think you did the SD aerial not too long ago. I see.
Just finished it. Yes. No, not yesterday. I finished it Friday.
Yeah.
It's my new favorite Master Grade SD. It's so good.
I just like I've been wanting one of those so bad. It's just like I'm trying to like muster the strength to pay $45. But I know for
It
a
comes.
fact. Finish
I
your
was just
thought
gonna
first.
say. I was gonna say. If it helps, like if it helps you feel less bad about it, it comes with the ability to have it in permit score like 1 through 4 or permit score 1 through 5 and 6. So you have the red
Ooh.
and the blue.
Cool.
Now you do
Ugh.
need to like. Somebody pointed out it doesn't look super great behind the smoke clear. So what I did is I took metallic sharpies that are the same color, and that seemed to do a little. That seemed to help it a little bit pop more.
All right, all right.
So that's what
Because
I
like
did, and that seemed to work.
because the thing is, I really because it's not just that's kind of bothering me. It's the fact it's like I have to like I want to get one. But I don't know which one I want to get. Do I either want to get the Ariel? Do I want to get the Barbatos? Do I want to get the Wings? Or do I want to get the Wing Zero?
Between
But they were
those three, I
freedom
would
too.
say. Sorry, I cut out. Or I cut someone off.
So no, sorry, I was like, don't they have the freedom too? In the
Yeah, the Freedom. But it's like
yeah. Go ahead.
I like the freedom. The freedom was my favorite for the longest portion, just because like I like the freedom and I just thought it looked better than the rest of them. I'd say money wise, you're probably getting the best value with the Wing Zero, just because it comes with so much extra. It comes with like the wings, and the wings are very amazing. Like, oh my god, the wings are so. Every Wing Zero after this needs to do wings like that because it's incredible.
Cool.
Um, like the way that they open up is just beautiful, and it looks. I have it like front and center on my shelf because it looks so good, and it's like, are your what is it? Are the security door? Are the doors secure? Or whatever line he says. It's in that pose, and it looks so good.
Nice.
Nice. All right, yeah, my own ad break
So,
is going to be starting shortly as well too. So, yeah, so that'll be back in a little bit when that starts. I might go grab another Blockies thing to open up. Um, but unless someone wants to throw me a Blockies Defender gotcha, but either way, I would
wait,
wait
wait,
until
wait,
after the
wait,
ads.
wait, wait.
I would wait until after the ads because the ads are going to be starting pretty soon on my end.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out what to do, but also it's 1:30 here. But also I don't want to leave.
I've got a few Blockies Galaxy figures just sitting around in the other room I can go grab. So.
toothpick or a pliers or something, and you can actually post in there and like move the eye yourself. You don't have to undo anything if you don't want to.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, it's super sick.
And we are back from ads, speaking of. And I've grabbed a few other Blokees figures here to crack open, because I've got just a few random blind boxes of some of the Galaxy ones. So yeah, we're going to keep some of the unboxing going. We're going to just keep cracking some of these open. And again, a reminder to people that the redeem exists. So yeah, for just doing Blokees Defenders. And that one is just, I just grab a random Defender series figure, like the little Bumblebee right here. Or, you know, like the tiny little Inferno right here. And then I just crack them open. But yeah, so I've got a couple of the Transformers 1 ones. I don't know which one I want to go with first, and then we got the Shining version. Let's do the Shining version, guy. These ones have the light up gimmick. They're similar size to the Galaxy ones, but they've just got a light up gimmick in them as well. And there are 6 potential different ones here. Let's see, we got IDW Orion Pax, we got Bumblebee, we got Ramjet, Shatterglass Magnus, IDW Tarn, IDW Minor Megatron, and the chase figure is the Gladiator Megatron. I did get Bumblebee already from this box, so whatever I have here is not going to be that. Because I bought 2 of these at the same time from the same case. So let's see what it is. Yeah, and then of course everyone else is doing all their cool builds too. Or in Toaster's case, some cool art.
I put the Dreadnought away. I'm working on some BattleTech minis, getting them prepped.
Cool.
I feel like I'm more incriminating Techno, but it's fine.
Incriminating?
From what I have learned tonight, that's probably not far from the truth.
How so incriminating? In that, like, my branding is just supervillainy?
Well, that's the thing. You're busy doing supervillainy stuff.
I mean, but honestly, like, what's the fun in not doing it? Like, you know, I explained this the other night. I was playing Dispatch, and like, what is your like, if you could have any superpower, what would it be? Like that came up.
Okay.
And I brought up the fact that like my go-to superpower would be shapeshifting, because I would definitely not use it for good. Yeah, no, but like, not only could I, you know, be my idealized self at every single point in time, which is a struggle for me, I could also just like show up randomly in my friends' bedrooms as a biblically accurate angel and scare the shit out of them in the middle of the night and disappear. Like,
think about.
All right, well, I know what's happened if that occurs.
You're welcome.
Yeah, my ambitions are more limited to just survival, in terms of just some sort of like like going more for a healing factor type ability. Oh wait, no, that's right. My whole idea was like control over the cells of my body, so I can like say regrow my body into whatever the hell I want. So not quite shape-shifting, but.
Oh. What was that I see?
I was saying, just think about all the fraud you can commit to.
Yeah, for real.
It's true.
Like you got a person you don't like in life. Well, you can make it so that way they're not a problem for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
just saying, like openly commit crime in their image. I would not use it for good either. That's my go-to power. I'm in the same exact boat. Idealize self and not for the sake of others.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I mean, I would probably not do anything like overtly evil. Like I would definitely, you know, commit fraud on certain levels, but like, you know, over certain people that piss me off. But I would definitely not like be a true overt supervillain, but I would definitely not be a full hero, you know?
Yeah, like I'm not here to like pretend I'm the bank manager and start stealing from the bank kind of thing. I'm not here for that. I'm just like, you know what? This person in life is kind of like a poo. I want to just like ruin their public image.
Right.
Oh no, I would full on Ghost of Christmas Past some assholes, but like
oh, that'd be cool too, actually.
Look, my own dream job is member of the Guild of Calamitous Intent, like professional antagonist. Like where I'm not
See,
trying to take over the
I-
world or whatever. I'm just trying to do my random villain stuff, antagonize a specific individual week after week with just various plans. And that would be my whole deal. I have henchmen. I have
Would you
equipment.
do it without laughing?
What? No, of course you'd laugh. Of course you have a maniacal
Yeah,
laugh.
you have to laugh.
You just need to have a good laugh. That's all.
Yeah.
Like a
That's
real
true.
good laugh.
Yes. Hold up.
So actually, earlier I was playing the newest MechWarrior Clans DLC, right?
Mhm.
And one of the new mechs they released was the Naga. For those of you that aren't initiated into the BattleTech MechWarrior universe, the Naga is a 80-ton assault mech that carries 3 small lasers, nothing really to write home about,
Okay.
and 2 artillery pieces. So I was sitting behind my NPC allies, locking onto targets, and firing 2 artillery cannons at point-blank range into targets and just one-shotting mechs I have no business touching, right?
Mhm.
And this was after I was playing it earlier. Ramsey's mentioned me playing on stream earlier, but this was after where I was just kind of dicking around in the base game, like doing some new gameplay stuff with it.
Right.
And I was sitting in a Discord call with one of the friend who I would probably target the most with the shapeshifting power. I just started cackling, and he goes, and this is why we say that you're actually a Batman villain. So apparently the evil laugh comes with the proper enjoyment of a situation, you know?
Fair enough.
Yeah, Flynn, I was talking about how I was talking about how I did the mission with the Corsair with the Naga because I was doing New Game Plus where everything's unrestricted, and I 2-shot the Corsair with the Naga as the Arrow Force.
Nice. All right, now let's look over and see what I actually opened because I deliberately avoided looking down while I opened the bag. And okay, we got Ramjet. Okay. All right, so I got to build Ramjet. Of course, the ones I got were the ones I was least interested in the case. Oh well.
Of course.
Yeah.
Flint, thank you for checking out Butt Cheeks, Nature's Pockets from the class library.
Okay then.
That's a Futurama joke for those who don't know.
Okay, I don't remember that specific Futurama joke.
It's when Bender spills a bunch of oil on Neptune on the Penguin Reserve.
Oh, it's the hippie guy.
Yep.
The hippie guy saving the penguins, the space penguins. Or, well, I guess technically not space penguins. They just got relocated from Earth.
Yeah, I live in an interdimensional classroom, so you all can pull books from other dimensions here, such as that one.
Well, that's fun. That's a fun gimmick to have.
Oh, that's a bad idea for me, though. There's only one book I'm pulling, and I'm not allowed to have it.
What
under
book
no
is
circumstances. The Death Note.
Oh, it's not there. Don't worry. It's not there yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Apparently, I can't be trusted with it, according to everyone I know.
Okay, I'll give you my full legal name if you write it in the Death Note, then I'll give you the Death Note.
Okay, but I'm gonna be creative.
I don't care.
And now
Make it memorable.
Look, my argument is, give me 15 minutes with the Death Note. I can fix the world. 15 minutes. I don't even need it. I don't even need it permanently. Give me 15 minutes.
I had the same argument. And it would be newsworthy.
Oh no, they would never know it was me. I mean, people who've already I've already talked to about it would absolutely know it's me, but like, no, I don't need accolades. I can fix it. I can fix the problem.
Oh no. I don't mean accolade. I mean, like, what do you mean this person turned inside out from his anus?
Oh, that kind of route. Okay, I see.
I don't know if that's really fixing the problem.
Well, it's who is having their anus turned out. That's what fixes the problem.
True.
There would be I did admit that there would be a lot of bathroom incidents too with me.
Same season.
It wouldn't be fun. It would be funny. They would all be funny. They wouldn't. So.
In other news,
no one gets a good
themselves to death.
Yeah.
Has
pretty
everyone
much.
here read the Death Note coda that they did?
Was that wasn't that sequel spinoff, was it?
No, that was the one-shot epilogue there where they did the where someone gets the Death Note in a more recent present day with like more modern smartphones
Oh
and
yeah.
stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. That's the one where
The person who saved Japan, the person who used the Death Note to save Japan's economy.
Yeah, he's the one who sells it who's planning to sell it.
Yes. Yeah, his whole plan is I
Yeah,
don't
that
want
was
to use it,
actually
I just
so
want to
good.
sell it.
That was so good.
The best part is how well thought out his plan was too.
Oh, it's brilliant.
And then as soon as the Shinigami got word of what was going on, they were like, "Crap, we need to make a new rule."
Yeah, they had to make a specific rule for what he was doing because it
Oh
was
no.
just too. Yeah, it was too clever.
Yeah.
This is like the genie lamp problem, I suppose. You know, everybody tries to think of a way to cheat.
I
You,
mean,
Yeah.
you have to burn a wish to cheat.
Yep.
You burn your first wish. My first wish is I wish all of my wishes are to the letter of my intent.
That's a good one.
Yep.
So what's the monkey paw on that one?
I don't know
I'm sure
because my
there's
wish. Yeah, I'm sure there's something.
You get a letter written to your intent, I suppose.
Oh no.
yeah, that would probably be something like that.
Oh god, the monkey's paw's bureaucracy.
Oh, there
It
was
literally is.
there
That's
was a
exact-
skit
well,
I
that's why
saw
that's why you're
once. There was a comedy skit I saw once that was pretty good, where like the whole thing was the guy's first wish to the genie is, before I make any other wishes, you have to tell me what you have to but explain to me what the ironic punishment on that wish is going to be. And the
Is
whole
that the
skit's
one
kind
where
of hilarious. The whole skit's
he
kind of
got, like,
hilarious
sand in his eyes?
because yeah, like it's whatever. Like the genie has to keep explaining. Okay, this is how this wish would turn back on you before he actually like approves the wish. That's just kind of hilarious because that's how many like bad ironic punishments there are.
You know, it's one of those things where I've contemplated this heavily, and like it really loops back around to the superhero conversation because there's only one wish I'd ever actually use. Because the first wish would be, I wish that all my next wishes have no negatives and are done to my exact intent. And then, if this wish is made, or if these wishes are made properly, then the third wish is yours to do, however you feel. And then it's my next wish is what I would wish for, and then the third wish is, all right, genie, it's your wish. Bye.
Yeah, but what if their
Like-
wish is to screw you over?
Okay, well, fuck it.
Their ironic punishment.
I guess.
Yeah, with the superpowers thing too, you'd have to use like your first wish to, because if you think about it, most superpowers most superpowers violate the laws of physics in some way.
Yep.
You'd have to make it so that way, because literally, like, let's say you pick teleportation, you're a
commercial
creature made of
haters.
atoms. Your atoms are teleporting into air, which is another set of atoms, which is just what happens when two atoms smash together.
AI. Bipolar Brownie says they can't hear others on your end.
Oh, on my end. Oh, shoot. What did I do? Hold on. I thought I fixed that.
Incidentally, you're the second person I know that goes by I, so that's gonna be fun. I have another friend named I Am a Disaster.
Oh, you know what? Okay, this is so stupid. This is a me not understanding OBS thing. I made a special thing for Discord, but I only put it on one of my scenes, not the rest of my scenes.
Right.
So you can actually do nested sources, which is how I do it.
Yeah, I do that
you
too.
Nested audio sources.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what. Sorry, it's just somebody. I'm trying to snack, but
Oh, looks like I gotta open another Blokees Defender. Sweet. All right, let's grab one. Let's see if I get one that's from a different case.
I wonder. Talking about that. Have you ever heard of a web serial called Parahumans or Worm?
No.
Okay, so it came up again while I was playing Dispatch the other day, but it's a web serial that I really really heavily enjoy, and forewarning, it is incredibly dark. So the whole concept is superpowers exist, but you have to go through a severely traumatic incident to gain your superpowers, and they end up related to that traumatic incident.
Okay.
So there's more villains than
Oh.
heroes because of it.
Oh, interesting.
Have you guys ever read or watched I think it's called Excel World?
Yes,
I've
yes,
heard
I
of
love
it,
that
but I've
book.
never seen it.
Sword Art.
It's in the same universe as Sword Art. Yep.
Yeah, it takes place. It takes place like a couple decades after Sword Art, because I think Sword Art's in 2024, and I think Excel World takes place like 2040, 50, or 60 or something like
The
that.
main female protagonist is Kirito and Yuna's daughter.
Oh, is it
If you read
really?
the
I didn't know
If you
that.
read the novels, yeah.
Oh wow! But the way it's a VR MMO where you have an avatar that gets generated, and generally the avatar generation has something to do with some type of like hang up or trauma you have, because it does like a brain scan.
Oh.
Like the main girl has her, like the girl that he's talking about, they're or they, sorry, I did not ask your pronouns.
They is right.
Okay, I apologize. Like they
I'm gender fluid. It's fine.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so the one that they're talking about is their thing is that they are like, they don't get close to people, and they can't like get emotionally close to people. So their avatar has no hands, but instead has like sword hands. So that way they can never like hold somebody else's hand.
Yep.
Another guy, I think his was like the main character, his is like he's like a little short guy, and he feels like really like he feels like he's never gonna amount to anything, and he feels like he's
like a short fat guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and the way they kind of worded it was they like he can't his whole thing is like, I want to soar high, I want to fly and be special, basically. So his character, his avatar ends up getting wings. It's like very default avatar looking, because he's default protagonist that gets wings, because his thing is he wants to be able to like be special and fly high.
Okay.
So it's genuinely good. I like it.
Yeah.
But again, it does the same thing.
More.
Great.
You know, for the record, they, him, she, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, you're
I also
right.
rock with I rock with they as well. So
yeah, in my real life, I can't be open about it. So that's why he is still
Okay.
fine.
Oh, that sucks.
Because of, yeah.
I totally know how you feel.
Yeah. I'm a.
This is the first time I hear about this.
Oh, it's because I've been keeping under wraps until recently. I just stopped carrying it on the stream.
Okay.
I'm the incoming CIO for a company that is run by a very, very conservative family, but they pay the bills. But they're not everyone needs to die level, so I am able to break my morals a little bit for it.
Okay.
But anyway, Worm, so like Worm comes in, it's a everyone is very it's trauma-based superpowers. Like the main character is the severely bullied girl at school, right? And she gets shoved into a locker full of like just all variations of trash, and like including like sanitary boxes from the bathroom and stuff like that, right?
Okay.
And they call it snapping. And she snaps and gains the ability to control arthropods, specifically insects.
Cool.
And so, but I love it because I have a really big soft spot for incredibly creative uses of powers. And like she has the ability of where she doesn't realize she's doing this either, but the more bugs are in her swarm, the more processing power her brain has.
Ooh.
Because she's effectively using them like RAM.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, and then there's like there's different classifications. There's it's like breaker, was it breaker, blaster? There's fucking 9 of them, and there's like a little rhyme. It's like breaker, blaster, brute, tinker.
Cool.
It's breaker, blaster, brute, tinker, master. I don't remember. Anyway, so like one of them, tinkers, they're like, you know, tech heroes. But their powers are literally innate knowledge on how to do certain things. So like one of the big tinkers is his whole thing is he can create something and then he knows immediately how to miniaturize it. And create like Swiss Army knives and shit like that can do tons of things. There's another tinker that can build anything he has seen in a video game, but it only functions one time.
Oh, interesting.
One of the thinkers is one of the main character thinkers is her power is if she has a little bit of information, her power fills in all the blanks.
Ooh.
And it's like it's fascinating because you follow these people and they're all villains, but they're morally good people who are villains because of their circumstances and stuff.
Mhm.
And then you find out the heroes are actually all broken, and a lot of them are actually morally completely bankrupt and stuff like that. It's this nice, really big subversion.
Interesting. So yeah, so yes, we got another Blokees Defender that I'm opening up. It's from Wave 1, this one here. So it's going to be one of these 12 over here, or it's going to be one of these chase figures. It's a whole case, so I am going to eventually get all the basic 12, unless one of them is chase. So let's see what we got. Let's dump out the parts, and let's see. We have a... looks like it's a Optimus Prime.
Nice.
Oh, Optimus Prime vehicle mode specifically. So, yeah, that'll be a quick build.
Peterbilt.
Yep. Just standard D1 Prime vehicle. So yeah, just snap the wheel wells on and just put everything together, I guess. And then we'll get back to Ramjet after that. Yeah, no, that sounds really interesting though. Like I was just like listening like while you're describing all that stuff, so.
I love
think
it.
I did start in on Worm back in the day. I think I got into it a bit older than its prime, and it was already sort of. Do you remember that novel that we used to read?
Oh yeah. I read it as it was releasing for a while, and then I kind of fell off, and then went back and finished it. And he's doing a sequel right now.
Cool.
Honestly, I think really up until the Slaughterhouse 9 arc is like really good, and then after that it kind of falls off, to be honest. The Slaughterhouse 9 are a bunch of it's 9 supervillains. And they each are serial killers. Like one of the characters is effectively Jin Apache from Bleach, but more morally bankrupt. His power is he can take an edged weapon and broadcast its blade edge as far as he wants.
Ooh,
I'll be right
that's a
back.
powerful ability.
Yeah.
All right, and there we go. There we got the little Optimus build, and he has the little combat. He has the little combat thing there, just built onto the back of the helmet. So that's cool. Just the little thing from the trailer. So there, Defender
yeah.
Optimus. Back to Ramjet. Let's get back to assembling a Ramjet.
Oh, one of my favorite minor characters is he's the mob boss of Chicago. He's got a thinker power where if you give him a problem, he will solve it, and he will solve it properly. But he's got the Cassandra problem where he will solve it. His solutions will always work. No one ever believes him.
Interesting.
So he solves world hunger and goes insane because no one believes him.
Oof.
I would too, though. Honestly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
What happened?
You're
No, it's okay.
No,
Everything-
just I ordered something. They didn't. The thing is, I ordered something, and they didn't deliver it to the right address. Literally, they sent it across town.
What the hell?
And I'm like, okay, like just refund the money, please. Like I'm done.
Yeah, that's a little more than a whoopsie.
Yeah.
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 Jesus.
And it looked like they gave me the wrong order, also.
What the hell?
So I was like, I'm with you guys at least. That's the important part. At least I'm having.
And that's when you get their full name. You open up the book with a note, and then you just write it out.
Exactly. I'll give you my
No,
full
you don't
name.
go.
Write it in the death note.
Well, no, the thing is you want to find someone else to write it because you don't want to damn your own soul.
I sold my soul for Taco Bell in high school. We're fine.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
the
In
second
that
you write
case.
something in the book, you're done anyway. Like once that happens,
Yeah,
your
but-
fate's sealed as it is.
Yes, once you do, yes, your fate is sealed. Which is why I said you need to find someone else to write it for you.
Oh yeah.
I want that though. Dude, Lighthead, if you subscribe to there's a fan theory about one of the Shinigami in like some weird, like I think it was like an after plot thing. If
Mhm.
you subscribed, like there was like a skeleton one that had goggles on, and I was like, and he looks super cool. And there's like a fan theory that that's Light.
Okay.
You know, I
And I was like,
actually had a fan theory that the Shinigami were born for people to use the Death Note.
like, I'd be down for that. Honestly, that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, but their
So,
world
I'm-
kind of
I'm-
sucks to the point that they go and give the Death Note to random strangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, it's
But, like,
procreation.
But yeah, you get that little bit of that. But that sounds like so worth it.
Lord Keeper,
have a
thank you
little
for checking
bit
out Hidden Dick, Adventures of the Invisible Private Detective from the Glass Library.
Snooping as usual, I see.
That's a
It's actually
worrying
an
title.
amazing name for a book. That is 100% an amazing name for a book.
My friend Blue gave me that one. Actually, I have a bunch in here Ramses gave me.
Hmm.
There's 250 some odd books you can pull now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go to Ascaria's stream and go and play the daily gotcha on his end.
Snooping as
That like
usual,
literally does sound
I
like a book that would
see.
exist in like the Douglas Adams universe, though.
It really, right? It's such a clever turn of phrase, and if you know that like Dick is a slang term for private detective from the 1940s and 30s.
Mm-hmm. Yes, or if you're Dan Didio, it's Richard.
It's true.
Ah, God. Yeah. That is one of those like comics. Everyone remember the time that they shot Nightwing in the head and then had him get brain damage and then started going by Richard Grayson instead.
Oh, why'd you remind me of that?
I don't know. When
Oh,
I
I
think of
do
Nightwing,
remember
I think of
that.
the end of Dark Knight's Metal. Because like the scene where Damon and Dick are standing there and they're looking up and Batman and Superman ride the Joker dragons out of the portal and Damon's like, "Look, Dick, Dad's back." And Dick goes, "And he's on the back of a Joker dragon cuz of fucking course he is."
That sounds like Nightwing. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I've seen it all at this point. Fuck it.
to Batman's credit,
Alright.
he was definitely not a bad father considering that Nightwing turned out okay.
Mhm.
Nightwing is
I
like
think I need
the
to
best parts
hop
of
on.
Batman without the worst parts.
I mean,
I
I
was
would
just saying-
argue, like, you got to remember, like, it is canon that Jason still comes over for family dinner once a week.
Sure.
I was gonna say
Like-
Happy Toaster about to say something. Happy Toaster, say something.
Yes. You
Need
were...
to hop off, as I think it's bedtime for moi.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much for stopping
Yeah,
by.
thank you for coming
I really
by.
do appreciate you. I really do appreciate you
Have a
stopping by.
wonderful night.
And,
Alright,
and like I
nice
said,
to
you
meet
have-
all of you.
Yeah, this was a
Yeah,
lot of
And
fun.
I'll
nice to meet
share
you.
the art in our Discord and on Blue Sky.
All right. Thank you. You have a good night. We'll continue yapping here.
Alright, and happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you very
So
much.
actually, do I need to do a raid, or will it just dump them on you, Ramses?
It will not just dump them on him.
Alright.
Yeah, you'll want to rate it to Ramses. Yeah.
Well, that's actually good to know too.
Yeah.
Actually, right out to Icy. Right to Icy here. Icy needs a love.
Hold on, one moment.
I'll take the pity raid.
It makes sense in
It's-
context, Strideways. I mean, to be fair, DC does not make a lot of sense in context, but in context, it makes sense.
Yes. To be fair to the metal story, I would argue that the metal is probably more of the fact that it's very heavy metalish from the standpoint of they are
Yeah.
going for just crazy, insane visuals.
Yeah, it is like opening up an issue of heavy metal things. And you're like, woo!
Yeah.
One of my favorite things about like DC comics I've come to really appreciate, Marvel tries to explain everything. DC just assumes you're going to give up at trying to understand.
Yep.
And I kind of
They
really
can.
appreciate that.
And it looks like I need to do another Archie Sonic fact. So, let me think of something here. I've gotta like crawl my brain through like hundreds of issues here, and think of something I haven't mentioned before.
I don't have any models here.
Uh,
I can just, like, go hang out on my
Well,
lap.
there's always the time. I don't know if I've talked about the Sonic Image crossover before,
Snooping as
Um,
Oh,
usual,
yeah, that's a
I
fun one.
see.
but I can talk about that a little bit because yes, so this started the Sonic Image crossover is a thing that happened because Jim Valentino's kids were into Sonic, and he did I think I forget if it was a cover or pinup art for them, And then because he was like head of Image at the time, like that ended up leading to them doing a one-shot crossover story there that was like going to be a Sonic Image thing. There was only one problem with this, and that is that the writer assigned to this was Ken Penders. Anyway,
I'm getting rated again.
Oh.
Hello, Scully. Thank you so much for rating.
Hello, Scully.
Ray,
Nice.
Woot raid. But yeah, anyway, so the problem was that Ken Penders wrote this thing. So imagine a crossover between two properties where the main characters of the story are not Sonic characters or Image characters. No. They are the writer's own OCs from his own stuff.
That's so honestly so cringe.
Yeah. Anyway, that was the Sonic Image crossover.
And like I think what
Like,
what?
I was gonna say that's like that's like Zeb Wells level like cringe.
I was muted when I said it, but I said that sounds like illegal copyright help, like, illegal.
What, the crossover?
You should write a story for this IP. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my own OCs instead.
No, but I think the reason that they were able to get away with it was the fact that he kind of had cover because of Image being the crossover company.
No, that's fair. It is Image.
So he used I think he used that as the cover in order to use his own characters without having to sign them away to Archie.
Thank you, Flan. I had unmuted on my OBS. I haven't been doing anything because I don't feel like digging into another model right now, so I've just kind of been hanging out. So I decided to swap over to my Just Chatting stream.
And to make it worse, the main character of the story was the main villain of the story was implied to be a character that was in the future of Penders' run be an antagonist to the other characters, but they had not actually met him yet.
Yeah,
and again, this was a Penders OC.
My eyes crossed when you said that.
Yeah.
Can you say that again? Because I just like my brain.
Yeah. So the whole idea that Penders had there was like the main antagonist of that story was a new character who was an antagonist who seemed familiar with Sonic and the rest of the Freedom Fighters and stuff there, but based on the conversations, it was implied that this character would in the future be an antagonist to them, but that they had not actually met him yet because he was from their future.
Oh, okay, I get it.
It's just it's just bullshit to explain to wave off the fact that it's like I want to put something deep so you guys can continue reading. And I don't think he did he?
No, he did not last on the book long enough, but that is something he would have done. Knowing Penders.
Oh.
That is absolutely something he would have done down the line.
Damn. Okay. Because the only thing I remember about that Image crossover.
Yep.
Was the fact that it's it seemed like no one knew what to do with the characters. So you had the situation where it's just like Spawn would just appear like out of nowhere, and you just be like,
kind of,
die and just not do anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'm like, the guy that's like the golden goose right there, and you did not know what to do with that.
I was gonna say, to be fair, Spawn just occasionally shows up in his own comic and doesn't fucking do anything, and then, like the Witchblade or someone take over, the Darkness shows up or something, like.
Right. But even then, you can't do anything like crazy adult because this is still a book that's being marketed towards children. So.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Here's Ramjet. Ramjet also has the light up feature because he is one of those shining ones. So let's see if I can get that running. I think it is. I just need to turn my lights down. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so like the chest is lighting up his cockpit and the eyes there. That's pretty cool.
Okay, I kind of love that Ramjet though.
No, it is nice. Yes. Like Ramjet and Bumblebee were the two in the case that I was least interested in when I bought that. When I just grabbed a couple of blind bags, but oh well. That's what happens. Anyway, we got two other blind boxes here of just the regular Galaxy ones. These ones don't have lights, and this is all Transformers 1 stuff. So it's going to be one of these 9 figures. Sorry.
Oh, the Transformers 1 stuff is just clogging everything here in like my neck of the woods.
Well, I have a whole stack of Transformers 1 guys to open. Like, just for, like, figures. Those will probably end up in the advent calendar, like, once I actually get around to filming those. And realistically, it's going to be, like, the middle of December before I actually start putting up advent videos at this rate. Anyway, let's see who we got.
Ken Penner's biggest regret about Archie Sonic is he never got to write about Jeffrey St. John banging Sally before Sonic could. Jesus.
I mean, he claimed that did happen, though. But he has claimed that, but nothing, of course, was on screen. But
that is a wild sentence, though.
It's also of note that there would have been like a 2-3 year age gap, and Sally would have still been a teenager at that point. So, like late teens, but still. It's very much Transformers 5. This is why our relationship is okay card. Sorry, no, that was the fourth one, right? My bad.
That was the fourth one, yeah.
Yeah,
right. The one that also gratuitously killed T.J. Miller, and then lingered on it.
So apparently, I thought it was just for funsies. Apparently, I guess I saw a thing that said like Michael Bay just absolutely did not like him.
Oh yeah, he hated him. He hated him.
Yeah. Keep in mind that was also around the time T.J. Miller got himself fired off of stuff for like phoning in a bomb threat.
Yeah.
Like on an Amtrak train.
Isn't that why he got removed from like the Deadpool movies and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah. And Silicon Valley wrote him out pretty quickly after that too.
Yep.
Like if people, the thing to remember is that if people actually liked him, they would have like been a bit more hesitant about doing that stuff. So that kind of says it all right there. Yeah. Anyway, we got Ironhide. Nice.
Ironhide's really good. I got that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Michael Bay notoriously hated his guts so much. It's like he killed him, and just like he killed him in the most horrific way possible, and
And then the camera just kept panning over it. It was like, oh yeah, this man actually wanted to kill this guy off.
I don't remember the movie too well, but I don't think they even like mourned him.
Nope. They just keep going.
Uh-huh.
He dies in a horrible way, and then they linger the camera on him just to reinforce that he's dead, and then they keep going and never mention him again.
I don't remember how they kill him, but like
he gets what you call it, metal bomb or whatever there. So he gets glassed, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets
I do remember that scene now.
He gets done like Greg just because I've been getting a lot of the video scenes from this movie on TikTok. He gets done like Greg Kinnear in Mystery Men.
That's a good movie though.
God,
I love that movie. That's whenever when people
and that movie also has a Michael Bay connection because he has a cameo.
He does. He's one of the
He's one of the frat boys. He's the one. Yeah. He's the frat boy who asks if they can bring the brewskis.
Yeah.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, it's It's like you look at it. There's no ambiguity. It is like obvious. It's Michael Bay.
Yeah,
it's Michael Bay.
It's straight up.
Hold on. I never knew this. That's Mystery Men, Strideways.
Well, have you ever seen how like Michael Bay got how Michael Bay ended up becoming Michael Bay?
No.
I see me starting in commercials.
It was Roger. I want to say is his name Roger Corman? I think is his name. It was years ago. I read this article. It was back when Cracked was good. It was an article about
Cracked was great.
How many famous directors exist because of the guy who directed Sharktopus. And the list includes Michael Bay and James Cameron.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes
because
sense.
This guy, and I'm pretty sure it was Roger Corman. So
okay.
It is Roger Corman.
His give a fuck meter was at 0 for his entire life. So what happened is he just let people do stuff on his movies, or he just let them take over the job for him, and that's kind of how like directors would get their foot in the door. And that's literally how like Cameron and Michael Bay they would work for him as like an AD or something, or they would work as a lighting guy or a best boy or something.
I'd say that's to his credit though, because that gave a lot of people their starts.
I aspire to have like that level of simultaneous like apathy and pull, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it also shows like how much trust like he that Roger Corman has. It's like He could have easily been like, nah, fine. But it's like he said, like, look,
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. Just do what you think is necessary, and like don't blow up the set.
Oh, maybe I got something wrong actually. Somebody says actually no, I think I got something wrong here.
Okay. But
'Cause
I
I'm
mean, like,
relying on my memory.
even then, though, Corman, a lot of the stuff, keep in mind how much stuff Corman was pumping out, so he literally would not have had the time to actually micromanage every project he was doing.
No, they're talking about Penders.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, all right. I was like,
Um,
I could see my memory not being reliable. I literally can't remember stuff from yesterday. So I was like, I'm going on what I think is the correct answer. I'm
But
gaslighting myself here.
at the same time, though, like that's fantastic because like think about how many like micromanaging psychopaths you always hear about. So to hear the opposite is almost relaxed. Yeah, exactly.
That's true,
Kubrick-
yes. Kubrick full on drove like someone nuts, yeah.
Kubrick has caused multiple attempts on their own lives. I don't remember any people's names off the top of my head.
What's her name? Was it Shelley Duvall? Is
The
that
girl
who
from
I'm
The
thinking of?
Shining.
Shelley
The
Duvall.
girl from The Shining.
From The Shining,
But I
yes.
heard like otherwise. But
Oh yeah, he's just like a massive perfectionist dickhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like
he is pretension incarnate.
I can't stand that kind of stuff. I'm much more in the Corman camp of like have fun.
James Gunn very much comes from that school. But I mean, he got to start working on trauma stuff, so that also taught him how to work on a budget.
Mm-hmm.
And like to his credit, I will say this. Oh, whoa! I'm getting a raid here too on my end. Sweet. Hello everyone. Hello raiders. Hello Miko Lilat. Thank you so much for the raid. It's me. It's General Techno, your friendly neighborhood amateur antagonist, and I am hanging here on Professor Ramsey's the first of a bunch of the birthday streams he's doing this week, where it's Ramsey's. It's who else we got in here? I need to remember. I'm bad at remembering names, so this is annoying. We got Professor Iscariot. We got
I see here.
Who else?
The great and wonderful I see here, and we also had earlier. We had Happy Toaster.
Yes. It's been a really good crew just to hang with, and we've all been just building model kits or arting and just generally just chatting about nerd stuff. So yeah,
Honestly,
thank you all for coming in.
I'm just hanging out at this point.
Yeah, I finished my kit already. I finished the Blokees Megatronus, and I'm just like building other Blokees, the stuff I have in reserve right now.
Yeah,
and then of course we also have the new redeem too, where I have a new redeem there where if you cash in points, I will open a random Blokees Defender. Because I have like a whole bag of them right now, of like 3 different waves of Blokees Defenders. Yes, nerd stuff is the best stuff. But yeah, thank you so much, and if you need to do any post-stream care, by all means, go ahead.
Well, is that Iscariot?
I don't have anything easily like accessible to just keep working on right now, but I'm just hanging out because y'all are fucking awesome, and like I've been having a massive fun time.
That's the idea. That's the idea. Like I want, like I honestly believe that's like having like the hobby, having a lot of like hobby people know each other and like just be cool with each other is I think like the best part.
Well, you and I talked about that. You and I talked about that a few months ago too.
It's just like, look, I appreciate it's just like the idea is twofold. One, I want to get more people to like kind of like get to know each other and kind of like expand a little bit more our circle of model kit and like hobby people. So it's like so this is like a perfect opportunity. And 2, I like all of you guys individually, and you guys like and I love you guys' company at least. I'm happy that you guys are not each other's necks.
Yep.
Not yet, at least. So it's like that. So that's a good news, at least. That's at least you guys are not at each other's necks. So I'm happy about that.
I will say too, one of the best things about all these doing all these collab sorts of things, and is when you find people, is like it's always fascinating when you find people, and then like because fandoms are small worlds, you might have like stuff where it's like, oh hey, someone sees the name and they recognize you, which you do not expect at all, because it's like, oh, they know your name because of because you're in the same fandom and they know that screen name. That has happened to me before, and that always like makes me feel weird.
That has happened to me too. I'm like, okay, I'm uncomfortable all of a sudden.
I ended up collabing with those people later, so that was fun. But yeah,
I changed my username because I used to Facecam stream back when I was in college, so it's been years. But when I came back doing the VTubing thing, I changed my username because like I have kids and stuff now. I'm trying to like be a little more discreet about it.
Okay.
And literally last week I get raided by a person, and I happened to be talking, and I gave us like a small hint of like where I'm from and stuff, and then I get a text message on my phone and go, "Are you Professor Iscariot?" And I look down at the phone, and I look up, and I look back down. I'm like, "Are you the motherfucker that just raided me?"
Oh my god.
Completely wildly like. So I keep meeting people that happen to live within like a 20-minute drive of me
Oh,
that
that's
I
kind
know
of
from
great.
other things.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few streamers that I follow that are technically like local people. I've never actually met them in person, but it's like oh no, some of them I have met in person actually. So but it's like just from like just like local like show markets or shows or whatever, and then I just end up hanging out in their chat a little bit.
Yeah. It's just it's a small world. Especially when you're in our circles. Like it's a weirdly small world, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's the beauty of it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think because
Yeah.
like I had one time I was talking about because I was talking about so there's like a couple different places with the Gundam card game that there's I know of multiple places around me that I could play. The problem is they only do their plays on days that I'm at work, and I was complaining about that on Blue Sky one time. Somebody just comments on the thing, and somebody that follows me there, and I feel like I think they've watched some streams a couple times. Like, hey, are you talking about? And then they just list the initials for the model shop I actually buy all my kits from, and I was like, I am. And I was just in my head like, oh wow, so it's kind of like with the small world comment there. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, shit.
Well, it's like I came down to like no here in blah land, and then I mentioned picking up P3 paints because only one store in my area carries them at this point, and that's when they messaged me, and I was like, oh my god, and then they just full on said the exact name on stream, full on said the exact name of the store. I'm like, oh god.
Oh my god. Yep.
That's both terrifying and funny at the same time.
I mean, I live about 50 miles away from that store, so I'm not incredibly worried about
Right.
it, but still, like,
Yep. I guess it's one thing too about when you do live in like larger cities too, that it's like it's not really a spoiler that you live in that large city, especially if you like do IRL stuff. It's like it's not that
yeah,
hard to pinpoint, but there's still like big places. Like it's
Yeah,
no
like
real
over
Oh
here.
it's no real secret where I'm from, but I mean it's just a matter of it because it's like hell I cosplay and stuff too here and there. So yeah, and I
yeah.
show up at different conventions and run panels and
Well,
stuff,
it's
so it's
like
pretty easy to figure
I'm
out.
Oh yeah, that's like
I'm
I'm
fairly
not really
open.
keeping my identity too secret because I'm just like advertising what cosplays I'm going to do at what
Yeah.
conventions I'm going to.
Well, it's like I'm fairly open that like I live in Crabland and I've been to Otakon quite a bit. Like I'm fairly open about that stuff.
Mhm.
And so like and anyone that knows anything knows. Okay, well, Maryland, Delmarva area,
Yep.
Also,
All right.
too, Comey, thank you so much for stopping by here to
Yes.
considerate.
Yes.
I
Thank you.
really thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. You are the MVP. I will see you tomorrow because you're gonna be with me tomorrow, whether you like it or not.
Bye, Comey. Love you. Sorry I haven't been popping in super often.
Yeah.
I've
Have
been
a great
busy.
night. Yeah, and that's one of the things I love about just like with a lot of the streamer community and I guess just conventions in general. There's just so many amazing people that you just
Yeah.
happen to find out about and meet and stuff like that. It's just crazy. All right, then we got I'm just doing this last Blokees Galaxy here from the Transformers One ones. All I know is that's not going to be Ironhide. Otherwise, it's complete blue skies to which one it is. Could be any one of these. Honestly, I know I'd love it to be the Viacon, but we'll see if we get that or not.
Oh, I actually can pick those exact boxes up. Those are at my one local store.
Oh yeah, Blokees are all over the place now.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean that literal box you were just holding. That's the ones they have on stock right now.
Yeah, that's a couple waves ago, I think. I think they did like 2 waves of Transformers 1 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, like our local Transformers retailer is like, I'm still glad that they moved to a more central location, but like they go through a lot of Blockies. Like they've done very well for themselves this past year, like just as a retailer there. It's great. Because it's just they pretty much just sell like Transformers and like other like action figure lines and stuff like that. So, and they actually have inventory. All right, so let's see what's in this one.
I have no idea what's going on in chat, but I just look over to see Digimon
I
as
know,
the
I'm like,
monster battling with Gurlog and it's the
Yep.
mecha.
All right,
I'm
yeah.
thinking so hard on that right now.
All right, yeah, and thank you very much for coming in, Miko Lilat. Have a great rest, and I will keep building this other Blokees figure here.
Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Give everybody a follow from this.
And hey, it
Show
looks like
everyone the love, especially show Ramses the love.
yes, Ramses gets all the love this week. Yes, birthday week. Anyway, we've got a wheeljack here, so let's put them together.
Yeah.
Oh, Wheeljack is great. I love that Wheeljack.
At the same time, though, I like I fully understand that sentence. I just didn't know where we got to the context there.
I'm just curious. Is it in the sense of like power scaling?
That's what. Hold on.
Digimon is to monsters battling as Gurlog is to Mecha. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
really just put
Digimon
taking
Digimon get
level
pretty
up.
overpowered by the end. Yes.
Yeah, it feels so correct. I'm just trying to figure out why it's correct.
Hold on. Let's go from the beginning. I had a small yet nice audience from watching Ash vs. Yugi, so I decided to bring them to you after the episode finished. Yugi just really pulled a Deku, taking on a street level opponent. Yugi should fight a Digimon protagonist. Now, multiversal Ash vs. super multiversal Yugi. I think the interesting thing is I'm pretty sure Yu-Gi-Oh is Yugi's the only Yu-Gi-Oh pro tag who could actually beat Ash because of his Shadow Game. You know, I'm not convinced that Yugi can beat Ash because Ash's ass would like summon some weird like fourth form Egyptian god or something like that.
Oh, wait, are we talking
Yugi.
Ash as in someone from someone from Yu-Gi-Oh, or are we talking like the Pokemon character?
I think we're talking the Pokemon character.
Okay,
Yes.
that was my assumption. Yeah, so it's like, and to which I say, him in my best Jason Bateman.
So you can use their like cards holograms.
Okay, where's that other piece?
I think my favorite meme recently has been like, it shows Pikachu like using Thunderbolt and like hitting what's the galaxy I know who voiced him. I can't think of the character's name.
Who voiced him? And what show?
Sayu. Leon.
Wait.
It's Ash screaming Thunderbolt to Pikachu when he's fighting Leon's Charizard.
Okay.
And then it pans to Gundramon and it says, Gundramon, use your Second Amendment right, and he just starts firing all the weapons at once.
I mean, that's what Digimon is at the eventually start getting to like the ultimates.
Well, yeah, you either become a like just badass android or mommy.
Demon.
Yep.
Or
Yeah,
demon.
Or some variation of dragon.
Or somewhere in the middle, yeah.
or some
Or
sort of
mommy.
divine being.
And then there's that one that looks like a divine being that turns into mommy.
There's also that one that looks
the
like
flying
mommy that
grass
turns into
turtle
a
thing.
divine being.
Shit, what's the one of its
God.
name? Oh, what is its name? It's like the one that looks like it's made of rocks and grass, and it's like a flying turtle that turns into a lady. Starts with a C.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. She
Yeah.
one of the more powerful ones in the new Time Stranger game.
Let's see. Zoro from One Piece.
Sarismon, yes, that's the one.
Yeah, that's it.
Or Karismon, however you want to say it.
It's Sarah's. Just
Nice.
no, you see the problem with
Burn.
Zoro is to beat Zoro, you just gotta fuck off because he'll not find you. The dude's got like
That's true.
a broken compass in his head.
That's a good point.
Like-
Yes, sense of direction. Actually, here's a question: who would win a scavenger hunt first, Zoro or Ryoga?
Oh God!
Ryoga, because he'd always find his way back to
I think
Akane, and
Pine would
Akane
win.
would help.
They both die of old age.
Yes, but he would have to find his way back to Akane first.
He does. He always does. Within 6 months, he always finds his way back. Zoro was lost for 3 years.
Oh God! Yeah, you're right.
That's a fair
Oh
point.
yeah, that's right. Leon from Pokemon Sword and Shield also has a terrible sense of direction.
can't imagine anyone building a Lefrith would ever use the sticker with the clear piece over the pre-molded piece.
You know, I had the exact same thought when I made
Savages.
mine.
That's what they are.
I had
Savages.
quite literally the exact thought when I made mine.
Yeah, because it's the same thing with like the aerial pieces.
The Calibarn too.
Yeah.
All of the permit score mechs, I use the encoded piece.
Yeah, no, a bunch of savages that do that. They're the guys that eat a burrito like from the side first.
Ramses, did you do that?
No.
Okay, I
Lying to me.
will say I do not break the pieces of a Kit Kat bar before I bite into it. I will say I
Okay.
don't do that.
Ugh.
So
I will confess
I
my
don't- we don't
crime, my
judge.
sins.
okay,
We don't judge.
my company was recently sold, so I no longer work for this person. Well, I stayed with the parent company but anyway, my company owned an auto auction. That was our flagship place. The marketing manager there gave me the birthday cake Kit Kats a few months ago for some reason. I don't remember why. And I opened them, and I'm friends with her and her husband, right? And I looked her in the eyes, knowing this would bother her, opened it, and took a big bite out of the center of the side of the Kit Kat without breaking them.
All right, there we go.
So
Alright.
now we no longer work together, right? Because we sold that part of the company, and I
Right.
went to the new office, and she shows up at my office.
Oh no.
While I'm not there, they let her in, and she proceeds to put broken Kit Kats all over my desk.
All right, there we go, and that
She
is
knows.
Cogless Wheeljack right here. Yeah, he looks all right.
All right.
I mean, like the head's kind of a bit weird, but I don't
she just goes, "You've been live for 7 hours. Go get food."
Actually, two people just did it, so I had to like just stretch for like 30 seconds now, and I think I hurt something.
Ugh.
No,
It's
I'm
like
kidding.
the
I
worst.
didn't hurt anything. I just stretched real good.
That's the
That's
other
good,
really
though.
bad thing. Is like when you get a cramp when you go to stretch, you're like, "Oh no."
Oh, my biggest fear is because when I stretch, I just lean all the way back, and I'm just sitting in like a regular like not quite super high computer chair. I'm not like a fancy one, so I just lean my back over it, and I can feel and sometimes hear stuff in me cracking, and I don't know what it is cracking. It's just cracking. I don't like I could feel it. The whole body cavity cracks, not just the one specific spot. So I'm like, where is that at, and am I okay?
My theory is if there's no pain, there's no issue.
A good theory, because that's what I go by too.
Yeah.
Listen, I can still move after this, so we're fine. Old, yeah, I am definitely in hag years, but I don't have knee pain. I don't have the knee pain.
Hooray!
I have a knee pain. My one knee's fine. My other's not.
I got back pain, but that's about it, really.
I guess I would qualify as hag today.
But you're a fine hag.
Oh, thanks, Boo.
Oh.
How old do you have to be to be a hag? I think I'm well past that, but you know.
Anything after 30 and you're a hag.
Oh yeah, I'm past that. It's fine.
I can't believe we're having this discussion.
Dude, I'll see like videos, and it'll be like a Stitch video of like the start of the video is like is some Gen Alpha Gen Z person, and I'm so old, I'm 24, and I'm like, oh, and then all of a sudden the Call of the Void just starts screaming like, it's time, buddy, it's time.
Yeah.
It is time, isn't it?
My brother-in-law is 11 years younger than me. And he complained last time I saw him, which has been a while, he complained about feeling old.
I feel like if you get hit after saying it, you unlock. That's PvP unlocking. That's how you activate PvP. Is you be in your early 20s and you say, "Oh, I feel so old," and then anybody that doesn't have to pay the special insurance to rent a car gets a free shot. That's how that works. It should at least.
My wife is 8 years older than her next closest sibling, and she's 3 years younger than me. And I'm like, anytime like he happens to be around, he mentions feeling old. I'm just like, motherfucker.
Yeah, there's a few people I know that hit their 30s this year. They're just and like my reaction to them was very much yeah, like genuine congratulations on hitting the point where you stop caring about your age for a good stretch time.
So a very close friend of mine is only a few months younger than my dad, right? And now my parents were teenagers when I was born. Like they were late teenagers when I was born.
Okay.
So like it's not I have very young parents, but like a very close friend of mine is only like 6 months younger than my dad. And anytime he complains about it, I have made a pointed. Now the older two understand at this point that this is the joke, but anytime he complained about feeling old, I would go home and that day convince the kids that he was actually their grandfather for a week or two.
Oh my god.
Evil.
I mean, I think my mom might be a little closer in age to like some of my cousins there purely because of the fact that she was like one of the last kids out of a large family.
So my dad's birthday is exactly 2 days after mine, and he was in his late teens when I was born. So we joked that I was his birthday present. And anytime he complains about feeling old, I bring up the fact that he has 3 grandkids, and he's in his mid-50s, and he just goes, "Shut the fuck up." What?
All right, so we got all these Blokees built tonight. We did, seriously, the Megatronus is just really, really nice. Ooh.
Yeah, no, the Megatronus is incredible.
Yeah, I really like that Megatronus.
It just came out too, so it's like the newest wave. So if that's something that you're interested in,
it looks so smooth. Like
yeah,
I might have to pick that one up.
Yeah,
I
yeah. I
was gonna say
think.
too. It's so new. It's like it doesn't even have like the English box yet.
No, the English box is out now. I did actually see one locally, this like on Sunday there when I was up at our local retailer. But I ordered this off of AliExpress. So
Okay.
See, my local company that would have that is only open Wednesday through Sunday, so I'll have to wait to go find out.
oh yeah, our normal guys aren't necessarily open all 7 days a week, but it's the holiday season, so they are now
Oh, see, mine aren't.
because they're just busy.
Maybe I should try to
Nice.
convince people to take a trip to Gundam Planet again. It's only a 6-hour drive.
I should find out how the Evangelion figures that they ordered in did for them, because I know like the owner was going to try ordering some of those just to see how it came out, how they actually sold.
Yeah, I forgot about those.
Because he's
Those are
mostly
gonna
just
be
brought the
legit-
Transformers block he's in this, so he hasn't really done much else in terms of other brands.
Yeah. Of course, I can talk about the Saint Seiya one to death because, like, of course. The
Yeah.
other one I really want to get is the Superman one they made recently.
Oh, they did a blocky Superman?
Yeah, for the new movie.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's really good, and he even comes with a buildable crypto.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
I'm like, yes, buildable doggos. You sold them on a buildable doggo. 10 out of 10, no complaints. Just give it to me right now.
Yeah, that sounds
Speaking
good.
of like weird things from the past, like apparently Metabots is coming back.
It's always been back.
Really?
Yeah, I was reading a thing about it earlier that like there's new, like I didn't say what, but there's like new Metabots media coming.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
Cool.
I think it's because it's its anniversary. I think it's gonna be its 20th, 25th.
25th, I believe.
Wow.
Things are like everything's coming out and everything's having an anniversary because like watch 2026 is gonna be the anniversary of the Transformers the 86 animated movie. I gotta be more specific now because thanks a lot, Transformers 1.
Yes. And it's the 30th of Beast Wars.
Uh-huh. And then it's the 40th of Saint Seiya.
Oh god. The
And,
Beast Wars
well-
one made me feel old, but the Saint Seiya, Jesus.
Oh yeah, with Beast Wars,
40.
I'm sad that that TFCon's doing the big reunion convention in LA there, pure with like getting all the voice actors and stuff, purely because of the fact that I have no interest in traveling to the US anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I look, I'm half Native American and I want to leave.
Yeah, take me with you.
It sucks
Yeah,
because I
for
know
real.
like there's so many awesome Americans, and it's like if it weren't for current events, I would definitely be going. But current events?
I really should find out. Actually, I'm half Onagawa. I might actually be able to get Canadian citizenship pretty easily.
Oh, just because of just crossover with bands?
Yeah. Well, it's Hod and Sunny Confederation, so
Right.
we kind of split the border.
Hello, Yoko. How's it going? Yeah, no, because it's just again. I think I said this to you. I mentioned to you guys, but I don't think I've mentioned this to Icy. That it's like it was a choice between doing this, the Tryon 3, or it was doing the real grade Wing Zero custom. And I should have went with I should have went with the real grade custom. I should have went with the real grade. More elaborate, but I think I would have been done by now.
Yeah, I see. He's been lamenting that all night.
Really?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna not make it worse, but I will give you a warning. The one thing you want it to do with posing, it won't do.
If
you have any idea what I'm.
I think I have an idea what you're talking about. And you know what? Thanks for the
It
warning.
won't do it. I spent 10 to 15 minutes trying to do it, and my enjoyment of that. I actually didn't have too much of a problem with that kit when I built it as a whole. Then I did that, and I lost any will to live after that.
Well, that sucks.
Any enjoyment I could have possibly had with that kit was gone when it wouldn't do the thing.
All right, let's see.
I know what you're talking about now. It's just like I've heard stories. I've heard horror stories. Does it involve the guns?
No, it involves the sword.
Okay, even worse.
Great.
Yeah.
All right, it is 2:30 here. However, I have to get up with my children in the morning, so
Understandable.
Yeah, no, like I said, like the idea is like if you need to drop in, drop out, that's fine. So I
Yeah.
understand like for some, like me and Icy are like since I'm in the different coasts, like it's fine. But I understand too, like if you guys need to head out, then that's fine too.
Right.
But as long as you guys have a good time with it with everybody, I'm perfectly.
Oh
fine with
no,
this.
it's been fantastic. Thank you so much for inviting me.
No, and like I said, I wish we could do this a lot more in the future. You know, I would love to do things individually with you guys again, or just like just do things again like this like again in the future as well. I guess.
Right.
So.
Yeah,
so
and
it's like,
it's fantastic meeting you guys. It's been a blast, actually.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
it's
a
been a
lot
lot of fun.
that's the idea. Like that is exactly the idea, and I'm happy that my gambit worked.
I mean, I'll be honest. I have you and I have talked about this, Ramses. Like, this is one of those things. Like, I wanted to try to. It just time hasn't lined up, but it's one of those kind of things I've been like wanting to do like once a month at least, kind of thing. Is just get just a bunch of people together, just fuck off and hang out, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Yeah.
it's just time hasn't really lined up.
Yeah, especially since like right now it's Christmas time. Like, everyone's,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, that's
all
fair.
chicken out their heads. So it's like I understand.
I need to
So
start.
Like I said, go on.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say like I mentioned earlier, like on the stream, it's like I'm a December baby.
Right.
So it's like I understand how it is. It's like getting everybody like this to come together is very difficult. But unfortunately, so it's like that's perfectly fine. That's why I extra appreciate what you guys are doing this. Well, you want to say something, Techno?
I was just gonna say it's like like I've got like I know I need to organize another collab there for probably like end of December, beginning of January, just because I know both parties are interested in reprising from last year. Because I had a couple of guests on, and the whole thing was let's show off art that we drew or bought this year. Because I buy a lot of art of my OCs, and I wanted to show stuff off. So I was like, let's have some friends on, and let's just do a whole like everyone show off your stuff. And it was fun.
I actually have the first FemProf art being made currently. So that's gonna be interesting.
Cool.
All right. Cool. Can't wait to put that in my special file. I mean, hello.
Oh, I'll send you pictures. Don't worry. No. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for being like actually awesome.
Yeah, thank you for being just as awesome as well. Thank you, everybody.
That's not worse than I meant it to.
All right, let's see. Unless I got another Blokees defender, I might go just switch into doing some gacha dailies for the last bit while I'm chatting with everyone. So let's see. You'll do some virtual gachaing. Unless I get like a call to do some physical gachaing, but let's see.
Hint everybody in
unsubtle hints.
Yeah, hint to everybody on General Techno stream if you guys want to like make them like if you guys want to make them like draw some things out.
Oh, it's just like open it. Yeah, exactly. Like just make me open the Blokees. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna raid over to Ramses. So.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, we'll finish Wolves of Tukia in the morning when I wake up and get the kids to school because I'm on vacation this week. So
awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, Wednesday's my my anniversary, so I took the week off for that, and then it happened to coincide with hit this, which is perfect timing. So
right. Yeah.
So now I know every year if I take off for my anniversary, I can also do your program.
Nice. And thank you, Ramses. So let's grab another one. Oh, we got another one from Wave 2. Sweet. Let's see what we got. So we got the Bee and we got the Inferno.
Might actually be the fastest I've ever been building a high grade. I've already built legs, torso, waist, and arms.
Huh.
I'm already done.
What? Oh my!
Like I am.
You are.
I am not a fast builder, but I've just been. You know what it is? It's also because, like, again, the simplicity of the Witch for Mercury builds.
Yeah, they
Oh
are.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's partly that. Also, it's because I built it, and the whole time, I don't know, for some reason it felt weird building it. So I went over and grabbed my custom painted one that I have,
Okay.
and I've just been like staring at it and comparing the two. And because I'm like, I don't remember building that. I don't remember building that. I don't remember. And I look over and like, does it have that part? And it does.
All right, let's see what we got this time.
Opposite color too.
Did we get another
All right.
vehicle or did we get a guy? Let's see.
All right, everyone. Thank you for everything. Good night.
Have a good one.
Have a
Alright, go for
wonderful night.
Ooh, we got a Constructicon vehicle.
People are
Nice.
like, don't point it in. Don't point it in. I'm gonna mess
Sweet.
up now.
Sweet, we got Hook. This is gonna be a really fast build.
Oh crap! I forgot to hold hands.
Eight and 9.
Ooh.
Wait, I see. Question.
Yo,
You built this one, didn't you? The
I have built a painted version, which actually, hold on, I have it right here.
No, not that one. You painted
Oh.
this.
Between like 4.5 to 6 hours, somewhere in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's what that takes me to build a
Yeah, 'cause I'm
hybrid
like-
normally.
Because I'm looking at this. I'm like, what did I get myself into? So I'm looking out like it feels like it's more complicated than it is.
But I mean, also like I speed through like nub cleanup. I don't do it properly, so
Nothing
I don't
wrong with
take
that.
the time for it.
Meanwhile, I'm here like just cleaning everything up here.
Yeah, no, I take the Exacto and I just like, all right, that nub won't be a problem in a second here.
Yeah.
Which is part of the how I injure myself so frequently on stream.
Oh, that is true.
All right, there we go. And yeah, there is Hook there in his vehicle mode.
Cool.
This tiny little one, you can see that there is a very conspicuous port in the middle of Hook over there. Almost as if there's some other accessory meant to plug in.
Mm-hmm. Are you wondering what?
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, maybe we can come back to that another time.
Yeah, maybe I'll come back to that after I open the other 5 appropriate Blokees figures.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, so we got a bunch of stuff open here. Neat little Hook, honestly. Was this not on properly? Hold up. Yeah, this isn't quite plugged in right. Let's fix that. Okay, I did line this up the right way, so why isn't this sliding in properly?
And the problem is, I was like, I don't think I'll be able to come back to this anytime soon. Maybe in January.
I did genuinely like most of the kit. It was just that stupid thing with the sword. It just upset me so much.
Oh yeah,
like,
because
this-
it does.
Sorry, go ahead.
You can because like I was just saying too, Techno. It's like it does the Obari thing.
Okay, which particular Obari thing here?
It does the sword thing of Obari. But it's like it's so heavy out. You can only get it in a certain pose.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't do the super robot like sword holding pose. It doesn't do it. It
Well,
won't
that's
hold
dumb.
the sword. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
is that a
it's like-
case of, well, you need to buy the more expensive one to do that?
Nope.
No,
It's
it's just
literally how the kit's is built.
or if you buy like you will need to get like another base and put it and pop it in with like the base stuff on.
Hmm. Yep. Well, that sucks.
But it's like everybody loves the everybody loves the Obari. Everybody loves the Obari, and it sucks that you can't. You can sort of do it, but you can't. That's why you get a super. That's why when you get a Super Bowl and they promote that as one of the things, you should be able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just. Yeah, I thought I had this guy done. I'm just trying to figure this out because it's like, oh, is something not lining up right here? Weird. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, it should just plop on like that. Yeah, but so why isn't this fully sitting in properly? Huh. Unless this goes on the other way, but I don't think it does. No, it doesn't go down that way, but yeah. Weird.
I think my computer's about to crash again.
Oh no. Is there a particular sign or?
Yeah, because it's doing the same thing it did the last time.
Do we need to start wrapping then, or are you still going to keep going, or?
You know what? I think now would be a good time to wrap up, at least on my end.
Okay.
Okay. I'll probably wrap up soon. May as well start wrapping up as well then myself, because there's not much.
And then send everybody out to Icy, because like I think Icy deserves all the love.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah. I
sorry,
see that.
Icy.
I see your stream is like giving video issues right now.
Oh yeah, I just saw it. Just the video cut out.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like, you know what? I know what's gonna happen next. So it's like, you know what?
Yep.
Let's just I'll call it right here. But
all right.
Here's the thing. Here's the good news. I'm not salty. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you guys. I'm mad at the people who tried to deliver my food.
Yeah.
They deserve it though.
Yeah, that's deserved.
But in all seriousness, I do thank you. I do thank you guys for stopping by here. I do thank everybody
This was
for
so much fun.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Are you still going to be going for a bit? I see. I'm just looking over my raid options.
I think I'm far enough into this kit that I might as well just finish it. I'm about to finish the main body. Like once this head is done, which is like do literally one more part. So I am actually gonna just grind it out to the end here.
Okay, I'll probably raid in then while I'm raiding out then. So.
Okay.
All right, let's see. I'm just let's just bring up do my stream end stuff there and just bring up the schedule. But yeah, let's raid into Icy there, and you can watch them continue to build this Gundam. Okay. So anyway, so let's see. So going out to the end of stream graphic here. Let's see. We have so we've done this bit here, and we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some Hoyoverse stuff. Some Genshin, some Star Rail. I just started the Durin story there in Genshin, so we're gonna do some of that probably. Might do some Star Rail stuff as well too. We'll see, because it's like the last week before the new Star Rail patch, so time to do like random things here and there. And then Thursday, I'm not 100% what I'm doing. I want to do something arting, maybe some co-work stuff. I've got a whole bunch of stuff on my to-do list, so it's gonna come down to what we have time to do. So yeah, again, thank you everybody who came by. Again, a very merry happy birthday there to Ramses, given it's his birthday week.
Thank you.
So you should all check out his streams the rest of this week.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm doing Shredder's Revenge with a couple of friends of mine, so I can't wait for that.
Yep.
Hey.
So yeah, until next time, this is gonna be Techno signing off. And where's the? Oh, it looks like we're gonna auto raid in just a few seconds anyway. So, but yeah. So again, thank you all for coming by. Too. And yeah, I will see you all next time.
Yeah, thank you so much. If I can give you guys a big hug, I would. Okay.
Aww.
I'm gonna hang out with Icy here in their chat for a little bit. So.
All right, I appreciate having you guys